Yo, welcome. Hello. I'm here and stuff. We're just gonna I abruptly stopped the last one. I didn't realize how far in we were. Ooh, let's watch this. Hey rapper.
Oh yeah, they just came back around. Oh no, this is it. One of the cars took off.
Who let the dogs out? Watching such a dogs out.
Washington and Pacific Avenue, lasting towards the marina. Suspect vehicle is a white sedan with St. Mary janitorial signal vehicle sign. Suspect driver is a female Hispanic wearing a black bra. Possible license plate of Adam 9776. Adam 9776.
They're just not complying, guys.
Only incident 4963. We want to cover 5 Street.
How you been? Wow, that looks really nice. Those lights are spaced really well, so the sky just looks like it's lights. You can't see it.
Oh, here's the bicycle. Okay, now it's piecing together the scene. There's a vehicle versus bicyclist.
Perfect collision, 1 for Greed, 8th Street, code 4959.
Should we, there's a guy non-compliant, I guess it's around. Exhibit A. Victim's vehicle.
There will only ever be one exhibit.
Let's get out of here. There's no other people in Crenshaw. Your deal. So this guy got hit by a car. I don't know what the other guy took off.
858.
Take a trip on the ambulance. Is he gonna take the trip? I think that trip is gonna be like $10,000. And he's lifted.
Like, man, if this lady threw out my mom's ashes, I'm gonna fucking burn down her house. No joke.
That's some helicopter non-compliant activity.
Her and everybody she knows, honestly. That'd be a disgusting thing to do to somebody. What's up with the Is there seriously cops using the radio for Morse code, or what the fuck is that? There's no way they're transmitting data with beeps like that over radio. I can't think anything that's 5 short beeps though. Right on. What are they fighting about? Who's in there? Anybody important? Probably not, eh? Scribbles chat. What the fuck? Who's gonna be important over there? I mean, other than you. Of course. Oh, I was gonna eat a mint, but I can't do that if I'm... Oh, are they really gonna fight? Or are they just fighting in chat? That's the thing from that song, right? Yeah. Fight you pussies. Where's my chat? Opera ad blocker? You think that's what it is? That's gotta be what it is. Oh, there we go. I will admit I still need protection. Ladybug Love? What the fuck? Oh, Ladybug Love. Haha, that's a gay name. Is this an RV? Or a restaurant? What the fuck is this shit? I can hear this faggot talk. Hold on. Shit. Oh, it's a USB headset. Ah! Who dares message with me? Sorry about that. Here, now I can hear the moron. I got passing grades in high school, he says. What an idiot. Who? Oh, Nana's in there. Forget it. Sure you did. Oh, police. Suck their dicks. Yeah, wifey, why did they kick you out? At least he's not talking about you. Here you go. I was a gangster. What a faggot. Yeah, I'm sure you were, bro. River bottom crypts. Holy fuck, that's gay. Rapper, you're hilarious. What is this about? On Discord, that's fucking so funny. What? Haha! Haha! wifey. What a fucking homo. I turn little boys into men, he says. What a fucking queer. Holy shit. Scribbles, you couldn't say anything gayer if you tried, bro. That is the fucking gayest, gloomiest bullshit I've ever heard in my life. Holy fuck, you're gay. No wonder your wife hates you, bro. I know every time, right? He always mentions my wife. That's because I never mind why. Cry about it. Wifey, he's doing gay shit over there. Can you hear it? It's gay. Our gang was conceived in a drama class, but it was still a gang. Ah. Holy shit. Drama gang. These gay little smiles. Holy fuck. The gay gangs are fun, people say. I bet you would know. We really should hit the casino. But I should check these tickets first, eh? Alright. Let's delve into the numbers a little deeper. Do you know what this is like? This is like listening to a grandpa tell a story. But he's not a grandpa. It's so fucking funny. Okay, grandpa. Yeah? Did it really? Wow, grandpa, that's cool. Oh, I'm glad you shared that. Oh, you're so clever. Thanks, Scribbles. If you had made that observation, I'm sure nobody would have. He's so smart. Unbelievable, this guy. yeah, his mom's a real gangster. Real gang, 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 buddy. Okay, well, this is good so far. No shit. About you? No way. Somebody called you a motherfucker? Was it because you fucked your mom? That's crazy, bro. I bet she wasn't. Holy fuck. That's what she said. This one is also only in one tick. Well, who's he talking to? He just sounds like he's talking to himself, to be honest. Chat happens. You think that's your kid, idiot? I like how he thinks it's his kid. Why does he think that? She couldn't cheat on me except that time she cheated on me that once. Yeah, you're probably right, buddy. She probably never cheated on you before that. Is he really this delusional? He is. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I forgot who I was talking about. He totally is. Whatever that means. $54. Awesome. It's only on one ticket. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. It's actually pretty easy. Seven, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's the first time this one showed up on this ticket? No, there it is, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah? You fucking pedophile? That's kind of a nice song. Apparently people only live a year after their significant other dies or something. What? What? Come on, Bubble Boots, you can finish that art. I believe in you. Go, go, go. Could you imagine? Can you imagine? Okay, that's new. Oh. Ow. Yeah, it's funny that he comes around my chat when Jen's here. Almost like he's got a spy. You know what I wonder about though? If you come in here and put it on Tracy like you might have, it seems like a not friendly thing to do. Do it. Dare you. You're all grown up, your kids don't need you anymore. Or they're all grown up. Do it. Chicken shit. What the fuck?
Something, dog. Can't get it back. Something's gone. Never comes back. Think it does much back. You? It does. I love you too, guys. You know I touch you. You know I touch you.
You guys,
Love you too, guys.
I'm dying. It's fucking ridiculous.
Said that as an ignorant. It's kind of an ignorant comment. But you can't get somebody back that you love.
That's profound, Scribbles. Holy fucking shit, bro. You better write the Bible quick, dude.
You don't get that, right? I gotta think. I gotta put myself and my mom. We're just
I'm dying, you guys.
imagine losing my wife. I couldn't imagine.
Well, you should try doing it.
Right?
Pussy.
What do you mean?
Pussy.
Imagine.
Pussy.
Here. Let's be more respectful.
Pussy.
That's disrespectful, right? I think you're saying.
What a fucking pussy. That's disrespectful.
I couldn't imagine.
What's wrong with me, chat? Why am I just beating on this guy?
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Send it up to him. Be fucking respectful. I couldn't imagine losing my wife.
Drive a fucking clown car. Pile as many of your friends in as you can. Make sure you're all wearing red noses. Get a job at the circus.
She lost the person she loves.
Yeah.
She lost everything.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how she's even coping with it.
You don't have one thing from the day you were born, you fucking pussy.
And that piece of shit. Isn't that a piece of shit? Isn't that a piece of shit? Mike came from fucking my mom's fucking tragedy. What she's doing is taking money. She's not a good person.
Khmao though. Lamau. Lamau.
Like you said.
Wasn't somebody joining the server? Where is that guy?
Too. That ring moved everything to me. I love it. Me and my mom had to deal with. No, when I died, Blake. I'm not kidding, Mom. It was good. 40 years? You gave me 40 years? You gave me 40 years, Blake? Holy shit, you're being generous, Blake. Blake,
Why does he call this guy Blade? He really wishes it was Blade.
40 years, Blake? Yeah, about
Aw,
40
Blade.
years. Word up. Honestly.
Where is this faggot?
Good, man. I am feeling good, girl. I'm not here for you. I am feeling good.
Haha.
I am feeling good, dog. I'm good, buddy. She knows I'm feeling good. Put a smile on your face. There it is. There's no sense in it. I'm not
Ow. Does he really say any plans to be married for less than 40 years? Oh, look at that cat. The fuck was that? That fridge is loud.
No, it's fucking good.
Oh, wow.
I would like to get
Wow.
I got so offended.
Imagine the pain of saying that. She's my world, he said, about the woman he hates. You are a fucking loser. I like that he gets drunk and gets this insight that he should have a job. And then when he wakes up, he forgets it. Good for you. You don't care about your wife, though. It's the fucked up part. What a piece of shit, dude. I hope his whole online life is some kind of troll. I think I heard a text message. What time is it? 1:30. No boy. Let me guess. Do I answer? Holy shit. Where's the audio? Is that a real human? It can't be. How did he not hit his head on that exit sign? He's what, 10 feet tall? 12 feet tall? No way is that real. How do you avoid that exit sign? Oh my god, that sound. I don't know, that sounds terrible. Okay, I'm gonna go check. Shailene, should I answer this lady or not? Yes, right? Okay.
Bro, you see that? Man's floating.
Haha.
Mark 2, innit? Mad
That's
thing.
definitely real.
Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating.
I wish that was real.
Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. G, I'm alive. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. G, I'm alive. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. G, I'm alive. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad thing. Can't lie, that's crazy. G, I'm alive. Bro, you see that? Man's floating. No way, that's an oppressor, fam. Mark 2, innit? Mad.
Look up in the quality. You're using your string.
Using my name?
I'm using your fucking phone.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks good. Look how good it looks. Dude, my phone kept on dying. It's dying right now. That looks really good. I forgot how good my phone looks. Very good. Anyways.
I don't know if I'm okay with this.
Oh, I turned it on.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a lot of people we help, dude. I know we do. They sent us stuff.
Haha.
I don't know, but I know.
I'm dying, you guys.
It's like the whole time.
This is so stupid.
That's all I can think about. Even the less views we get, the more I think that those fucking 4 people that send me stuff are people that are watching it.
Haha.
That makes sense. Like, no, I'm just talking about this. You know, fuck you.
Nobody told him they were helped. He just thinks they were.
We've talked about it many times. I feel like I'm always the people that have said this, like,
Bro, what a fucking idiot, yo.
I just always think about them, man. I stream for those kind of people.
Canmore, Alberta. Oh, look at that.
God, I can somebody
That's the Canmore Hotel.
in a good place. I'm glad I can help somebody who's in a worse place.
We could run this hotel, you know.
I love my wife. I'm glad I'm with you guys. And I'm fucking
Is anybody else tired of hearing how he loves his wife?
worse spot.
No? Because there's nobody else here? That's good.
Everyone is that. I'm in the worst spot. I'm in one of the worst spots in my life. To be honest with that, you guys that are down there, I don't even want to tell you guys that are down there that I'm in the worst spot in my life. Damn. All I want is my wife. It's right here. That's it. That's all I give a fuck about. That's it. And I'll be honest with you. Like I tell you, it's true. Hey, bro. I'm from
Let's go protest. Let's go protest. I think. Yeah.
Move right, get out the way.
No.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
No.
Just by thinking about it.
You.
Meet Base 44.
I can't believe I got an ad. I like it. That is so funny. Where the fuck is it, yo? I really gotta take in that thing tomorrow. Fuck. I hope I don't forget. I don't know whose lighter I just found. That must be, with their heads. That's something. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. I heard something, but I don't know what. Oh, hey. I don't know, Bubble Boots. I think they just crashed on out.
This part is taking forever.
Yeah, it is taking a little while, eh? That's good, though. I'm glad you got time to yourself to think and whatever. I'm sure you could use it. As long as it takes you less than 3 years or whatever, you're ahead of me. I'll tell you that. Right on.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it actually.
I'm glad. I was sure you were, to be honest. You don't, I mean, I'm just on the internet, whatever. But, I don't know. There's not a lot of stuff that you do for you that you enjoy, I don't think. I mean, probably a couple. Coffee, etc., right? But you put a lot of work in to making other people smile.
Yeah.
It's good to see you take time for, I don't know, some Bubble Boots time.
I mean, Diamond R has been good. Low. Time.
I really enjoyed kind of the solitude afforded to me by art. Thank me for noticing. They are really stirring these people up.
Did you win?
I didn't scratch them yet. One of them, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
There's one ticket that I think is likely to have won. one ticket with 3 single called numbers on it. Or, well, 3, I don't know. Do you know how the bingo scratch tickets work? So one of the cards has 3 numbers that only appear once. And that is what the guy said. I thought maybe they would have to be side by side, but I'm seeing there's only one card on both tickets, so out of 12 cards that have 3 single numbers on them. So if that one wins, I do know how it works. Crossing my fingers, yeah. Just kind of... I don't know why I'm planning to do it like when it feels right. Kind of ridiculous. Oh, gotta wait. So I think I'll scratch the one that I think is a loser first. Build suspense. I don't know. This new pipe is awesome.
Sound good.
I think I just heard a text message come in. Yikes. Aw.
My charger cord is being a jerk.
Is it a USB? Or USB-C? Damn. Have you,
So.
is it doing, so, if it's having the problem where either the cord keeps falling out, or it feels like it won't go in far enough to charge properly, you want to take, like, a tiny sewing needle and scrape out around the inside of the port. That sounds crazy, but okay. Okay, good. Good. It's just the cord's all fucked up. Good. Well, I mean, kinda good. Ah, that's the worst.
Twisted it a lot.
All those little wires in there. It seems like the newer cords are way worse for it too. Yeah.
So it has to be in a partisan way, or it won't work.
Republican cord.
Particular. Autocorrect.
Yeah. That's a pretty sweet autocorrect though. At least it's giving you good words. These people are all going to be too tired to look for jobs tomorrow.
see what the weather's fixing to be like. Next, hopefully it's gonna be great. Weather.
What you drinking? Coffee?
No, vodka and Coke.
It's not even gonna be rain tomorrow. It's football tomorrow. Wait, today's Friday.
Holy shit, one voter's over in his chat. Kind of coffee and
Scooterize next week. What do you want, man? The door's open. You go outside. I'll go for a walk now.
trying to get brave enough to do that tequila.
Have you seen my foot, bro?
I'm sure that'll be tomorrow. Maybe.
Have you seen my foot? It's all fudged up. What if you had a blood vessel on your foot? Would you want to go out and do some things? That's just fucked up, man. Next week, how about I give you the best treat possible? If I give you the best treat, will you leave me alone for a little bit so you can sleep a little bit?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but I don't know.
Will you leave me alone for 5 minutes?
Something got me in the mood.
Nice.
The best treat?
It really was probably a bad idea. I got through like... That's so funny. I better knock it off. Ooh, yummy. Those are the best ones.
I have a black cherry white claw.
I love White Claw.
Are these the best ever or what? These are the best ones. These are the best ones. They're like real pepperoni sticks, aren't they? Oh, they smell so good! I've eaten one plenty of times. I've eaten like 5 times, dude. They're not bad. They came in great. I've eaten like 7, we've eaten so many times, bro. It's not like a freaking, it's not like a cool, like, party, like, it's not like, oh, sweet, I'm gonna do a sweet party trick, dude. Like, I've done it so many times. Throw 20 bucks, I should have it. I'll take a bite of one. Yeah, oh yeah, oh, I've never done it before. Throw me 20 bucks, I'll take a bite of one. They're good. They taste good. They taste like cheap ass freaking pepperoni sticks. They're fun. Right? Goofy? Like, I've had pepperoni sticks that are worse than this. I'll tell you that for a fact. For a fact. Yeah, I woke up this morning. Like, that was last night before I went to sleep, dude. All the French freaking farmers were getting their protests ready. They got their freaking John Deeres all freaking parked on the square. I'm like,
I didn't realize there's a bunch of farmers in Portland. Whoa, cool. Oh my god.
so the original color was like a red brick?
I'm checking with Stevie grabbing my drink BRB.
Okay.
It looks like it's a brick covered with tile. Look, it looks pretty thin. You see where it's falling off?
Oh, this is so cool, dude.
It's like a tile over.
Wow. Wow.
Right there, like.
I've never seen this ever. This is so cool.
You see that looks like the original brick. And, the tile on top of it. Yeah, that's why it's called subway tile, right? They would use it for subways. Nice white tiles, shiny tiles, reflect all the light.
That was so cool, dude.
What's going on in Portland? You guys heard about what happened in Portland, huh? Two people shot. I don't think they died though. It was a border. Border protection. I don't know, agents, UPA. It was border protection. Customs. They were following some dude that supposedly tried to pull him over. That's supposedly a member of Venezuelan gang.
Oh. All right.
Two people got shot, and then they took off. I don't know, it's kind of weird. They took off, they went a couple miles, and then finally, I don't know if the driver passed out or something. I seen an interview with the guy that seen him, and he said that he was behind him and he honked at him because they weren't moving. And then he looked and he seen that they were like.
Welcome back. I just started scratching the one that I think's a loser.
Usually on stuff like that, I'll just wait till like the next day. When it's happening right away, like you don't take all this bad information out. For some reason, people lie, they make up stuff, they fill in the blanks. It's like that game of telephone.
You got that right. Did you see the tunnel he was just in? God, is that ever cool.
She keeps going back and forth saying the first like left, plus like returned. Now she's kept saying he left again. He died. He's not coming back. He ran while I was walking in the store. By the store across the street from 5651 Colania Boulevard. But then it's still shows here in the area 5833 car right.
When you get a chance, I sent the Diamond R prize.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. That is going to be so neat. It's already so neat. I forgot it was Michael Myers at the top. That is so awesome. Man. So was that a kit that you bought? Or did you just buy like a pattern and print it up or something? I don't know how. I know how the kits work, kinda. That you get everything kinda in there, but. Do you get to a point where you just have to buy diamonds of your own?
No, they send a lot of extra.
Oh, okay. Ow.
I told Mel, we are gonna have to start Diamond R in everything around the house.
Yeah, for real. Oh, she'd probably love her little Siggy case to get dazzled up. Oh, that word.
I did purchase a different tool that makes it easier to see where you're placing.
Oh, that's why she was saying that.
Oh yeah, her Siggy case, for sure.
Is it like a pro diamond placing tool or what? That's so funny.
Skiggy was so happy to just get charged.
Oh yeah, I bet. She loves that thing. Well, you know. It is really cool though.
Just chunk your tip slant so you can see where you are putting it easier.
Oh, okay. It's easier on your fingers and your wrist probably too, right? I would imagine. If you don't have to, I've got such a problem with that. Oh my god. If I have my hands in one position for too long, they get stuck. I don't know what that is, but it sucks. So, last number on the losing card. It's gotten one number away a few times, but it hasn't won yet. I've never been so happy about a losing bingo card. Sick. Yes. Okay. I'm excited a little bit. That was a hell of a police call. That's what he said. Sexual mutilation is crazy. Oh. Oh, wow.
It's not news, chat.
So hold on a minute. So this guy's funny. So you just tip it forward? So hold on. How do you get him out of this one thing? You use this pink thing, right? I get it. Okay. I'm gonna ask. I'll just ask in here. Aha. Haha. Awesome. Thank you. That makes way more sense. That's cool. You're like a surgeon.
I'm on our premise office and a direct pay request is related to that location.
Loco testers here tonight. You both think he's going to the gateway? 7-Eleven parking lot.
Hey, request request additionally in a bearing to the gateway to 7-Eleven parking lot.
Yeah, those that passed away.
If you see it around. So, sir, you're showing route to Adam 45 location.
Oh, neat though.
Oh, someone asked about the train guy?
Are your diamonds totally round?
No, what else was there to find out about him?
42 hours.
I'm not seeing a lot of flash coming off them.
Did a little interview. That was it? No, anything his address?
Other unit must be.
Cool.
They are round.
They look like I don't remember what they're called. Like dots or something, but so tiny.
They're in Minnesota. Or they're...
Yeah, that's I thought they were square.
Weird, huh?
It is really weird. Transient. 6'11"?
6'11"?
Holy fuck!
150 pounds?
6'11" homeless guy? That's scary as shit. Six 11, 150?
I believe 450
He's like an alien.
That's a tall human.
That's insane. I met a guy that was that tall because of my mom. She was super short, and she used to, for some reason, she loved going up to really tall people and asking them how tall they were. I don't know what her problem was. They would, though.
200 pounds of bone.
Oh, shit. That's so funny. This is 5'11".
Lamar Odom. 5'11". There you go.
There we go. That's so funny. It's like, damn, this guy better be over there with that 6'11", dude. What a crazy thing to say across the police radio. So that was kind of scary. So it's this card that I think wins.
Chevrolet Silverado. Inside the vehicle, suspect male, Hispanic or white, attempting to start the vehicle, took 2 into 191 on 35.
Well, if this is right, I am mad excited.
EDRE Illinois. 1985, the male carries not given a contact number before he disconnected. Negative. 5819 Hesperia Avenue. Today's Roger Semi. 1985, the cell phone is additional domestic round. Listening order at the same location. Stand by, I'll do a call back.
There used to be this guy that had the Los Angeles police scanner online. One of the things I used to listen to all the time.
They encrypted the scanners up here, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's probably right. It's probably been 15 years since. Oh no, it can't have been 15 years. It's only got to be about 7 or 8 years, I think, since I. The last 3 have been a real. They whizzed right by. Okay. So we got one of the numbers so far. That. Oh, this is good. This is so good. If the other numbers behave the way that I think this guy says they're supposed to, we are just about there. But it could all just go bad and suck too.
All week, I think we had like one night. Kind of busy.
Yes. Okay, that's good too.
So they do wholesale perfumes right here? Where you come buy your bootleg perfumes or the real ones? Sparks winter hats, wholesale. Eyewear. Import wholesale. Mardi Gras beads. Party supplies. Vaping. Look at everything down here.
Looks like it. I'm gonna have to take him in and check. I got my fingers crossed. It didn't win much if it won anything. It won $3, but it's not really a win. It was a $3 ticket, but it kind of is if it works. I'm just kind of looking at the numbers to see if there's anything else that gives it away. Oh, wait. Okay, $5, sorry. Huh. 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 She's not whose white baby that is. Yeah, Boots. Yeah. Yeah, I did. $5 actually.
Send in fucking the whole battalion, dude. Send in the FBI, the Marines, and we got a white baby.
We got a white baby. Save the white baby, you guys.
Send in the Marines.
Yeah.
No.
Praying that, dude. If I mean, it looks like it works.
That's a first.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And it's, yeah. Right. Oh, I'm excited. I can't take one ticket to mean that, but it looks like it works. That is really nice. The guy that did it in Ontario, they took the tickets off the market. But there's, I guess it said on the show there's nothing they could do to adjust the algorithm, and I think they must be right. What is this company that does this? It doesn't say who printed them on here. I must have to do some deeper searching to figure that out. Sick, buddy.
I don't believe anything until it's like confirmed.
That's right, Nightcrawler guy. I don't believe it until I've got the money in my hand.
Ask for backup or something.
But it looks good. Oh. $3.
How much was the ticket?
So I mean, I'm still down $1 over both the tickets, but we're up, maybe, in the fact that we now know how they work. Fucking right. That is so cool.
Oh well, I forgot you got more than one.
Yeah, that's funny, right? But that's okay. The next dollar that I manage to win will cover my whole loss.
Jason here, https:////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////
I wonder why I can't get it to stop reading that.
Jason? Low. Jason? Low.
Yeah. Jason is supposed to be one of the voices. I don't know why it doesn't, I'm not sure why it doesn't read it anymore with that voice.
Exclamation mark Jason.
Nope. There we go. So I gotta switch it to Hans, I guess. Or that one female voice that I forgot her name. It's probably Jolene or something. Oh well, it should be fixed now. Maybe. What is happening here? Looks like he's trapped behind somebody. Holy. Well, they got a lot of police out there. Poor wifey's waiting for shit to pop off. So she can go join the protests. I mean, if she does that, I hope she's careful. It's not really a careful choice. Oh, this is the loop, it says.
The trend among Iranian women is now.
Get out of here. There's no way that's live. No fucking way. I don't know what the hell those guys are doing either. Sitting around waiting for Paul to tell him what to do.
I mean, if you're a fucking kid, don't watch this shit. Come on, man.
Hey, Sony. I can't believe this poor guy's bald already. That's gotta be a rough realization. My life's not a GTA video game. Word, buddy. Nope. Nuh-uh. Gotta be funny for that, buddy. You gotta be intentionally funny. Intentionally funny.
Are those penguins melting? Do we have turquoise pools under them?
Yeah, it kind of looks like they are melting. In my opinion. It definitely, Here, how do I do this? I think that might just be a shadow. I hope. Oh. This guy drank so much one night, he thought he was dying. He fell asleep, passed out in his the threshold for his doorway. His dog ran away. He came back. He's a good dog. He's been on the RV. Wild.
Thankfully not yet. I'm stony, I like him.
Yeah, he's cool, eh? I mean, he's alright. He's got a good heart. I remember when his dad died, that was really not, I don't know, it was sad. What I don't like is how he paid Shauna for, even if it wasn't him that paid. I would never, dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. What? What?
He does I go show him love every time he's lived.
What is wrong with him? He has talked so much shit about me.
Yeah, that was sick.
He used to come at me like every time he was live. It was so funny. It's like, fuck you, bro. I'll kill you. But I came back at him pretty hard and made him sad. So I quit. Okay. Would you? I love how he's. You don't love the internet? What a scumbag. What is his little pupper's name? Oh, wait. It's. Shit. I forgot his dog's name. It's not Zoe, is it? What is it? I don't know why I don't remember. Ozzy, thank you. I knew it was somebody famous. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aw, I really did kind of remember it. Were you watching while Ozzy ran away? That dog's a little pervert. Hey, Shailene. I won.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, he passed out on his like the threshold for his house, wherever he was living with his dad and shit. Passed out in the doorway, and the dog stepped over him and ran away.
Awesome.
Yeah, we didn't win a lot, but we won. Proof concept. At least a little bit. Oh man, that would suck. His dad had throat cancer? That's what my dad died of. Oh, it probably is Robbie. He's so mad about it. I think it came from the Eastern mysticism movement, really. Yeah, George Harrison loves that guy. So far, so good. Smoke some weed, bro.
Last time he was alive, he threw up in his cup.
Oh, that is so gross. Oh, yuck. Oh, my goodness. Holy cow. It won't end. It just keeps smoking. It's so hot. I hope this explodes into my hand. Oh, fuck. Do you think it could do that? Shit, that's hot. Wow, is that ever hot?
Hope not.
Yeah. Oh, I love you, Shailene. That's awesome. I also hope not. Jesus Christ, that would hurt. Who the fuck do you think you are to complain about free money? His chat is just bullying the fuck out of him. Ah, that's funny. What the hell? Oh, I forgot he was like narcoleptic too, right? He just does this.
They donate him all the time, though.
Yes, they do. What? So glad I'm not bald. Yet. Right?
Trying to finish the poor guy off.
Oh, so funny. Did he paint this shit that's on the walls? Is he actually a talented painter or something? How to do music? Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, he's really
He is, eh? Cool. Yeah, if those are his paintings that are like up around, I don't know why he's not doing that instead of this fucking clown shit. Like, no, bro, do music. You want to be a musician. For what? Be an artist, you can be more pretentious than a fucking musician anyways. That's the best part. At least he's not homeless. He thought his life was over when his dad died. He's got his own house, Shailene. Oh, I bet.
Click this one of his top donators.
That's funny. You think he can do 10 push-ups? Right? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
we're actually keeping it. Hell no.
Oh, that's rough. If a guy can't do 10 push-ups, I don't know what good they are in bed. To be honest. None. And I mean, 10 push-ups is still not a whole hell of a lot. At least I don't have to look at his dirty toenails. Oh well, it's his fan that I can hear. Okay, well, he died. Rip. That has happened so many times. Well, I hope he's okay. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that.
20 minutes. Never mind. Alright, good.
Yes. Holy shit. Oh, this is crazy. Yo, he's got no fingers. And other parts. Are you joking? Does he have PTSD? Good laughing, buddy. I can't laugh at this guy. Come on. He knows all about camel spiders. Oh, come on. They're not even real. Oops. Wow, I'm loud. Oops. You guys, I am so loud. What the fuck?
I thought it was like a fucking goddamn smoking hole. Like somebody was fucking me. Yeah. Until I kicked the cocksucker and it screeched like a child. Yeah, it screeched. Yeah, it screeched loud, like nails on a chalkboard. Disturbing. Yeah. They have scorpions over there about that.
Missing most limbs.
Yep. What's the point in lying about shit? The size of a poodle. Show me the VA card, I'll donate right now. Oh man. Oh man. Why is he making up shit? Wow. Wow, this is unfortunate.
And they're a product of people trying to play God. Originally, camouflage was a mistake. When you integrate it with a mutated genetic, it became this fucking shit. And then they let it out into the fucking world. Their own world, at that. To save the war over there was more on life itself than it was people. So when we went over there, a lot of our missions were to eradicate coffee fields and
What?
manufacturing sites for heroin. Because a lot of our scientists went there was to eradicate the fields and any sort of plants that they had there to burn them and eliminate them so they couldn't export heroin from the United States to other global countries.
Part of that's true.
So we have a lot of encounters with them. They did not need to be what they are. But you gotta say, in a third world country, it's not against the law to play God. It's an armadillo. Armadillo. That's what you gotta have when you meet a lady in Austin, right there. You better have armor on it. It's illegal.
An armored dildo.
Follow you at your comedian show every third Thursday of the month. I'm gonna. Is it okay if I pull up with you? Yeah. I want to live stream it.
If they'll let you.
I'll talk to
Yeah, I would bet it was Frostbite too, chat.
No, you. They're cool with you.
It's a small group of people here in the community that do stand-up comedy.
How do you do stand-up comedy?
Huh?
I do sit-down comedy,
Yo! You know what's funny? Because you're the type of guy that can fuel off of that. You can find humor in that. I think it's
Fuck.
You're gonna be miserable for the rest of your life.
First half of the year that I was stuff like this, I was very miserable. I would just look at you and call you a bitch and get the fuck out of my face. I was very miserable. I didn't want to talk to you. I didn't want to be looking at you. I was ashamed.
And then you found out who you were.
Yeah.
And there's no shame in that.
No. And like, I that you hold secrets, and things in our lives that we don't care to share. And like, Afghanistan, Iraq, I've come from over family here.
I know so many people.
I was given no option. I was drafted. I was the very last fucking year of the draft. September
They try so hard to talk about what they've been through
to the draft.
and to try and
You know that?
Hey, she does
relate with people
way, right?
and whatever. I don't know why so many of them make their stories up.
Right there. You can't make this shit up. Just like you said.
1997, September 17th, the cutoff date for the draft. They abolished the draft that day. No longer were you able to sign up at the post office for the draft. My fucking birthday is September 15th.
Hold on. Oh, you just missed it. It's right there.
I was 2 days short of the cutoff on the draft. My 18th, yeah. I graduated high school, and 2 days later, I was in Little Rock, Arkansas. What a fucking graduation.
Yo, he's like sneak dissing us right now. You see his head?
For the NHL?
Hey, what are you doing? He listened. He responded. What's his name?
I know that's not Stuart Little or Roundup Mouse. And it's not,
They call him Brickleberry.
it must be, because that's not, what's the one on 3 Mile?
That's so funny.
Hey, hold up.
NHL draft is the only thing you could possibly be talking about.
Y'all notice how we stopped talking about the streetlights? The cops stopped pulling up. We stopped talking about the out crazy shit. Then they stopped pulling up. Ever since we stopped talking about it, they haven't been pulling up.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=q2xpl.
No echo.
Watch the cop pull up on us. Now we're talking again. Now we're chirping.
This guy's getting the fuck out of here because you just mentioned that word. Staring at it, they're talk.
Really?
Yeah, he's turning his head. Please look, he's over there. He's like, where is he? It's like 3 a.m. More likely he's in the
I don't believe this ticket one. So good.
Appreciate you, Red Bricks. Have a good night, man. Or good morning, or have a good day at work, or whatever you got going on, brother. Someone said prayers for Smiley, Nubs, Caleb, and Bojangles. And,
Nubs?
that I was cool with. We're about to start flying, aren't we? It's getting closer to that point. It's already 4:07 a.m. There's supposed to be cars pulling up.
They are. Where you're at now is when it starts to pick up.
This is trippy, man. Being around this much infrastructure all the time, I feel like I'd be tripped out, man. All these bridges and these columns. I feel like I'm in Rome right now.
We like all very tall and
Right.
all very
Wow.
You only see him at the center of every infrastructure. You don't see him on the outside. Only at the base in the center.
What?
Communication hub.
He just says shit and then expects it to be true? This is crazy.
Look at the way the kitchen's built, the way that things are transpired.
Okay.
Look where they are. They all these great factories. I was telling them, they don't burn bodies in there. They don't even have funerals over there. There's never anybody there but that blue Jeep and the station wagon. The only two cars that are ever over there in the last 4 years. Nobody.
Notice he has 62,000 subscribers. It's not the guy's channel.
Never.
You never seen anybody at that place, that mortal place.
I fly sign here every day for 9 years. I've not seen a funeral.
You haven't seen anybody burning over there. Got you.
They don't use the crematorium there. And
You can't see people, dude.
if you don't have patience, how do you have money? Like, unless you get a government grant for infrastructure.
Hey, y'all chill out in the chat room, man. Come on now. Y'all chill out in the chat room. What are y'all talking about in there? I just see somebody saying, only one crying is you. You threaten me, do something. Come on, man. Y'all chill out. Y'all chill out in there. Everybody's beefing in the chat room right now. Somebody said, what company has a $600 electric scooter?
What company?
Yeah.
9 baht.
Namba.
That's what you want?
How the fuck's he gonna ride a scooter? Come on.
Oh, y'all see that little thing? That little
Haha.
I accidentally stole up on the
This is crazy. How's he gonna charge a scooter? Oh, I turned him way up too.
People are really curious how you would charge your scooter
Haha.
if you got an electric one.
Charge right there at 7-Eleven. You give them a couple dollars and they'll let you charge up there.
That's not bad.
No. Same thing with over here at Luby's. If I charge there after hours, they don't mind. There's several places that I get along with a lot of people that own businesses here. You know, I could say I'm not criminally trespassed by anybody yet. I usually have a good rapport with every business owner here.
He is really quiet.
Where they run a lot of people off, though. But I've never given them problems to run me off. You know, I respect them. They say, well, I'll let you charge, but you can't come till I close my business that night, and you've got to be gone before I open. I respect that, and I'm gone, you know? So that it doesn't become really a problem. Where I stay on that bench over there is literally right next to the Chevron store. And that guy would let me charge there, too. You know, I could get in my regular chair and just leave my electric chair in the store charging, and he would be okay with that. There's people that do have a heart here, and there's people that do care, and they're willing to work with you to help you, as long as you keep your image like respectable inside your business, you know. And that's what the problem is. A lot of people go in there and ruin it for other people, though. You know, they go in and steal or.
He's so quiet.
And guess what? You got a friend coming. He's going out that tube right there. He's gonna come out right there. I know he tried cuddling me the other night when I fell asleep right over there on the cardboard. Tried cuddling me. I was like, get the hell out of here.
Sammy Sam, coolest cat, said, where is this guy? I want to help him.
I'm on I-35 Access Road and 183. Southbound.
Someone said something interesting. This guy's in the street and Somalians have home and our tax money.
Yeah.
That's
what
fucked
I was
up.
trying to say earlier.
Man, fuck Tim Walls, man.
And we're sitting here homeless when we're sending billions of dollars to other countries.
Very
L
back.
Tim Walls in the chat, man. L Tim Walls.
Tiggy just woke up. How's it going, guy?
W Nick Shirley.
Alex, I'm gonna give you a heads up. You might not want to sit there when that.
Sammy
traffic
said I
light
do
goes
homeless
yellow.
I do homeless ministry.
'Cause they bounce off that guardrail a lot. Yeah. Were you here the other day when they hit? I was sitting right there too. Smoked that guardrail about 4 feet from me. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to sit right there when the traffic picks up. Because they're not even awake yet, drinking coffee, trying to go to work. And I see it every week, dude. A car smokes that guardrail and rides the whole thing around.
Sammy asked, do you want off the streets?
Yeah, very much.
He's a homeless minister.
I think I'd be more helpful for people out here if I was had a little more stability.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan, you've been showing me a lot of love, bro. Join the front lines, man. I'll give you the Discord link. I'm gonna make the Discord link on the front lines, man. I'm gonna give everybody the Discord link.
I'm not gonna make you break your hands all up.
I'm ready to see these cars line up. I want to see him in the action because I've never flown a sign with somebody.
It was fun for me, but probably not.
In your circumstance.
I don't fly a sign, I sit a sign.
You what?
I don't fly a sign, I sit a sign.
I sit a sign?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can't stand up and fly.
Sitting down.
It's like having a lazy boy recliner on the curb.
Like that better with
The curve.
Yeah. If I pack enough blankets in my chair, it gets comfortable.
I'm about to get wired out. Ice grip, man. Chill out, brother. It's all good, man. You're welcome here.
We're trying to how we could class the muffin up a little bit bagel up a little bit for you.
I don't want to put you in like traffic harm way, but you're probably the best bet.
Sammy said he's helped over 50 get housing this year.
Free.
And that's only been for the last 7 days. Dude, Sammy, it sounds like you and me got to connect fast, man. Someone asked what bridge is he at? What bridge is this? This is
This is 183 and I-35 southbound.
And this is where you usually fly?
Yeah.
Or sit?
Here or on Cameron and 183.
The fly or sit? Because I'm used to saying you fly in a sign, right?
Yeah.
But you sit in a sign.
I sit with the sign.
Or roll in a sign. Can we roll one?
I wouldn't say that too loud. Police will come back.
I'm surprised they haven't yet.
Start talking about those street signs again, I bet you they do. Guarantee it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
What exit? What exit?
Apparently they're really good.
I don't know.
Brother,
I'm
brother,
homeless.
brother,
I don't
brother.
have a car.
7-Eleven. 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 Right here off I-35.
It's 180. It's the
If you try it,
183 exit on 35.
it's just the spices, right?
It's the joiner right here. This is 180. This is 35 and this is 183.
Do the cops ever harass you when you're sitting a sign?
Yeah, I just got a $189 ticket the other night.
For what?
Pedestrian in a roadway. Whatever they can get you for. I'm not in a roadway. That's a goddamn curb.
Wow, man, that's
And I
fucked
said,
up.
if I'm a pedestrian
Why are
in
they
a roadway,
making it
why
hard?
are you driving on the fucking curb? I'm taking your license.
A cop wrote you a ticket for you just trying to do your thing.
Yep, and aggressive panhandling, and they'll write it. They'll write anything they can make stick.
They can make anything stick. You can make
No.
shit stick on a wall
No,
if you're a
they
cop.
can't, because the cop that writes these tickets usually gets them. I get them dropped. I don't pay those tickets. Hell no. The judge looks at him all the time and says, "You can't write a ticket for a man on a curb. It's not a driving portion of the road, so he's not a pedestrian in a roadway. He's a pedestrian on a curb."
Right.
So the next time he wrote me a ticket, he wrote me a ticket for excessive panhandling instead.
Excessive panhandling. What about manifestation?
Not yet. Because if I can manifest it, I'd manifest him a new job. I'd make him Paul Blart, the mall cop. You want to see it real bad? Tuesdays is when they have the police outreach for the homeless. Because they'll come through here and they'll fucking fuck with everybody that's out here flying a sign and lock them up. Only on Tuesdays. And it's only the asshole in the unmarked car. It's all black.
What is that? I don't even get
They'll
that.
tell you, I gave you a warning last time, you're going to jail this time. Every time. He works on Tuesdays. His job is to come out and fuck with the homeless, is what his job is. And he'll tell you that. I've designated this area on Tuesdays from here to 51st and Cameron, all the way up to Palmer, and all the way out to the other end. He says, my job is to make sure you guys get off them damn street corners. I said, and do you live with that at night? Do you feel good about that, knowing that I can't eat tonight because you're an asshole? It's in rehab. I need to put a new front tire on it.
He's in Irving? No, we're in Austin, Texas, brother. Sammy, man, just get with me, man. I'll show you where he's at. Just get with me.
You see how freely the drug market is here?
Yeah.
They don't care who's there. They'll just walk up to anybody. And that's not okay. It's not good. It goes to show you who the control has, who has control here. Because they don't even worry about the police. Like, people around here will they do transactions right in front of them, and they don't do them. You know? But they'll harass people that are homeless instead. I don't understand.
Someone said Somalian cops.
Yeah. Very much.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, he is quiet on my phone.
Y'all are funny, man.
APD stands for Anal Penetration Department. I swear to God. That's how they work out here, man. They ain't satisfied until your butt hurt. They do everything they can to fuck with homeless people, and I don't know why they do it like that. I don't see it in any other city like that. You know, I lived in Savannah, Georgia, and anybody knows Savannah, Georgia is a very minority-based city. I'm the minority. It's very dark and very Asian over there, and it's illegal in the state of Georgia to fly a sign. And they don't even bother you. The cops will give you money, and it's against the law to do it. Here, it's not against the law to fly a sign, but they harass the shit out of you. They don't want to see you out here on the street trying to make it. I swear to God, they'd rather want you to go rob somebody's house and go to jail for it than to see you try to do it in a responsible way. They don't want to see you out here panhandling to help feed people. They'd rather just not have you on the street corner at all. They'd rather crime rate go up than have to deal with people on the curb.
I've got my shocks like in my ear. Lol. They aren't supposed to be in here.
Places I've ever been that they harass people flying a sign. You know, a man's out there legitimately, you know, showing humility to try to put some food in his mouth and doing it in a way that's respectable. You know, not robbing, not stealing. To do that, he's just trying to get by.
Hope everything is okay.
Harass you for that and write you tickets for it all day long. Where would you rather than come home and break into your house to steal food or steal things to sell to provide food for themselves? No. None of us want that. So why is it such a big deal to fly a sign to have a little food in your belly, man? Is it wrong? No. I don't see it wrong. Do you?
And you're not just putting food in your belly.
And trying to do the right thing.
You're not putting food in just your belly, though.
No, I'm putting food in other people's bellies.
That punk.
You know, we all look out for one another out here. And that's why we're able to survive. If everybody out here stayed homeless and independent, this community would fall apart, you know? The homeless community here is very well, they're attached to one another, you know, they're like family. And most of them consider their homeless people family because they don't have family yet to begin with. And they look to them for support, you know? If you take that away from them, what do you have? You have a bunch of savages running wild in a jungle. And the only bad things come from that. And I wish people of the world would just understand that homelessness is a crisis, and it's not a crime, it's a crisis, you know? But the state of Texas has now labeled it a crime to be homeless.
What's the trench coat mafia?
I don't know. But are you familiar with gang stoppers?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Targeted individuals.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I've been run over about 5 times by them fuckers already. Have you ever been ran over in the middle of a fucking cornfield at 3 a.m.?
No, I have not.
For no goddamn apparent reason, and by the same car 3 weeks in a row with no license plates, and they stop and stare right at you and then just take off. We've had a big problem with gang stoppers here in the last couple of years. They don't like the image of the homeless out here.
Yeah, I mean, everything really sucks.
Popo, whoop whoop, twelve.
As soon as I mention gang stoppers, they pull up.
But it's no worse than usual. Damn, that is crazy. Poor guy.
And he's the first member of the Rubber Dildo Mafia.
Oh, you turned on the lights.
Yeah.
And you moved it.
Hey, this is the only city I've ever seen cops turn their lights on just to get to a red light and shut them off.
But do it.
It's not legal by any means.
But they can't.
But because you're an officer, you can do that. You can break the law because you're a cop. Okay, I see that.
Yeah, he is pretty gone
You,
or
do a
high.
burnout.
I have not drank enough of that.
It's too early in the morning, guys. We're about to go fly.
Maybe if I was fueled on methamphetamine, but I don't use meth, so I can only just chirp the tires, I guess.
Someone said it looks like Santa Fe. Tom sent you $3 for electric wheelchair. Let's go. We're at 240 now, man. We might get an electric wheelchair today.
Did you see who that was? Did you see who that was? Was that Norman?
No, not
No. You know, I haven't seen the couple over here at all today. The ones that were staying in those tents over there. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
There we go.
Why don't we listen to Bad News by Tom McDonald and sing all out loud? You hear him? You sing into it?
Let's go. W Donos, baby. 3 in the chat, man. 240 dubs. We know you're gonna get a new wheelchair, but we're gonna see if you're gonna get an electric one. You're gonna get a king size wheelchair, man. Not no kid wheelchair. You're gonna be rolling like a top G out here.
I don't know if they can handle that. Dude, I can ride wheelies in them ones too.
Ice Grip said, can you do a wheelie?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he finna turn up.
Gotta light a cigarette for that.
That boy. He was doing wheelies earlier. I saw. I was okay. Let's go. You can do that easily.
Yeah. A lot of practice. I've hit backwards a few times. It knocked a little sense into me, you know. It's not easy to ride a wheelie in a wheelchair when you don't have any balance or any sort of equilibrium. And when you lose your big toes, you lose your equilibrium. So to be able to ride a wheelie in a chair is actually very difficult because you don't have that sense of balance anymore.
It's that sense of gravity, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gravity's
A
different.
lot of people don't realize your two big toes are the center of your balance and your gravity.
And your gravity's distorted because you have
Yeah.
one leg right here and then you don't have anything right there. So you have to find that perfect kind of like riding a bike, you know? Getting a
And
wheelie
smoke
up on a
cigarette
bike.
while you're riding a wheelie.
Ice Grip just sent $5. He said epic.
We'll do an episode in the half pipe next week. We'll take him to the local.
What could you
condemned
do
pool.
with an electric fucking scooter?
I don't know if I would try.
You would
It's
turn
kinda
up on
heavy.
that bitch.
Well, I do have a little bit of an electronical engineering degree, so I can turn the speed up quite high.
Oh, you can fuck with it?
Yeah, I can jailbreak them, and we can get about 25 miles an hour out of an electric wheelchair.
Well, then the battery will die faster.
My friend lost his ability to walk because he froze his little toes off.
Okay. Because when you take the lithium cell batteries, the car batteries out of it, and you adapt it with scooter batteries, the lithium ion batteries, you can change the voltage from 34 volts to 76 volts, and it'll give you up to 50 miles and a lot more power.
Really, the Lotto's that good mobility?
Ask him to do a backflip. Ashley
Well-
Weston sent $5.
Hey, look behind you.
Balance, he said.
That was a little weird. You saw that? He straight mean mugged us and then backed up. Stopped right there, mean mugged us again, and then burned off that way.
Chat Discord is also the name of your Discord server. Den HTTP is discord.gg. 2
Yeah,
I get it.
donations. Even if you guys want to ask stupid questions, I'll still say it.
But we could
That'll get you closer to an
we could
electric
always put
wheelchair.
a couple lights underneath and put some Daytons on it, you know. We go back to the 80s. Remember, what is it? Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. He had Daytons on his wheelchair. You know, Crazy Legs? The guy with the little tiny legs that would dance with his legs, you know.
We're in Austin, Texas, guys.
But even with no legs, you very much feel like you have legs still.
Nice.
When I first lost them, there was many times I attempted to get out of the bed to go to the bathroom at night and found the floor with my face. So it takes them a while to adapt to it, because your brain still thinks you got legs. And naturally,
R6.
yeah, he just got tagged too. You see the flash up there? He just got plate tagged too. He'll be getting that ticket in the mail.
It's called phantom limb. You still feel that limb there.
Yeah.
The energy of it.
I still feel my ankle too back here. It's weird.
So you feel it down there?
No, my ankle I feel right here.
But does it feel like you're feeling it
Yeah,
from down
it
there?
feels like I'm touching my ankle down there. It's strange. It takes a while to get used to it. So don't scratch your butt think you're scratching your butt. You're scratching your foot. It's very disappointing. Don't try to find the itch because you'll never find it.
Phantom things.
I believe that.
You know, it was, when I came home from the hospital that first time, I was very, very upset because I couldn't pick up a cup of water. I couldn't pick up a spoon or nothing because I had big marshmallow mittens, and I couldn't even push my chair. I had to rely on other people to help me. I'm very independent, and I looked at the lady and said, "If you think you're wiping my butt, lady, it's going to be a cold day in hell." And the lady looked at me so astonished that I just told her she wasn't wiping my butt. Like I think she felt it felt deep to her heart because she looked at me and just walked out and she started crying. I wasn't trying to be mean, but there's points in your life that you're down and out enough already. You don't need assistance in that part. Okay, I'll adapt. If I have to wrap toilet paper around my marshmallow mitten, I will. But there's some places in life I can't have assistance. I need to do that for myself. And that just happens to be one of them, lady. I'm sorry. I will figure out how to wipe my hiney myself.
You said what? What am I up to? I'm interviewing tonight. Actually, this is kind of cool. I'm glad you asked that. So you see this right here? 240 out of 600.
Yeah.
That means the live chat is donating right now for this guy to get an electric wheelchair. You should check my YouTube channel out.
What is it, bro?
It's green in real time.
A Chevy Malibu.
On YouTube? I got you.
Oh, coupe Chevy Malibu. It's a 2001.
Dumb. You're a badass, bro. Yeah, man. I'm interested in if I could do a day in the life with you, I would love to do it.
Okay, I have one color left to do.
Yeah, man, that would be cool as hell. In real time, yeah. Get my number. I'm gonna mute you guys real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, dude, let's collab. Let's collab. Text me. Dub.
Klik hier https Bodrix.live-Fragezeichen bei Live F4Z3F49.
And he missed his like.
Unfortunately, I have to separate some colors. I accidentally mixed two
That's
colors.
really dope. He just got our information, so we're gonna be doing a collab. Apparently he's a creator too.
Yeah? That's cool. Thank you, bro.
He just was curious of what we're doing out here.
Yeah.
I'd really like to know where is he going to charge the chair.
I have several places where I stay over there on Cameron and 183, like Louie's restaurant. The owner there gave me permission when I had my other chair to charge there after business hours and before they open up in the morning. Along with Circle K and McDonald's, they're both allow me to charge inside.
That's awful.
You know, we don't always have a bad rapport in our community. You know, like I have a very good upstanding rapport with a lot of business owners here, and because they know that our efforts are, don't go unnoticed all the time. You know, they see us out here working with other people all the time, trying to create a better homeless community and a better public image for people who own businesses.
I saved it for last.
Their congregations of homeless
What color?
away from
never mind.
businesses during the
I can
daytime
guess.
and stuff, so it doesn't affect their business and financial at all. You know, and I'm an advocate of that, of people out here all the time, because our image here is where it starts.
Oh my!
I accidentally dumped pink into the clay black.
Everywhere we go. We stop that, but
At least they should be easy to separate.
There's plenty of city parks.
I'm working on black.
Bike trails that we can all
At least
go
visibly.
and congregate.
Autocorrect.
You sound so cool on headphones.
And that also leads to so the owners of these businesses are willing to work with a lot of us homeless people. And to be honest with you, a lot of them feed us too. Like one day a week, I go over to Luby's with a couple other friends, and we bring back a lot of the leftover meals from the buffet, and he donates them every Tuesday to the homeless group over there.
I was wondering what that green thing was.
Homeless people supporting homeless people.
Yeah, and he's very open about people using the outlets over there as long as they respect his business hours. Not every business is trying to throw you off the property. As long as you're minding your own business and not causing a scene for his business. A lot of people look past because they've had relatives out here that've been homeless too. They know that this life isn't easy for us at all. And sometimes they'll let us come in, and when it's real cold out,
Fuchsia had to switch headsets.
Aw.
let's warm up.
Is that because they're all the way in your
stay
ears?
at the table and you keep conversation quiet. Not everybody out here is out to destroy the homeless. You got a lot of people that support the homeless in ways. They just do it in a manner that's kind of silent, so it doesn't create a scene for other business owners in the community. Not everybody will let you do it, but there are a few of them that that let us come in. And I have a tablet. I follow I follow Facebook streams all the time myself.
Because the battery died. Low.
I'm not going to put it out there too much, but I have a YouTube channel myself. I sing, and I film at Luby's a lot. Luby's is my background, and sometimes it brings him business, and he likes that. So if you can meet a happy medium with a business owner and work out something with them,
His YouTube channel brings in business for this
they tend to
guy.
let you, hang out there and use.
Do you know how many viewers you have to have in order to claim that? Holy fuck.
Even the security allows you to come in at night and charge because the owners allowed us to. As long as you don't create no graffiti on the walls, you don't leave your trash laying around, and you respect the property, they're open-minded about helping us.
We got another donation, $10 from A. Let's go. We're at 189, so that's $260 right now to throw into a wheelchair.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's crazy. It's hard to fathom that. You ask him, I've been trying to save money for a chair for a long time, and I end up dipping into that money to help others a lot of times. And that's where you experience humility and selflessness. And Alex Alex knows better than anybody.
He wants an electric chair,
I
right?
want money too, just like anybody else. I try to hoard money, you know, for my nest egg, but it doesn't always happen that way.
Boots.
I always find somebody that's in need or in distress, and I put my money out there to them too. Because I'm just like them. So
I put an ad.
who to help is the other person in
So,
a situation just like yours, you know. And if you
I may or may not.
somebody cares, you know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Big difference in your life.
I don't know.
And if
I don't think he's
feel
telling the
it,
truth,
so
to
be
be
it.
honest.
'Cause I know that I find means and ways to survive out here.
So,
And I do it in a manner that's not against the law and doesn't harm anybody and it's not drawing attention or anything.
The guy in the wheelchair was cool with any new wheelchair.
yeah, it should sound. Oh, okay, well, that's alright.
Can you sing?
So,
Not right now, I can't.
what I used to do was,
No.
I'm white.
this is terrible.
I can rap.
Well, you're a rare breed then.
Well, it's not really terrible.
I only know 2 others that can rap that
So,
well.
I'd go to the
This
hospital.
streamer seems really motivated to get him an electric one.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, electric ones are so expensive, too.
You've got
Um,
14 Grammys in your whole
So I had to go pick
career.
my brother up
I
at the
got
hospital.
14 just this
The
year.
He got his ankle broken getting
Put it in
arrested.
reverse, Terry.
Yeah. Tom McDonald, he's pretty bad, I'll tell you that.
So
He's a
they lent him a
political
wheelchair.
You know,
Like
he
pushed him
asks
home in
a
it.
lot about our government and
The next morning
Oh,
he
this
was
is a good question. Luca asks. Ask him.
asking me to
In
put a
spite of his
ad on
difficulties,
Craigslist to sell it.
If he's seen God bless him
It was
when
from the
he's
hospital,
needed it
right?
most? Question mark.
I see
All
blessings from God every day.
marked up with
You know, the first breath I take every morning when I open
anti-theft
my eyes is a blessing,
black
because I shouldn't
marker
be
and
here,
shit.
You know, there's been many times that my life should have been.
So I, like,
and it wasn't. I was spared, and that's that. God
Took all the anti-theft shit off, but I had to like unscrew a whole bunch of shit. They had shit bolted all over it, little signs and crap.
Just a few weeks ago, I was sitting on the median down there. I wasn't even flying a sign. I went out to
Anyways,
talk to somebody.
he sold it to this guy for like
From a lady who just
like
passed
75
by.
bucks or 100 bucks.
I hope that
So
this helps
cheap.
you for Christmas this year.
And this guy's like, man, if you can get more of these, and he tells us this fucking
Trying to make any money.
story about how he like
People still recognize you. You know, they see you.
furnishes people that are
and they see what you're trying to do.
less fortunate with
So, you know,
fucking
they feel, like,
wheelchairs
obligated sometimes to try to help. So, if
for
you buy
like a
those
cash
blessings from
or a
them,
the tax
the only way to do
receipt
that
or
is
whatever.
to handle that. I think I have to give blessings in order to receive them.
So I like helped the
If
guy
I don't
out.
pass blessings on to other people, I'll never receive them.
We stole I don't know, it was like 9 or 10 wheelchairs from the hospital and just like gave them to this guy.
Did you hang out with Christians in prison?
He's like, I don't know where you're getting these. He's like, but if you can get
Wow.
one for a
So
larger
where did you find
person.
God?
He wanted one that was like, so anyways, I got him one that was like fucking, I don't know, I never even seen a wheelchair made for somebody that's like got to sit on 2 chairs. But they exist.
And I became very addicted to pain
What's
pills.
that, buddy?
They weren't readily available anymore.
Can you wait a little bit?
And,
Okay.
I met my own demise a few times, you know.
Do another bagel?
There was nobody there.
No?
And I came
I know it was
very close
goofy,
to
right?
death
Damn.
And realized that, you know, my life is more valuable. And I saw how many people it hurt around me. It didn't hurt me.
I ended up having to go to the hospital for me. They didn't even have a wheelchair I could use. It was so funny.
I needed to do something to change
I
that.
don't know.
And the only way I could do that was to take myself outside of myself and try to do the same thing that Christians do for each other, you know? Try to be there and push people up the stairs instead
But it
of
was
down.
nice. It was nice to. It was stupid to steal a bunch of fucking wheelchairs, but it was kind of cool to
You never know people
try and help somebody out.
Yes, I have 5 children.
Oh,
My
yummy.
kid is obsessed right now with bagel and cream cheese for breakfast.
Yeah, at the I think it was the
You're
the
47.
Travel Lodge.
7 years old, and I don't have not one white child.
I used
I
to.
do not have one white child.
What is wrong with this guy? One time at band camp, right?
One time at band camp.
Congratulations.
When I came home from Afghanistan, I met a very beautiful woman.
I only went to camp once. It was crazy.
Fell in love. And
Crazy.
Up until 8 years ago, when she passed away.
But it wasn't band
Sorry to
camp.
hear that.
And the children are still with me out here every day. They still
Yeah.
rely
Do
on
you
me.
remember the incident falling down the stairs I told you?
I think so.
What did the Matthias do in the Bible?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna look that up. Somebody look up Matthias. His name is Matthias. What did Matthias? How did that correlate in the Bible? What did the Bible talk
it's
about?
coordinated in the Bible, and it's also a god, a Greek god. He was a Greek god of thunder, I think. And so my mom was very into history and like Greek mythology. I think that's where she got it from.
So at that time, my friend had purchased me a ticket to fly to Texas and visit Gare.
Her? Yep.
I met another Matthias anywhere. And I really
So here I am.
Not to ever call me Mateo again. These guys out here, they have a hard time remembering it, and they always call me Matt. And I have to remind them daily that I'm not something that you rub your feet on before you walk in the door. My life is much more
Matthias.
valuable than
Matthias is Greek for Matthew, the apostle.
that. See? And that's where you guys get that Mateo from then.
Gift of God.
Yeah. Gift of God, huh? You know, it's funny
Can't walk, borrowing a wheelchair, flying to Fresno, Texas and pain.
Come out here and pray over me, and he said I was given a gift from God, and the gift was the gift of mercy. To be able to feel and heal through other people. And to be able to assess other people's pain.
With this chatty dude next to me.
And sometimes I think it's maybe the reason our
it was crazy.
Did you have to tell him to shut up?
and until we fully achieve that goal that he has us here for,
Would you want some
maybe
chips?
my purpose is here, you know.
Yeah, I'll give you some.
For me to be here to help others in the situation I'm in. You know, not necessarily with a disability, but through homelessness and addiction.
I made the chatty dude escort me to the bathroom.
Finding their
Low.
goals in life and maybe their talent to express them.
On the plane?
He's got a live GoPro on.
Dang, that thing is so fast. That boy took.
The sound is fast.
There's the guy right there that put me on
Aw.
YouTube last time.
Really?
Yeah, on the plane.
Cops down here, they were arresting a guy in the middle of the road, and I was on my.
I'm not even a little surprised that he did it.
Wheelchair, and I blew past him, and he was astonished on how I was able to ride a GoPro scooter.
That is
It
awesome,
blew his
honestly.
mind. He had to film it because he'd never seen a man in a wheelchair ride a scooter. And I said it's all about adaptation, man. If you want to do something, you'll
That guy's
find
about
a
to
way
fly
to
his sign right there, huh?
Yeah.
And you're about to fly your sign over here.
The stupidest ladies were pissed at Low.
You'll find that all the
Really?
corners will fill up in an hour or two. You'll be on somebody on every corner.
I guess that's probably their job, hey?
Pausing chaos.
And it goes to show you the people in our community, just by seeing how people stare at us when we're here filming, that, you know, they also have curiosities. You know, they're trying to figure out why we're even out here. They're probably trying to figure out why you're filming us out here.
Might be trying to figure out why we're homeless.
What's up?
I said a lot of people will look over here as they pass, and I think.
Why are they so curious?
Yeah, curious.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of people don't look at the homeless community; they try to ignore it.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I really couldn't put pressure on the foot.
Especially on an airplane, that's even worse. Like, your foot,
Because normally you won't get people looking at you. Like
I'm
that.
sure it was swollen and
I
shit.
fly, a lot of these people won't even look at me.
Well,
They'll
I
look
fly
right through
signs.
me, huh?
I fly signs before, and what I've come to understand, they have to distract themselves
Yeah.
because if they see you, they'll give away.
reflect on
Yeah,
it, and it
it's
reflects
too
on
much
them,
for
right?
them because they see if they're real humans, they see themselves.
Yeah.
That's
A
so
lot
many
of times
roaches,
people
what?
blindside themselves so they don't have to see it. They will look right through you or right past you. And They won't even acknowledge you when they go by.
It got to the point where I was like, just pat it down. I'm cool with going through the X-ray machine.
And they look the same.
Oh boy.
He said, he said, you noticed that, huh? Smiley, boy.
Haven't been to jail in a while,
Like,
like.
I like your
really?
smile, man.
I
for
like
real.
to do
You
it.
got a nice smile,
Lol.
They
bro.
might be the same. Maybe he's just riding around. Maybe he's just aimlessly lost. I don't know.
Oh man. When I was in jail, they were like, you have to go through this X-ray machine. I laughed so hard. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
he's also gonna get arrested.
You're
here.
fucking joking.
That's aggressive panhandling. You gotta get you
Nope.
locked
That it's
up.
aggressive, huh?
Yeah, that's aggressive
How much time would that
panhandling.
get you?
That'll get you locked up. Huh?
How much time do you think that would
You
get you?
30 days to 6 months.
Like, here, hold this in front of your junk.
180 days to 6 months. That's
Wow,
6
what is the
months.
point of
180
even
days is 6 months.
scanning me?
30 days to 6 months.
30 days
Your
to
first
6
time
months.
you'll get 30 days. But if you
Oh.
have multiple aggressive panhandling charges, they'll multiply your time every time you go in.
Wow.
You know, he doesn't really bother them, so they don't really. He's an older.
Can
dude,
they? Oh, that is terrible.
So they don't really bother him so much as they do a younger person that comes out here. You'll see the younger that they are,
He wrapped up and packed up his entire bed.
you have to.
Because it'll be gone?
I'd be scared to work around those machines.
Now you're with a trash truck and throw it all away.
I see. Because
If you
it looks
leave
like
your
trash
stuff-
to most people, but that's
yeah.
his bed.
And if you leave your stuff abandoned like that, it's
The whole
That guy's
imaging
on the move
department is
all the
scary.
time.
The poor lady was like,
yeah, he,
damn, I see the bruising on your ankle.
Oh.
He likes to run around in pink
He's
thongs.
specifically walking in the road right now.
Specifically wears pink thongs.
Oh,
and
yeah.
amphetamine all the time.
He wears pink thongs?
Yeah, and we'll ask you for dope.
It was hectic, but funny now.
All the time.
And a full beard like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And his banana hammock too. It's very
What the
disturbing.
fuck?
Very fucking disturbing. Like I said, not all of us are the same.
When does Matthias sleep?
When I die,
There's no sleep in this world for us.
no, I sleep but it's usually in like cat naps, you know, in between.
Circadian rhythm back up.
I've
2
broken
days on, maybe
a
like
bunch
12
of
hours.
bones.
Get a good sleep out here because there's always some sort of distraction or something going on around you. You have
What's
to be
today's
alert.
objective? What's the money?
I can't wear a
eating?
cast.
Yeah. Today's Friday, right? Yeah. It'd probably be a better day. Yesterday was a terrible day out here. Actually, last 2 days.
I guess they don't even really do
before,
casts
I
anymore. They just do those air
over
boots,
here.
right?
And holidays, really, because a lot of
Ooh.
people are pretty much overspent.
That's one of those infused joints that's in there. I can
Get a lot
taste it.
less help out here for first couple weeks of the year.
Tastes like
And, they'll
mango
go
or
back
something.
into it again.
Mm.
Be thankful your car doesn't look like that one. God damn. He's drinking a lot of water, or he's taking an awful lot. Huh?
That tastes so good.
I gotta make some money. When do I sleep? When do you guys sleep?
I tried to have a cast on once on my ankle.
That's a thought to ponder. I smoke a lot of cigarettes. That's because
But by the time my mom got home from work, I had it sawed off.
you can take everything away from me and I'll be fine. Don't take my damn cigarettes.
It was a fiberglass cast. Yeah, I
The
do.
question to ponder here is when
Do you have YouTube Premium?
all night with us?
When do I sleep?
No, them.
Yep.
When do they sleep? That's a
Yeah.
great question.
Because they've been here with us all night.
Literally, they have been here for a while. There's 200 people in the chat
Yeah.
right now.
I watch so
It's been
much
like
YouTube that
200
like
pretty much this entire time.
premium is totally worth it.
That means like 200 people behind us watching
I hate those
and
ads.
listening and just tuning in, but they're learning a lot from you, man. Not only are they learning, but they're getting inspired. Because how can a man with 0 legs feed men with their legs? It's through their brain, man.
Yeah.
It's the
that's what it
brain
is.
power.
It's about channeling.
And that's what you were talking about, how you can only survive out here is through your brain. It don't matter if you got legs, It don't matter if you have 50 legs. It's your brain that gets you through that deal.
And Alex will tell you, I don't know why it is or how it is, but no matter where I go, I have people behind me all the time. People are always they stick to me like I don't know why. I know I'm a good person inside. You know, I try to do the best I can for the people.
Does that
around me.
make it to where you can watch episodes of shows that they want to charge for?
Just like to be around me generally all the
Some
time.
of them.
I turn around and I usually have the same crowd of people there, no matter where I go.
It's really, really
It doesn't
dicey.
bother me. And it just shows me that these people pay attention to me and they're learning from me, and maybe they'll be able to survive out here.
Like a lot of the shows that you need to pay for, it still charge. It would still charge me like
Adapt to it a little easier.
$12.99 to rent James Bond or whatever.
It's more based on trial and error.
That crap.
Not everything's gonna work for you. You're gonna run into a lot of difficulties out here. There's a lot of people in here that
It just takes care of the ads, and I can have multiple windows of YouTube open at the same time, and
You know what I'm saying?
Golf cart.
YouTube Music and YouTube open on my phone.
Yeah.
Dude, if you pulled up in a golf cart, that would be fucking badass.
I did. I bought it with panhandling money. About a year after I lost my leg. I flew all year to buy that damn thing, and it got stolen.
It's pretty good for like
I'm a little butthurt about that.
live streaming with one phone.
It is. I only had it for 3 weeks too. And you know what's even more fucked up? It's been 2 years since I had that golf cart, and I just seen it on somebody's lawn on Fifth Street. It's been 2 years since it's been gone. And I just rolled down, and my son
What you
pointed
doing?
it out. He said, "Dad, that's your golf cart.
What are you doing
Look,
there?"
there's your rims." Sure enough, it was my car.
That would suck.
The first thought in my mind would say, I should be a criminal right now and steal my shit back.
I'm gonna send you an episode. DM.
And I had to
Cool.
think about it again and say, you know, 2 crimes ain't gonna make this right by any means. You know, I do want to knock on the guy's door and inquire on how the hell you got my golf cart. I would like to hear that story. Because I know the fat bastard that stole it. Karma got him too.
Oh, wild.
Karma plays a big role in this world. If you don't believe in karma, you might want to. Because she's a great person. And she's always on your side if you're right. Let me tell you
guy.
that. Because the man that stole my golf cart, he's now in jail for 96 years. That's karma.
Here, let's see what it says.
Steal another golf cart.
Nope.
Someone said hello from Fort Worth, Texas.
That's brutal.
Sweet. That's a little closer to home. Well, I shouldn't say closer to home, but closer to Austin. Austin is my home. You know, I might have not been born here like the Austinites, as they claim, but I've been here long enough to acknowledge the city and have enough love for everybody that I could call it home.
It's about that time, ain't it?
It's getting there.
People are about to start rolling and rolling. Someone said hi from Hawaii.
Well, hello, can I join you? It's nice there.
Wisconsin in the building. Where you guys from, man? Throw it in the chat. Let's hear
Sure
it.
we got no frostbite.
We got
in
Oregon
Hawaii.
in the
I'm
chat.
coming.
We got Germany in the chat. We got Karma in the chat.
You know, after my basic training, that's where my first station is Hamburg, Germany.
Moncton, Canada. I'm from Caleb Crosshouse for real.
Wow.
Charles, what? Do you remember Leslie from Austin? I bet I do. Ohio. God bless Texas, and hopefully 3D printing can get this dude's leg next to Christmas. Australia, Illinois, free Diddy on gang from Venezuela. Black Forest. We got people from all walks of the land, man.
Black Forest, huh?
Uniting to tap into what Matthias has to say.
Heck with the United Kingdom. We need to become a united world.
A lot of people have been praying for you tonight. You've received a lot of prayers virtually
Thank you.
and,
Well,
you know,
appreciate it.
spiritually from around the world.
And that's amazing because, you know, who would ever thought we'd be sitting here tonight? You know, this is not what I thought was going to happen when you pulled up on me. I thought I was going to hear some sort of criticism from out the window when you first pulled up, and there was a mountain bike in the front seat instead of a pedestrian. The guy was in the back seat, and the mountain bike had the front seat. So I thought something crazy was going to come out of his mouth, and it was just simple as this. He's like, I got a YouTube channel, bro, and I film. You mind if I do an interview with you? And that was the last thing I expected to hear. Honestly, I was like,
And now you're getting a new wheelchair.
yeah. I never really.
Imagine that. It's because you were optimistic, Matthias.
I'm very
Because you were optimistic. I didn't know I was going to come over here and see you, but you know what's funny? I was already feeding somebody.
Yeah.
I came over here because I was
That's what
already.
I said your loyalties was with the bike. He said he had the front seat, the bike did.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the guy in the back seat until he said something.
That was Gregory Garber, guys. We went and ate. Someone said, watch your lug nuts, don't want the wheels falling off.
I got center locking hubs. I'm good. They're quick release. We don't have brakes though. That's why I keep moving out of steam. And my brakes don't work. I keep rolling, see? But yeah, this chair is so small that I can almost touch the ground with my legs. It's easier to get around in a small chair, yeah.
Patsy said you got to either be in California or Vegas. Which one?
Can we put them both together and have like
That's Austin.
Vegas on the beach?
Is that Austin? Vegas on the beach?
Yeah. Those are two cool places to be. I've been to Venice Beach, California. I like it a lot. I don't know if I could live there. There's a lot of richy people with snooty attitudes. But
I find it weird how it's getting colder right now.
we have a cold front coming in right now.
Oh, okay, so
We pay attention. Even homeless people pay attention to the news.
but it's about to, the sun's about to come out. It's about to get warmer.
It will warm up, but
But right now it's a little colder. I felt that. You felt that?
You'll,
Oh, okay. Then it'll pick back up around like 6.
yeah, well, I wouldn't count on that because sometimes like a couple weeks ago, it was 85 degrees out that day, and by 10:30 at night, it was down to 31. Just a couple weeks ago. I know.
That
Yeah,
boy.
that's what I was saying.
That
Don't-
boy. What the fuck, bro? I've
Hey,
never
Melissa, what's
seen
up?
somebody turn up like that with an 18 wheeler.
Hey.
I thought for sure
Well, I
that
told him
bitch
to
was
get off
finna
that
slide
guardrail.
off, bro.
He said,
What
that's
the-
bad, dude. Wait till they rub that guardrail all the way around.
They rub it?
Yeah.
Bro, that scared
That's why I
the shit
told him
out of
not to
me.
sit there
That
when
just
it comes
woke
to
me
watch.
up.
Watch, right
I'm
here.
completely waking up now.
Watch.
I
Right
thought
here.
for
He's
sure
gonna do it again.
my light just flashed, man.
You're gonna do it again right here. So walk through.
Look at this dude.
See how close they come to that guardrail?
Dude.
You just waking up to have a smoke?
Don't sit there, bro. You're gonna
No,
become a
thank you.
statistic.
Come again next Tuesday.
It's my mom's B-Day today.
Happy birthday,
I'll be
mom.
on that guardrail because
It's
semis have a. You can look if you look on the other side. You'll see on the points of it where it grinds the guardrail.
what's her name there?
Cars do too.
Latoya's. It's Latoya's birthday next week.
Imagine I was standing here when that truck came. Boy. I would have been gonzo.
Yeah. As you can see, a lot of these rubber bumpers are disconnected from the ground.
Adope Girl 89.
I was out here flying about 5:30 in the morning one morning when a pickup truck decided to hit that corner right there head on. And it was like a ping pong ball going down through there.
Yemi and Brad woke up at the same time right now. Oh wow, he's 3 hours ahead.
They were conscious still. The driving skills here in Austin are very poor. Their driving requirements for a license are very poor. You'll see it during the day out here. There's
That's
several
funny.
car accidents at these intersections every day.
It's your mom's birthday today? Yay! Kinda. I mean,
This is the
yay.
longest stream I've ever streamed.
My mom's birthday is
I think we're approaching like 12 hours.
What's wrong? You getting cold out?
coming up.
12 hours.
What fucking day is it? The 9th?
Me
Oh
upload
god
flash.
damn, dude.
What do you guys think, man? Do you
Are you
guys like
serious?
these type of streams? Should we start doing long streams if we run into somebody like
Yeah.
Matthias, who just keeps spitting down crazy knowledge?
Sniper just woke up and was like, "Are you going to sleep?"
By living it. Here, I'm gonna put that over my leg.
Aw.
Yeah.
Just spend the night out here on the street more often?
You'll find that,
I'm like, I need to finish my diamond art.
and it can be very cold as well. There'll be nights where you can hear the crickets bark, and then there'll be nights where it's very much all commotion out here all night long.
Let's freaking go. We got Max Allen 02 just sent $20 in the chat room, baby. Let's go, Max Allen. W Max Allen, man. Let's electrify this morning, baby. Let's go.
I have to cover my leg when it
We're at 280, 300.
This
We're
is
almost
this
halfway
is
there,
art.
man.
Low.
My hands are ice cold already. When you don't have legs,
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't circulate blood well. So, like, I get very cold at 70 degrees.
You should have done it.
Huh? They're in my bag.
I still haven't touched the
Cold is when you don't have legs and limbs. You can't
little
walk,
cow crochet that I got.
circulate blood to warm up.
Such an idiot.
You get very cold very quick. And if you get a cold chill, it will stick with you.
Hey, Melissa.
Night. If I get cold,
Guess what?
It's over with. You can ask them. I'll start shivering when it's like 50.
Okay, I'll just tell you.
Because I can't get up and circulate that blood.
It's okay, actually, I said not as sad. I thought I was gonna be get Lily's here every year. I just miss not being able to call her and
Yeah.
say her happy birthday.
Man, I
Do you have a
know.
Bible?
What's up?
Yep. I have a Bible in my
So,
backpack. I carry it with me every day.
I don't know if I told you earlier. Bought these 2 lottery tickets,
W Max Allen, man.
and I had
Appreciate
this
you, bro. God bless you, man. Let that 10x your day, man.
idea
Let 10x
that
your day.
I kind of understood from this dude that kind of cracked bingo tickets before.
$280.
So I bought these so I could analyze them and see if the
This gentleman makes me nervous out here like that. because he
trick
just had a man killed
kind of still works. It looks like it does.
Like this guy is standing out in the road.
Standing in the road panhandling like that. We had
That's
a
why
car
they
come
are so
through here.
strict.
I won on one of my tickets
They took
anyway.
him out and his head separated from his torso and became a head bowling ball.
Not a whole bunch, but it was still a winner. So I might be able to identify them without scratching them.
Stories that I can tell you that things just don't happen to humans that happen to me. In
Pretty
life.
cool, eh?
You know, 2 years ago, I was under the bridge, not this bridge. I was down on Airport and 35, and we had a homeless guy that was picking cigarette butts off the access ramp at 3 o'clock in the morning. And
Dude, we just got another donation. Max Allen again with another $20, man. With another $20, Max.
I ended up with this guy's head on my bed.
What? How do you end
Brother.
up with somebody's head on his
W is in the chat, man. We're at halfway there for an electric scooter. Never mind the manual scooter. $300 in the chat right now.
So in other words, I might have figured out how to,
You know, we got a lot of tow truck drivers.
yeah, identify winners without even buying them. Oh, we'll see.
Oh
Yeah, oh yeah.
God blessing you, even if it's not a lot.
Well,
Yeah, a lot of disappointed people tonight.
if it works, and it really does, it looks like it does. If it works, then
Oh my goodness, man. He
It is a lot.
$20.
it'll be
This guy just came in here for the last 10 minutes and sent $60 right now.
Oh wow.
a whole,
Bro, he really wants
whole,
you to have that
maybe a
electric
whole
wheelchair,
bunch.
man.
I will see.
Max Allen, God bless you, brother. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome, bro. We're on our way, man.
But yeah, prayer does work. For sure it does.
You know what's more amazing to this is, you know, How do people find these feeds like this, you know, and tune in?
How do people find them? I don't know.
Like how
The
people
YouTube
get
search
their
engine,
own
bro.
community, you know?
I feel bad for this little dude. Little dude, what's wrong with me? He's not
This
6
next
foot
hotel,
11.
you
That's what's
definitely
wrong.
got to get some security, man.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stick my pit bull Alex on it.
It's a nice little
You have a
bag
pit
that
bull?
he's sitting
Yeah,
in,
right
though.
here. That's my offshore.
Holy cow!
Miley,
People are giving a lot of money, though.
security device.
Mind you, it's the same
man.
person 3
Max Allen
times.
just sent another $50, brother.
Dang, man.
Dude,
This is
Max
lies.
Allen, man. Who
20,
are you, bro?
20.
Max, join our
50.
Discord, man. Join our Discord. I created a 20.
This guy gave like $100 already.
Chat room, bro. I want you to join it, man. W Max Allen, bro. He just dropped $110 in the last 15 minutes.
110.
We're at $370 now.
Oh, that
It's
vape
great
is
to
so
see.
good.
It goes to show you that people you don't even know in life will reach out and help when given an opportunity to learn about somebody and to see how they get through life each day. You know, it's great to be able to have people that care like that. 'Cause a lot of
Man,
people
Max,
in the
bro.
community, they feel like society's given up on them.
Max Allen, bro. I gotta screenshot that, bro. Look at. Oh. Yes, I can. Wow, man. I'm gonna shout you out on my IG, bro. That's Caleb's charity, man. Please email me, Max. If you could email me, if somebody wants to put my email in the description or out there, just email me. You can join
Secret
the
me.
Discord, man. You're well deserved, man.
I was
Come
going
and
to
join the
secret.
Discord, man.
I wish I would stop
We're
messaging
building a chat room full of people
this kid's
that
mom
are
when I
all
get drunk.
like-minded, that want to help people in bad situations.
That's amazing. You don't think those things are out there for people in misfortunate situations, you know? People that out here think that people in the society have given up on them, you know? And it's good that people can see that still and have a little care in the world to help and to help somebody they don't even know. Because
I wasn't being a dick. I was apologizing and shit. Which is even worse. What's wrong with me?
For some reason or another, you know, to help somebody out or, you know, to put food in my mouth even, you know, where I don't want to touch it, but I know I have to survive at the same time. It's very hard to save money when you live in a situation like this. Especially when you don't know when the next meal is going to come, let alone the next dollar.
You don't know when your meal's gonna come. It could be in this next car, though.
He just
I'd almost doubt that next car.
value $1 above a food. What is wrong with this guy?
But you know it's out there.
Above a food, above a meal.
Curiosity's key in a donation.
That's wild.
Because they have to be willing to look you in the eye.
You
huh?
can't feed anybody
Give
for
you
less
some
than
money.
$1. Maybe me.
You know, somebody has to be able to not only look you in the eye, but they also got to be able to feel what you feel at the same time. You know, there's empathy involved in that.
That boy Smiley, he doing his thing now.
Yeah, he's never flown a sign in his life.
I like Smiley. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's one of my.
He's a genuine dude.
Yeah.
He started to open up a little bit more at the end there. But at the beginning, he was
quiet.
silent.
Yeah, he's right by my side pretty much every day. He's not been out here very long. Pretty much looked up to me to teach him, you know, ways to get around and feed and everything and get by without having to commit crimes and disturbances in the community to do so, you know. And a lot of people rely on us because, you know, we're their strength, their foothold. You know, they don't have any other means unless they have somebody to help them. Like I said, like especially here in Austin, like you have a very high minority of people that are mentally ill out here on the street, and they don't know any other life than that because of it. You're in a bad spot.
I am in a bad spot, huh? I'm gonna move over here. Maybe get a little protection from the guardrail.
Yeah.
You know, maybe use it a little bit.
Like if you see, you'll see skid marks all over this slab right here.
That guy's peeling out, huh?
See where the cars have taken out the curb?
Holy shit, I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah. These cars come in through here at 60 miles an hour, fall asleep at the wheel, and go right through these curbs. And it can get very dangerous.
So it's kind of you go at this corner when you're doing your thing. You go at that right there. You go right there.
Yeah, I sit right here, and my eyes are always on the moving traffic. You know, you constantly got to keep an eye on what's coming at you because if you take your eyes off it, you might be the next statistic.
Yeah.
These drivers do not. I don't want to say they don't care, but they're just waking up, and I'm probably hadn't even had a cup of coffee yet, getting ready to go to work, and a lot of them have a tendency to fall asleep behind the wheel. And I've seen that out here several times, and I've lost a friend out here because of that. You know, and it's not like the person was intentioned to do so, by no means, but you know, their life required them their job, that they didn't sleep much, and they had to get back up to work, and the man fell asleep at the wheel, and he came right through this.
Dude, read
curb.
chat. What's up, chat? What are you saying? Is someone...
Uh-oh.
Want to cash out? Oh my goodness. I got a message from God for him, but I need you to ask him how he got his Bible first.
How I got my Bible?
How did you get your Bible?
Oh,
My
man.
Bible was given to me by a pastor at Loving Hands Ministry when I got sober. It's a youth drug treatment center for 2 years. It's a ministry for only men between the ages of 18 and 35, where we go and we learn the Bible. It's kind of basically an in-house college where you learn the Bible, and we go throughout churches throughout the United States, giving our testimonies, and we share our experiences, strength, and hope through addiction and how we found God. And my first Bible came from Pastor Red.
Oh, the light turned on.
At the first church that I ever went to, when I went to Dade City Ministry, he had given me my Bible, and he told me no matter where I went in life, that I could carry God with me, and that to never let go of the Bible because God never let go of me, and I've carried it with me ever since.
Wow, guys, we're getting crazy donations in the chat right now. Luca Panto Ja just said 2518 just sent $100. Another $100 donation, man. That's our second $100 donation tonight. That is incredible, man. And we have Tabitha Pod Servine, sorry, I'm butchering her name. We have Tabitha sent another $10, and she sent another $20. I don't even know how much that is, so that's $130 to what we have now. That's $500 right now. Holy cow, man. What? Tabitha, W Lucas, man. W Luca. That's $500. That's crazy. I never thought.
I hope these donations are real.
I didn't think we were going to actually get you an electric scooter.
Me neither, because, you know, every day you wake up,
Oh, man.
you know,
This is what you see when you're homeless?
yeah,
The concrete jungle?
yeah. People passing by with no care in the world every day. So it's hard to
Right.
believe there's people out there to help.
Whose stream is this?
As you can see, like, I don't get a lot of help from people. Most of the help has come from me to these people out here. So it's hard for me to accept, you know. But I'm grateful for it.
Wow, W in real time community, man. Shout out Luca, shout out everybody who donated. Max, man. Shout out Max Allen, shout out Luca. Shout out or Lucas, sorry man.
His
Luca,
name in
Luca
real
Ponta.
time.
And shout out Tabitha, man. Pajetsky. W donors, man. $500 on a 12-hour stream. That's $50 an hour, man.
Amazing.
That's a really amazing. Dude, we're like this close to getting you an electric wheelchair in real time.
Yeah.
Tabitha sent another $10. Oh my goodness. Tabitha, you're amazing. You guys are awesome, man. What we've been doing, buying hotels, buying all these different things, man, it's all up to you guys, man. It's really been you guys, man. This community has been a really amazing thing to be a part of. Wow, man. I mean, check this out, bro. I wanted you to see this. See all these?
Yeah.
$10, $20, $10, $100, $49. I mean, this is just insane, man. There's over $439 just on the YouTube, man. So she sent another $10, so it's $510. Wow, guys. I'm so proud of In Real Time right now. If we pull up on imagine we pull up in a new wheelchair. That's crazy, man. Wow. W chat, man. W chat. I'm constantly changing this Q&A now.
Every day you wake up in a homeless world, this is what you see every day, and you just hope that one person will roll down a window and care. And you guys have done that tonight without even needing me.
Dude, there's so many people that are going to be a part of getting you this electric wheelchair, man. Because all the love, Matthias, realize this, man. All the love you've been showing people out here, God has seen that. And now he wants to show love to you, man. He's seen you, man. He's seen you feed 100 people a week. He's seen you feed that people. He's seen you give this money away. Undeniably, you don't ask for it back. And he sees that work you put in. And he said, that was freaking dope. That guy just did some crazy shit. And he sees that, man. He just wants you to know he's watching you, man.
It makes me feel good to help.
He wants to bless you.
That's what keeps me going, is to be able to help them.
He's using you too, Luca. He's using you too, brother.
And many nights you go to sleep out here or just lay here. A lot of times you don't even sleep. And you just wonder what tomorrow's going to bring. And never thought it'd be this, that's for sure.
Luca said you should start your ministry. You were called to be a pastor.
Yeah, you know, I would love to do something like that. But I shouldn't say but. I said, you know, it's going to have to depend on stability, really. But I guess God's calling for me. That's what it will be, you know.
I knew there was a reason I should have stayed out
fighting.
tonight.
I'm never ever going to stop fighting for housing. That's for sure. You know, everybody always wants to
Wow. Timothy Runkle sent you $90 exactly for Matthias's scooter. W. Timothy Runkle, man.
Thank you.
600 out of $600.
Amazing, guys. Thank you.
Wow, man. Timothy Runkle, Luca, Tabitha, Max Allen. I don't even know what to say to you guys right now, man.
Me either.
600 out of $600 for this man's electric scooter, and I haven't even seen this electric scooter yet.
We'll leave it at their hands to choose, you know? See, they're the ones that paid for it. They should be the ones to pick it. How's that?
Bro, you're gonna be riding in style pretty soon, bro.
grateful for anything.
Wow, man. In real time, we're finna get you an electric scooter, bro. Tabitha's throwing more money at it. Wow, Tabitha. They said let you pick it. Looks like you got some research to do, man. $620. Tabitha throwing more money at us, man. W Tabitha. Oh my goodness. Wow, man. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
I knew for some reason I was told to stay out here. Just keep this live stream going, man. You know, there was a lot I had to learn from you. You know, you're teaching me, putting me on a lot of stuff. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff today with the camp. We're going to be feeding a lot of people today.
Yeah. And that's just the beginning of this world out here, man. As you go through the day today and you see these people, you know, you'll see that they're no different than you and I. They just want a little bit of attention and a little bit of care, you know, somebody to show some gratitude towards them and recognize them. A lot of these people, they don't have the sense of love because they've been so hardened by the streets out here. That, you know, and a lot of them have become mentally distraught because of it, you know, that they're not even in their right mind anymore. And it's sad. And that's where I come into play out here, you know.
Wow, it's great what this guy's doing.
Out here, man, these people will die. They can't fend for themselves. I'm okay with sleeping out here at night, as long as I know that, you know, I made a difference in somebody's life today.
I don't think just somebody. I got you, bro. Are you good? Not just somebody, man. Not just somebody. That's for sure.
You know, and this is a very hard city to be homeless in.
As long as it's real. He was that kind of hassling the guy earlier.
Minded to it and accepting of it, but Austin is used to be a very good city to be in. So about 5 years ago, when they banned all homelessness and made it a crime to be homeless here, and so that doesn't rehabilitate people into housing. What it does is create more of a monster behind the homelessness. It puts these people in a financial deficit where they can't even get out of a ticket, let alone be able to afford rent. And I see it as demoralizing and wrong. And that's why I come out here every day. And if I get locked up for doing what I do, so be it. Because I make a difference in people's lives every day. And I go to bed at night knowing that my conscience is clear and that, you know, I'm okay with God. And they ain't got nothing to stop me from coming out here and helping these people. Even if I live inside, I'm going to still be out here in daytime, even at night sometimes, to make sure that these people are fed and I have a place to sleep and they're not cold. You know, have an extra blanket if they need it. Because we're not animals, we're people too.
You're not in a zoo.
No, not at all. But it sure feels like that at times.
The opposite zoo where people come to not watch.
Yeah, well, society's made it like very taboo for people to be homeless. They look at it as a negative thing. They look at it as it's got to be associated with drugs all the time or crime, and that's not what it's about either. You know, there's only a handful of people out here that create.
This is what I was thinking would have helped that Tyler Chase guy.
Earlier, you know, 65% of your homeless community here in Austin are veterans. They sat on the front line for you, and they live out here. Well, you guys sleep in a bed.
But I guess not, haha.
You need to swallow that, let alone for somebody else, you know? They're willing to give up their life on the line for you, but they won't even provide a meal for you at home. It's hard to take something like that.
You've
You
getting
know,
a little emotional now that you see all these people responding to you like this. What are your thoughts right now that you know you're getting a new electric wheelchair?
I'm baffled, to be honest with you. You know, it's hard to get people to listen to me during the day, let alone on a chat room. You know, it's blowing my mind because I argue with people out here every day trying to make the image of homeless people a better place for them, you know, and for people to recognize that, you know, yeah, they're humans too. And I get a lot of shit from people.
Chat Discord is also the name of your Discord server. To den https discord.gg 2 ausgedehnte BR5.
That's interesting.
You know,
But you're out here on the front lines trying to make it happen for.
Trying to make sure my fellow man doesn't end up locked up in jail for something that's so heinous as flying a sign, you know, or to make sure that they have something to eat so they don't go to bed with hunger pains, or even to give them a sweatshirt if they're cold, you know. Those simple things in life like that make a big difference to people out here. You wouldn't think it would, but when these people don't have anything to begin with, it makes a lot of difference to them. And it's not the fact that you gave them the sweatshirt, it's the love that you gave them behind it that they care about. Not everybody's a savage in this world. They've been stuck in a situation that they don't know how to handle, and this is a different story to tell. Nobody's story is going to be the same.
What's up, Ruthless? We're downtown Austin right now. Or we're not downtown, we're North Austin.
Yeah, we're northeast.
Northeast Austin.
Which is a little harder part of the city because...
This is a harder part of the city?
When it comes to being homeless, yeah, because this is your middle class, upper class people that are here, and they don't want us here, you know? They don't want that image in their community. You know, it's more accepted if you go to the east side where it's all hood. That's more like your projects over there. And the homeless run rampant over there. It's a whole different world. The people you find on this side of the city are people that are just trying to make it through a day, trying to find a place to rest their head. They're trying to find case management so they get into housing. They want to be normal people in society. You know.
Uh-oh, here comes another one. Oh, I thought he was taking that. I thought he was, you see that blinker though? I thought he was finna take that, bro. He's crazy, bro.
And you know, you'll see that right there. A lot of homeless people will cover their face out here because they don't want to be recognized.
Sure.
You know,
I do that too when I'm out here. I cover my face.
I normally do too.
I'm surprised I haven't had my mask out all night. Because I don't know, I trust you, man. I don't know why.
I don't know.
As soon as I talked to you that day, or yesterday when I kneeled down, I said, hey, this is what I do. I like to do this with you. And you were just immediately, I was like, man, this guy, I know this legit. And as soon as I pulled up to the 7-Eleven and you were right there, I was like, yeah, this is the guy I'm talking to tonight.
Yeah, a couple people came down and they were hungry, so I went and got them some food at 7-Eleven. And you know, I try to do that for people every day, whether it be a sandwich or, you know, something to drink and a snack, you know, just something to put in their stomach so they don't go to bed hungry. You know, a lot of them have addictions out here that take over their means of living, period, because they have to get their fix in order to deal with what's going on in their heads. And I don't look down on them any different than I would look at the president, you know? These people are people. They just have misfortunate things happen in their life that led them to this place, and the only way they know how to deal with it is to drown those emotions. I did it once, you know, until I was able to find who I was as a person. I would mask my life with drugs. I didn't want to know who I was in the beginning. I was scared to find that person. But now, you know, so be it. You know, I know what I'm here for and I know why I'm out here. it's to make sure that we all survive this together and we all find the happiness and a happy medium in life, and that's housing. And I'm not going to give up on them because God would never give up on me. And, you know, people talk about homeless people being the outcast of society in the world. If you read your Bible real closely, you'll find out Jesus was a homeless man himself. He was a carpenter, yes, but he never had a home of his own. He traveled home to home to spread the good word. So where does that make you any different than him? You'll find that some of the biggest hearted people and the most loving people are out here on these streets. They've been hardened by these streets, and that's why they don't show love. But they have love.
Amber has an interesting question. Did losing your legs affect your pitch and tone of voice?
Yeah.
How does it, explain that to me? How does that happen?
When I got frostbite, I ended up having a double pneumonia, and I had tubes in my throat for about 3 months. I was in critical care, and I've got scarring in my voice box from the tube, and that's why my voice is crackly, and I still have problems with it now. You know, like when I lay down flat and sleep at night, sometimes I'll stop breathing, gasp for air because of that scar tissue. And I'm embarrassed to tell you this, but I used to have a squeaky mouse voice. So
really,
I call it my adult puberty. She's not the only one that's noticed that. Many people around me noticed that my voice had changed a lot since I had that. You know, I battled with double pneumonia after my frostbite. I was in and out of the hospital for about 2 years with it. I kept getting chronic pneumonia because my
Lucas
body.
sent another $10. He said he needs to talk to others about his testimony. Everything he's gone through, God will bless him for it and gave him a double back for everything the devil stole from him.
I don't want it back. I want it to go to the people who need it. Those are the people that deserve it.
W. Luca, man. God bless you, Luca. Let that 10x for you and your family, man.
You know, whatever the devil takes from us, we don't need it back. It's already taken from us, and we've learned to cope without it. Why don't you give it back to those that need it the most? The ones that are out here with no purpose in life, and they're lost. Those are the people that need what was taken. You know, some of us are strong enough out here now that we can live without certain things. And we're humble enough to know that we can get through each and every day with a little bit of support from a friend or a little bit of support from, you know, a meal. You know, some of these people can't even count on that because mentally they can't fathom the situation they're in. And some of these people come from upper class homes. I have a friend that's been out here 9 years, and her family is a very wealthy family, and she chose to come out here to the street because she did not want to live a life like her parents were living. Her parents were very miserable, bitter people, and they would constantly fight in front of the kids, and she wanted that to end so badly that she came to the street to live to get away from that. And it's sad that you have to hear stories like that. To force yourself into homelessness and have to live like this in itself is hard. But to come from an environment like that, where you had everything given to you, to having nothing at all, has to be very detrimental to your soul. You know, to make a choice between your family and your lifestyle is very hard. Like she used to tell me that the money was the root of all evil, but she always would repeat that. And every time somebody would start fighting or arguing, she would always try to make them realize that they were arguing over a financial gain or something that had to do with money, a monetary value, and they weren't seeing the love between each other, but they were fighting over who had more of what. And she broke down and could not take that in her life anymore. She was so sick of the negativity in the household that she told her parents not to ever talk to her again and walked out. And she came out here to the streets with no knowledge of the homelessness and was willing to go through that just to have a little peace of mind in her life. And that's sad that we have the people like that amongst us, you know. If you have to leave your own home because you're not feeling comfortable and safe there because your family welfare creates such a havoc between each other that you fight and are bitter, that's not love and that's not family at all. That sounds like somebody has greed in their life.
Lucas, speaking from experience, the love of money is evil. Money is a
Yes.
tool. It will amplify what you put out.
Yep.
Tell me about that.
I believe money is very much the root of it. Money is a necessity in this world. Yes, we have to accept that. But when we cherish money more than we cherish the people that we're with each every day, that's when it becomes evil, a problem. Because we let the financial gain and status of our wealth overcome us as people, and we become numb to emotion. People like that don't get a chance to even go to heaven because they're very bitter people inside. They don't understand love because money can't buy love. And that's one thing this world needs to come and understand. The best people in the world to experience love from are people that live on this street right here. That's where you're going to find the most love. And they ain't got a dime in their pocket. They don't give a shit if they have $5 or no dollars. Because they know that they have a family out here that'll help them. And that's what counts most.
That's something to live for.
Yeah. To know that you have somebody behind you all the time that's going to help you no matter what the situation is. They're not going to let a little greed or a little power over money interfere with that. A lot of these homeless people could care less if they have money. They just want to feel loved and want to be comforted, you know? And they want a place to be warm and lay their head at night and not have to worry about if they're going to get killed in the middle of the night.
Here we go. It's game time, it sounds like. It looks like it's starting to line up a little bit.
Getting there. And you'll see
it's time to go feed some people. Now you got your chair.
Yeah.
It's time to go feed some people now.
You'll see out here, it can become a battlefield out here, really. You'll have some days that are great, and you'll be able to feed all your people that are in your little community. And then you'll have days that are very miserable. Like yesterday, I made $14 the whole day, and I have about 30, 40 people that count on me for food every day. It's hard to spread $14 into 30 people's mouths. And if it weren't for a friend of mine that was able to come through with a donation from Ludi's restaurant, that we were able to feed them all. And that's what I'm talking about. Like some of these restaurant owners, they know they've come from hard backgrounds, so they come out and help us. But it's very far and few between. You know, if we had more people in the community that understood us and were willing to help, these people would have a chance at life. You know, if they didn't have to literally fend for their meals every day, they'd have more time to learn and be able to be rehabilitated into a society. And that's what needs to happen. Is bridging the gap between two societies of people. It's very hard to do. Especially when you already have a negative image. You know, society wants people to think homeless people are the root of our problems in society. And we're not. That's just they put it on our shoulders because they don't know how to deal with the problems at hand for themselves.
A homeless walk said, I went to bed last night with this playing. No wonder I heard Caleb in my dreams. I'm in your dreams. I love that. That's awesome. I have met more kindness in the homeless, and I know because I'm homeless. That's very true. I've met more and learned more humanity from homeless people than anyone in the world.
Because these people have been at rock bottom. They've lost everything that you can imagine, and they're still clinging to life. And they've learned through unity and love that they can survive. You know, it's not about who can come up with the most money here and who has the most toys over there to them. It's how can I share a meal with a friend today so they're not hungry?
Yeah.
You experience that love and that bond between people where you don't. You know, Thanksgiving is a holiday that is celebrated throughout the world for being grateful for things, right? In all reality, most people don't see the great things of this world until you've seen a homeless community on Thanksgiving.
Lucas said, life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Very much.
Those who use it shall eat of its fruit. Proverbs 18:21. Tell him he needs to stop rebuking the financial blessings he's trying to give them.
It's hard. It is hard for me, because I was in the military. I'm a very strong, independent person. I've always fended for myself to get by, until I've come to this homeless community 9 years ago. I was able to provide for everybody in my family and do things. I was the rock in our home, and so it makes me hard. It's very hard to accept things from other people when I know that I was very able and capable to do it. Now I'm not, and it's opened my eyes to a lot of things that I needed to realize in life. That I got to put a lot of guard down and let people in that can help me as well, because I'm not that strong person anymore that I used to be. I've come into misfortune, but I don't look at it as a misfortune anymore. I look at it as a challenge. God wouldn't allow this to happen if it wasn't meant to be a challenge for me to overcome. He never places things in our path that we can't overcome. He's never going to put anything in our way that we can't succeed at. He only does that to us because he knows we can overcome it. This is just a mishap. You know what? I was miserable in the beginning, and I didn't understand it, and that's why I was miserable. But today, I don't use it, and I don't want sympathy from anybody over it, because I use this every day to feed these people. My hands, I don't need feet. I have a mouth and a voice, and I have love, and that's what they need.
And you have truth.
Yeah. And I only speak from my experiences, being out here. I've seen a lot of bad things. I've seen a lot of good things, and I don't let it try to harden my heart like it does a lot of people. I try to use it as a teaching tool to help the next man that comes out here realize that, this could be a beginning to a new life if we just sit back and let God take control of it. If we push on it and push on it ourselves, we're not going to succeed at it because we've never been able to. In that time in life, that's when you got to realize that, maybe the way you're doing things isn't the right way because it's not working out for you. And that's what I tried to bring to the light for some of these people. If your repetitive patterns it's like insanity. You can't keep doing the same damn thing expecting different results. It's going to have the same damn ending every time. If you live a life expecting the same results out of it over and over, it's going to be an insane life to live. Where if you put your guard down and just open up a little bit and listen to these people's stories and listen to why they're out here, and listen to their goals in life. Most of these people don't have huge goals. They don't want $1 million homes or Mercedes. They just want a roof over their head and a little heat in the winter. That's not a lot to ask for.
Luca, please email me, man. Please email my email, caleb5cross5@gmail.com. Please email me because I'm going to send you an invite to our Discord, man. I'd love to have you in our Discord, 24/7 live chat room.
And, to try to change my ways from being independent and stubborn, I've had to look at myself a lot out here and realize that, the way I was living is part of the reason why I became homeless. I was stubborn, and I wouldn't listen to other people's opinions and their thoughts because I thought I had life by its balls on my own, and evidently I didn't.
You too, Tabitha. And if you're in here still, Max Allen, and as well, Timothy, if you're in here as well, please email me. I want to send you a Discord link. That's our Discord. It's a private chat room just for in real time communities that are like-minded individuals. I'm building it. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to get big one day. It's going to be full of people that are just, into the missions we're running.
I just challenge people to take 5 minutes today and shake the hand of somebody they don't know that's homeless and listen to them for 5 minutes to see if they can. There's something that you can do for that person today. That you don't have to give them money. Maybe buy them a sandwich, or even just sit down and listen to what they have to talk about. That's what counts to these people out here. You know, they're not all seeking financial gain by any means. They're just seeking friendship and love from people because they feel like outcasts, like they're not wanted in society anymore, and that's why they gave up. They're not going to try if people just keep throwing them in the back burner. People have been out here. I know people out here have been out here 12 years on the housing list, and they're still homeless. That's ridiculous. It should never come to that point. You know.
It got cold again real quick. Why is that just a sudden shift in temperature?
You're on a main traffic highway. Traffic picks up on the highway, and it brings cold air in. As the traffic picks up, the breeze will, and it gets colder. And it's like two big wind tunnels that go through the city. You got one north to south and one east to west.
That makes sense, yeah.
And you're right at the hub of it, so you're going to experience that wind channel right through here a lot.
I see why you have a blanket.
Yeah.
But when the sun comes out, it probably feels good, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't warm up till about 10 o'clock, though.
Really?
You're underneath all this concrete, it's cold.
It just absorbs that?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of concrete can issue, what is it called? Chill bites? Frostbite, I meant. Concrete promotes frostbite, I've heard, from other people that have lost their limbs.
Yeah, it would make sense. See, my tent was on a concrete slab when it happened.
That cardboard don't help.
No. And honestly, I was well bundled up that night, and I still, to this day, I have a hard time fathoming it because I have a lot of blankets. I have several comforters, several blankets. I got throws. There was no reason I should have been cold that night. I still can't understand how I got frostbite, and I was well covered up. I think it just the matter that we had a misting rain that day. The temperature plummeted to 18 degrees, and then a wind picked up from the south around 8 o'clock that night. It started blowing real heavy. So it kept that chill right there under that bridge, and it wouldn't let go of it. And you want to talk about getting cold. When you ain't got legs and hands, you don't circulate blood well, so you get cold very quick. If I get a chill, it takes me a whole day to get rid of it.
The whole fucking day.
Yeah. That's why I got 3 sweatshirts on. I stay pretty well bundled up. I got 3 pairs of thermal pants on.
How many?
3. And a pair of shorts over the top of them.
I think we're about to witness something, guys. Here, an anomaly. Oh my goodness! It's the anomaly Cool Whip. He's got the balloon. He's coming in fast. He's coming in soon. In real time. Coming at you fast. Cool Whip. Yo, what up, bro?
What?
Nice. A nitrous balloon. There you go. Don't know where he's been in the last few hours, but he's been doing something. You do.
He's been in a spiral of methamphetamines.
There you go. Five, guys. Throw your 5s up. 5.
And you see that these people are so adapted to their addictions that they don't even care. They'll freely, openly share their addiction out in the public because that's how they mask their feelings and that's how they cope.
There's diamonds in there. Can I see that?
Hold on, no, let me show you why it's so important. This is real by the red off of our cousin. Just something like that. You throw, yeah, just another loogie, great, you know, one more. Don't forget your nitrous hit here, bro. Yeah. You doing all right? Our YouTube chat room video. We reached our goal for an electric chair today, so it's been a blessing. Yeah. Yeah. I was flying a sign last night when he pulled up on me, and he's like, I have a blog on YouTube, a YouTube chat room, and I want to come back and do an interview. And I was like, I guess so. Yeah, why not? And, it's been a long night, but it's been fun. It'd be a whole hell of a lot more than a wheelchair. I'm just a work in the making, man. You shower? I've already had that shower. You could know I had a shower, baby, and you were at the motel the other night. Dumbass. You know, as a community, we'll get together and get a room together just so all of us can get showers, you know. They try to live just like humans anywhere else. You know, they just do it in a manner that society doesn't see it. Try to stay low key. You're just chilling, you're watching this whole world.
I just go around. I discover and explore everybody, and listen and learn. Today we just got about $630 in the chat to buy him a new wheelchair. He's throwing the rock around. Cool whip.
Does that make you feel like you might have new secrets in life?
It's getting active now.
Yeah.
You got people lining up.
Mm-hmm.
On YouTube. It's called In Real Time.
Real time.
So you could be able to see all of it. It uploads, and I take you guys everywhere. We're gonna be going to tunnels, live videos, everything.
We're gonna take them to the underworld tomorrow. We're gonna take them down to the underworld tomorrow. Oh yeah?
I've been into a couple tunnels, but I don't think I've ever been into the underworld.
Oh, that's a whole other world.
Whole nother world. I heard they had discos in that bitch.
Well,
they have whatever you want, he said.
You know what they don't have? They don't have police.
Chinese
That's the
buffet?
greatest thing.
They don't have police, huh?
Yeah.
The police don't
They haven't had golf carts small enough to patrol the sewers yet.
Yeah, maybe a drone, huh?
They do have them, yes.
But the drone would lose like signal or something.
Not like that, not like that. Oh, the drone, yeah. But the people only go down there to get away. Yeah. What is he on? Huh?
K2.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. It's a whole other world.
Yeah, I'm a journalist. That's what I do. I wake people up with Narcan. I walk into 100 people homeless camps. I just like it.
Yeah?
I find purpose in that. Yeah. Yeah. I learned the most out here. I learned the most out here in the front lines, in the slums, in the trenches. I learned the most. And you know who I learned the most about? Myself. Because when I look at you, I look at myself.
Find out a lot of things.
Right. I learned a lot about myself, man.
Where's Little Bit? You seen her? Huh? Being a whore over there somewhere.
That's right, fixed. Constant. You know, I think we're over 12 hours on this stream, and I've constantly had it on the swivel. That's just what we do.
So you always like filmed it everywhere you go, or you just
Depends. It depends where I'm at. Like some places I can't film at. They don't let you. They don't want you to.
you're catching them at the moment? They don't.
There's specific things they don't want on film. We could do an interview, but you know they don't want to show where their spot is, or you know some people have real bad trust issues with anybody. Not yeah.
Matt and I were at a camp together, and that camp got us in the hotel. But that camp was crazy. That was my first camp, and it was the craziest one I've ever been to.
I've been exploring the AMC camp up north. It's
It's a oh god, Fabian, you've never been up there, so it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like a society within itself, really. The people in the camp run the camp. It's not like governed by city or anything. Like,
yeah, it is an interesting camp. It's one of the most intriguing camps I've been to out here.
Why is that?
It's just the way it's ran, man. Well, not to mention there was a meth lab that blew up when I live streamed there. That was pretty cool.
Do they have like someone that runs the whole thing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I remember.
I'm glad that wasn't my head.
I'm surprised he's not passing out. Some people they hit some I will never smoke that shit.
Yeah.
Never.
Some people do it on accident, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they already do. They think it's a blunt.
They think it's a blunt, right? That's what I've heard. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. And his grace gift is the greatest truth of all times.
you can't say that. He got you cool with.
You're gonna pay that?
Huh?
You're gonna pay that?
Yeah.
I love you so much. Good, I'm glad you
Got stolen. Piece of shit. No, it's pieced together, dude. About 5 different chairs. Yeah, that's what I got tonight. I got people. Yeah. Live chat paid for it.
Clothes.
I got plenty of clothes now. Plenty. I got a whole bag right there full of brand new clothes.
Shopping, okay. Yeah, that's good though. I'm glad. Very nice of you to do.
This is all I do, man.
Have you seen my other half yet?
I'll be feeding his entire camp today.
Have you seen
Yeah,
my
we're gonna
other
be bringing a
half
bunch of food from food pantries.
yet? Have you seen my other half yet? Sunshine.
Everywhere he's ever gone,
He's working. He's at work.
Well, I'd be like, yeah.
He gets out about 7 o'clock. They go home and sleep for a while.
Where are you mean?
Where do I go? Go home. No. Home is where I lay my head. Her and I, we stay, we have our camp. A lot of times we stay down here on Cameron and 183 with T-Woods and all them.
Like Fadi?
Quiet camp.
Babu, yeah, we do. I do a lot of food donations off camera, man. Honestly, I feed like
I told him
we
about
feed thousands of
how I
people
stole-
a week.
I stole Pee-wee's girlfriend from him.
A lot of
I-
the stuff's
I'm
off
waiting
camera
for
though,
my
man. I don't do
Pee-wee's
everything on
girlfriend.
camera, man. To be honest with you.
Should have stolen money.
But we're well connected with food pantries, guys. And I plan to get more connected with them.
Finally came out the closet. He lives with 2 gay guys. He chauffeurs him around every day. Well, he's still doing it. Without sunshine. Yeah. She's been with me pretty much since we left the shelter.
Yeah, today.
I told him I sent him an invitation to the wedding.
Matthias,
Have you ever been to this pantry on Springdale?
on Springdale? No.
They give you a lot of stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Springdale? I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's a lady. It's not even a church. It's a lady in her house.
I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Yeah, it's like hundreds of people go. You know that one?
My voice is very hoarse right now. I'm sick as fuck.
Taryn asked, "Are you hungry?"
Yeah, a little bit, but I'll make it.
Yeah, he's hungry.
What would you want to eat? Apple fritter?
Breakfast.
Yeah. A
Tacos.
blueberry donut or an apple fritter.
Breakfast tacos. How many tortillas?
I'm addicted to fritters and blueberry donuts for some reason. I don't know why. That's been my like main course for about a month now. Because with my diabetes, like it's the only thing I can eat that doesn't send me way over the edge.
Yeah. Should be.
Well, I do.
Waking up on the front lines, baby. I like this.
Well, they're waking up. Everybody's ready to get their coffee somewhere.
I'm about ready to get that money in the pocket from these guys.
What time is it?
I have no idea. My watch, it stopped yesterday at like 9:15 in the morning. It's actually my girl's watch, but she has mine on and I have hers.
The new one. The new girl. Oh.
Wow, man. Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Hold on.
Can I get some leg dog? I don't want to be on the lap. Yeah, she's actually straightened out quite a bit. You'd be surprised. Yeah. Huh? Really? Pee-wee's girl? Stephanie? She was at the shelter with Pee-wee in 203. The mixed girl, she's Mexican and blonde.
Girl, I don't know.
Come on, she was the only pretty girl in the whole shelter. You know who she is.
If I see her, I'll probably.
She's blonde. She's Mexican and white mix.
He ain't even there to ask for money. He's
Okay.
just like there.
I know. It's like he doesn't even give a fuck.
Pee-wee
It's
was
just
a
for the
little
troll.
tiny guy like Peanut that lived in 203. Remember his gorgeous blonde girlfriend? That's now my girlfriend. I took her away from him after he just decided to rob me like 3 times. And I told him I was going to get him where it hurt, so I did. I fucked his girlfriend. And she moved in.
And these are the gays of our lives.
Yeah, she's more content here. Financially, she's at a better game with me than ever. She doesn't go sick, so she's never sick anymore.
You're happy.
And she has a job, so she's doing all right. She's on. We got visitations back with her kids. Huh? Yeah. But not. I barely even use anymore. Maybe once a day, if I'm lucky. She is the same way. She's on methadone now. She's working at Del C. She works at the hospital now.
You still there, Nate?
Hospital now, and in the phlebotomy department. And we're doing
Cool
all
Whip
right.
looks like Lil Dicky. They said he looks like Lil Dicky.
But
Right now,
where are you
161.
gonna be later on today?
I think over 100,000 people have tuned into this live. Yeah.
Where are you gonna be later on today? When she gets up, I'll bring her over.
I don't know. I mean, probably.
Well, I'm gonna get out here and I'm gonna start my employment for the day. Yeah. I'm gonna get out here and start my employment for the day.
No, I really don't. I don't know where I'm gonna be, but.
W Luca, man. Shout out Luca. Put a W in the chat. Whipped cream W's.
Yeah, he got a new name today. His new name is Cool Whip.
Damn, that car's flying. Oh, we're about to get litty. He's about to get active. This is the man who feeds 10 people a day. It's a real thing, huh? That's no bullshit. He really feeds people out here flying a sign.
Oh yeah, he helps everybody. Yeah, he helps everybody.
And you're part of the community out here?
I mean, yeah. I've just known him for a long time. I always find him somewhere.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
He's always somewhere.
I think it's really awesome how the community takes care of people out here.
We got to.
Thanks for the mod, Caleb. Taryn, I think you've been here for like 8 hours. Now we're at work. This is your livelihood now.
Let's see what today brings.
Hey, what I'm gonna do while you fly this, I'm gonna get you some breakfast.
All right.
You like burritos?
Yeah.
You like burritos?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get you some burritos.
All right.
I'm gonna grab this mic because it's on red right now, so I need to charge it. Cool. I'm gonna be right back, man. I'm gonna get some burritos. Man, we're really out here, man. He's following us. Hey, you hungry? You want a burrito? You want a burrito?
And it better be just a real burrito, homeboy. Look. Just a hairline of what your brother had to give you. Hey, cousin, I know how good these are. I'm a pig. It's beautiful. No, I'm going with him. I chose for my common brother, and we chose. It's food.
I feel like I'm in a...
It's a mushroom food. I don't know how to do that shit because I don't know how to take the pork off of it. It's a meat nowadays. I don't know really how you can put on chicken combo. I can tell you go surf, that's how to go. Just like a pork.
So there's people living in here. There's people living in here.
Yeah, of course they're setting this up for the cold. I've been marrying and shit.
They're setting these up for the cold.
You got big in there.
So people sleep in here.
I left some more ice in it just for that reason. It's more than safe.
Nice.
Because it's somebody's sweat. Can we literally
Someone's wig. There's all sorts of stuff going on out here. A lot of tin foil, guys. A lot of tin foil. I'm curious to know, like, yeah.
It says tea, but look at that one.
Yeah, I could see it.
I didn't even put that shit. You want that one?
I'm good.
Weird piece.
I'm finna go get some burritos for everybody. Whoa, that thing flung.
you check out this, those ones over there.
There's more? Guys, what do you think? We just follow Cool Whip? Caleb, ask him, can you cut his hair? Hey, Cool Whip, you want me to cut your hair? Or you like your hair? Your hair's kind of fire.
She cut the ponytail off. In fact, you can smell this one.
Oh, shit. This is badass, though. Yeah. This, guys.
Mostly she gonna talk about I'm not gonna fly. I'm telling you, when I'm on the water, I will drive.
There you go. Now you looking like you got $100.
Washing machine, right? Cool. Not only does your ant full of money, inside of it, there are zero of rock that goes to green. Let's hope these are from the color of something. Then it's like the time. Then it's like getting my life. Because he's in the levels.
Car's still there. That's a good sign. Huh? Oh, okay, I cut it off. I just cut it off.
I don't care. Don't camera us.
Okay. I'm finna buy some burritos for everybody. I don't know what the hell that was. You already know we finna get linked up again. They only have waffle breakfast.
Oh, we're not ready yet.
It's all good, man. I ain't tripping. What the fuck? How much longer are you working here? You about to dip out? Yeah. So I should move my whip or what? Yeah. Yeah, I bet I should. Man, let me ask you this, man. You look like a cool dude. Do you ever give back to the community or do anything like that?
Oh, yeah. So I'm a veteran. So, I like
Wow,
to
man.
give to other veterans.
Thank you for your service, man.
No problem.
I do a lot of work with homeless veterans. If you're ever interested, man, I'd love to collaborate with you, man. Because you're just a cool dude, man.
Yeah, let me get your Instagram.
Yeah, get my Instagram. I'll follow you back. It's Caleb's Charity. CalebSCharity. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're tapping in with community, man. We're doing all diversity things, man. I mean, I bought a man high heels the other day.
Really?
Because that's what he wanted, man.
Hey.
You know,
That's what he wanted.
that's what he wanted, man. So like, hey, it's Austin, right?
Yeah. You want a bag?
No, thank you,
Bro.
man. I appreciate you though. I'm gonna get my car. Let's see, La Cuenta probably.
Okay.
I'll park over there. Praying for bro, man. Pray for bro. All right, man. Have a great day. You too, man. You too. Man, W711, bro. I gotta move my car because whatever the heck manifested in that guy in 7-Eleven, guys, that is what you call a demon. So sometimes when you walk in the light, demons will manifest in front of you in the form of people in a weird way, man. In a weird way. But that's what I was talking about. As soon as I came into the door, he like knew I was there. He knew I was there. I'm finna go to La Cuenta and park there. Ugh. Yeah, it's absolutely true, man. If you've been, Caleb has literally gone in debt helping people. What are you talking about, man? That's very true. Caleb did go in debt for helping people, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll get out of debt soon. If everybody in this live chat joined memberships, I would not be in debt very long. Let's go park at the La Cuenta so we can get these people fed, man. That's not true. We've already fed him, man. Yeah, join a 12-hour stream and start making claims. That makes sense. Join a 13-hour stream and start saying stupid shit. It's all good, guys. They don't know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, no, that guy was a straight demon, man. I'm gonna pull up on this La Cuenta. It's like 2 minutes away. I kind of overshot it a little bit. We're good though. All right. So what did these signs say? Management is not responsible for vehicles and its contents. Okay. I'm gonna park like right where I can see this whip. Under this. Appreciate y'all. That is very true. Overshooting is better than undershooting. In most cases, at least. All right. Apple fritter, apple fritter, apple fritter. We on that apple. We got that fritter. We got that apple. We're on that fritter. Wow, man, I still can't even believe we actually got this guy a wheelchair, man. What the heck kind of reality do I even live in, man? Caleb, we are going to the food pantry today. Oh my goodness, yes, I forget. I almost forgot. I gotta go text this guy real quick to make sure I gotta pick him up from the... I'm picking this guy up from the psych ward. Believe that or not. He's gonna come with us to the food pantry. His name is Gilbert. He's not a psych patient. He's actually one of the coolest people I've talked to. ATC, Austin Transitional Center. I'm gonna text him. Give me 1 minute. Literally 1 minute. I'm gonna text him real quick. Attention! Wow, man. I don't think I've ever spent this much time out here on film or like for YouTube purposes. I've never spent this much time out here. I mean, just on this stream alone, man, it's 677 minutes. Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? Good morning, good morning. Gilbert, is he about 65? No, different Gilbert. He did 23 years in prison. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. We're about to go feed these people. I'm gonna be honest with you though, I'm hungry myself. Woo. What's up, Mark? She's a 2018. It's a 392, 6.4 liter V8, Brembo brakes. To be honest though, I kind of wish I had a truck right now. A truck would serve me better for what I do. I bought this car when I was in sales. I was trying to impress people. But my mindset has changed now. My mindset has changed. I just want to help people. I don't care about fast cars. I'm live chatting.
Oh, Wes, what's up? Get me off of there, please.
I feel like I do. Wow, guys, we are in real time. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing great.
You look like you're doing great.
Yeah.
You healthy now?
Yeah.
You in a better spot?
Way better. I'm up here in the shelter.
What's up? My name's Caleb. I'm a journalist.
I'm Brandon, man. Nice to meet you.
You got 9 guys, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm up there at the shelter right now.
You're at the shelter?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you made the decision?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yep.
It's good to see you out here. You guys have a good morning.
Bye.
Just let me know when you see me. That's awesome, man. You see people out here, you hope. I interviewed her like 3 months ago. She had a choice to make. She's had to choose between 2 hells. Homeless or being in a toxic relationship. And I'm pretty sure I labeled the video choosing between 2 hells or something like that. And looks like she's in a shelter, man. She's doing better. There you go, guys. There you go. You know, people get better out here. There are success people. The people do get successful. Wow.
You can bring it over here if you want.
Today's been crazy, man.
Okay.
Today's already been crazy, and it's only been like 6 hours.
Holy fuck, nice donut, buddy.
you can only save one person, Jasmine, this is what someone told me. If you only save one person, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Because what is the value of a life? What's up, Britt? We're in Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas, baby. It's all worth it. These are so delicious. This is so delicious, man.
Is that better?
Nancy Wilson, that's a reflection of yourself. That's a reflection of who you are, Nancy.
Well, it's good. I was nice to that guy. Hey, wait. I better sub up.
Exclamation mark Mellerk.
That's awesome,
How's it
Britt.
going, Melissa?
That's awesome. Yeah, Austin's great.
Melissa is lurking, I love you all. Melissa is lurking, I love you all.
Hey guys, so I wanted to point out something I noticed from the Minnesota ice incident that nobody has pointed out yet that could change the entire thing. I'm not gonna pad this video. I can't do that. I don't like that performative stuff. Let's get into it. All right guys, we got the clip right here. Let's check it out. I want you to pay really close attention to the item that the officer is holding for the sake of YouTube. And the front frame of this car, right here. All right, let's check it out. He's drawing. He's still in front of the car and she's moving forward. That's established. We know that. Look at what he's holding. You guys know what it is. Look at the front frame of the car. He's holding it. It's in front of the car. And boom, the front of the car hits it. And it goes off.
Oh,
if
damn.
the officer comes out and says...
And I stand and we stand united with Americans across our country and with Minneapolis and Minnesota in light of these very troubling events. Thank you. I'd now like to hand over the podium to Senator Casey Jama, Democratic leader in the Oregon Senate.
Yikes.
Well, good afternoon
That
or
guy's
good
Somali.
evening, everyone. My name is Senator Casey Chama. I also serve as the Senate Majority Leader. I live Hazelwood neighborhood. The incident took place not that far where I live in my home. I'm raising my two children and live with my wife. I have a few messages, but let me start to say this one first. My prayer is to the families and those who are hurt, and I hope they will recover speedily. As I said, I have been in this country about 28 years and a former refugee. I have never thought I will see this moment in the United States of America. This is a challenging time for us.
Holy.
My colleagues
I hate
and
that.
I are working together to ensure that we address this issue at the state legislative level. We want to do as best as we can to protect the Oregonians who are fearful, who are scared, who are facing persecution under federal law. So we're going to introduce quite a number of bills that will be we're trying to minimize the impact of ICE in our community. I'm outraged and angry and frustrated, as many Oregonians are. Let me speak to Oregonians. I share your frustration. An immigrant refugee community, let me talk directly to them. I share your fear. I share your challenges that we're all facing. And I know that the struggle is real. Let me say this to the Oregonians. Oregonians are welcoming. State of Oregon is welcoming state. We want to keep that way. We want to fight for that. We want to work hard for that. And we want to make sure that all Oregonians feel welcome. Let me say to this to the federal agencies and the ICE. This is Oregon. We do not need you. You're not welcome. And you need to get the hell out of our community. Now I want to turn to the podium to Multnomah County Chair Jessica Figebert Peterson.
Good evening, everyone. If we were living in anything close to normal times, we would not be here right now. We should not be here right now. We should not be here right now because federal agents should not be in Portland neighborhoods shooting people. We should not be here right now because Renee Nicole Good should be alive and with her family in Minnesota right now. I want everyone to know that Multnomah County stands united in support of our immigrant and refugee neighbors and everyone opposing this injustice. I am proud to be joined tonight by Commissioner Moyer, Commissioner Edwards, and Commissioner Jones-Dixon. Enough is enough. The terror and violence ICE is causing in our neighborhoods must end now. At this moment, we don't know what precipitated the incident, the circumstances that led to the shooting, or the identities of people involved. The FBI will be leading the investigation, and they need to allow local law enforcement to participate, and they need to be transparent and accountable to local governments. We know that this news is incredibly alarming and upsetting. We know what happens today speaks to a fear that we have had since last fall when federal law enforcement and immigration agents first increased their presence in our community. Multnomah County will not stand by as federal governments attack our neighbors. Just this morning, our board unanimously voted to extend an emergency declaration in response to the ongoing harm of ICE activity, and we will keep showing up in every way that we can. During our vote, I shared that over the holidays, my office received a string of emails and calls from neighbors in the Brentwood-Darlington neighborhood who are asking for help to find 2 neighbors who were kidnapped by federal agents the day after Christmas. Both of these people are the primary breadwinners for their families, and their children attend the local elementary school. As a parent, my heart breaks for their families and the whole community that has been impacted by these cruel actions. Add to this the horrific murder of Renee Nicole Good in Minnesota, the dozens of lives that have been lost in ICE detention this year, and now a shooting here in Portland. And we can only conclude that this federal activity is a threat to our entire community and is a threat that is growing every day. In light of this, our community is calling on us to act, to deploy resources to support the families impacted by federal activity, and to do all that's in our power to ensure the safety of neighbors going forward. That's what the state of Oregon, Portland, and Multnomah County leaders have done and will continue to do as we respond to this crisis. That's what the people of Portland have done, representing the best of Portland to the whole nation as we continue to stand up for injustice. Thank you to all of you who have come out to protest the cruel and authoritarian actions of this administration while representing Portland's values. Keep showing up the way you have been. Keep raising your voices. Keep showing everyone who we are. Our neighbors and the literal crosshairs of this administration need your support now more than ever. Our solidarity is our strength. These are dark times. There's no getting around that. But I know that together we will persevere. Thank you.
All right, so we were just listening into this press conference yesterday from officials there in Portland, and you also heard them speaking about Minnesota there as well. We do know that Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, President Trump, and others in the administration have repeatedly said that what happened in Minneapolis, that shooting, was an act of self-defense. We also heard from Vice President J.D. Vance yesterday as he spoke with White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, saying that the shooting was justified and that Renee Good, who was that 37-year-old mother of three, was a victim of left-wing ideology. So again, that's what we've been hearing from the Trump administration as we do step away for another 2-minute commercial break on Live Now from Fox. Thanks for being here with us. We'll be right back.
It's learning time.
That was wild. People are funny.
On the
Good morning, everyone, and thank you all for being here.
Minneapolis.
On the night of the 15th of March 2024, a signal originating from NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter flickered across monitoring screens at Goddard Space Flight Center. Within hours, what should have been routine telemetry had sparked a but urgent chain of communications between NASA, the European Space Agency, and Japan's JAXA. The data revealed something unexpected. Not in deep space, not in distant galaxies, but right beneath our feet, cosmically speaking. The moon, that pale companion humanity has watched for millennia, was doing something it shouldn't. Before we go further, let me be clear about something. This is not about aliens. This is not about secret bases or interdimensional portals. What I'm about to share with you is far more interesting, precisely because it's real. Because the actual science of our moon, the verified observations, the peer-reviewed findings, the puzzles that keep lunar scientists awake at night, those are strange enough without embellishment. And what researchers have recently confirmed is forcing us to reconsider assumptions we've held for decades about our nearest celestial neighbor. Let me take you back to 1969. Not to the landing itself, but to something that happened afterward, something most people have never heard about. When Apollo 12 deliberately crashed its lunar module ascent stage into the moon's surface, the seismometers left behind by astronauts recorded something nobody anticipated. The moon rang like a bell. It vibrated for nearly an hour. Dr. Clive Neal, professor of planetary geology at the University of Notre Dame, described the phenomenon in a 2006 NASA interview as deeply unexpected. The reverberations suggested the lunar interior was far more complex than our models predicted, possibly containing structures or voids we didn't understand.
Yo. Man, oh man. I had a dream. It was not a good dream. It was actually a pretty good dream. I had a dream. It scared me. Now I don't know what to do. It didn't really scare me. Susie Smalley.
Antarctica with you for no pay as long as you pay for all my stuff.
I mean, the room's already full, but also, yeah, a 10K person, that's a bit much. So, that's about 1,000. The 10-day thing. Here's the thing, though. I paid Victor a salary. Here's the caveat. I'm in trade. So he got free money. So, I mean, 85 maybe don't sound the best, but it's free because I never went live. And after that, I realized paying salary is retarded. So now I do contracting work. What year was that? Last year. A year and a half, a year ago. Yeah. Contracting work now. No more salaries. The Antarctica thing is because you don't know if it'll be streamable, right? So not for a camera? Yeah. No, because I don't want to pay $10 grand for every person. I mean, it's 10 days, right? For $8 grand or something like that.
Where is the port that you guys are leaving from to go to Antarctica? Is it at the top or bottom? You don't want to tell me.
It's at the bottom, very bottom.
Okay.
I mean, would you pay your camera guy $10 grand to go? I think that's fine if I knew there would be connectivity. I know there's connectivity. I thought you said that on the ship passage there might be like 3 days each way. It wasn't. No, there's 400% connectivity. We either use the ship's Wi-Fi or we use Starlink. 100% it works. Yeah, I mean, just 10K for a camera guy to go with you for a trip. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it's 10 days, right? I mean, still, that's crazy to me. Why or when do you use a camera guy?
I bet it does. Weren't you a mod here? That's cool.
I'll use a camera guy if I want the stream to look higher quality. You know, higher quality camera. Why would you want that higher quality in Antarctica? I do. I think it's $10 grand. So here's another second reason that no camera guy for Antarctica. Okay. You start paying 10K for camera guys to go to Antarctica. Guess what happens next? Camera guys are going to be expecting to start driving Lamborghinis. Be like, so, you rented a Ferrari and I have a Lamborghini, or like that. The most expensive thing that I did that was absolutely useless was I bought Nick a motorcycle in the Philippines because he didn't run a ride in the back of the big truck. You bought the motorcycle? I bought the motorcycle with like $4,000 old motorcycle. That was the most expensive, useless expense I've ever paid. But I did it because I liked it. Where did he go? Was he the one that you introduced? Rampage Jackson stole him from me. For what? Higher pay? Well, yeah, like a salary and stuff. I was on a contract with him.
So about 2 days ago, Vagabond and Ice booked a cruise to Antarctica together. Ice's problem is that he is forced to share a room with him, and with Nickley as well.
I said he likes you, but he doesn't know about being with you for 10 days alone.
I'm the same way. I don't know.
Nick and Ice put the contestants to work to find an alternative, and Ozemi finds one.
Well, right, 'cause it's like once in a lifetime. I get that.
But I don't know. I don't want to spend an extra 14K. Like I already agreed to spend an extra $1,700 so that we could try and get the triple, so that Nick Lee can come. How much money is Nick worth? And you want me to pitch in an extra $1,700 to take care of the guy with a $4 million watch?
How much watches? One of them. Do you want to say anything?
I mean, I pay my own way, I guess. I guess originally we only started exploring because we didn't know if there would be enough room. We were just looking for alternatives that were better for all three of us, and not necessarily more costly. Just other options. I don't know how. What?
I completely understand.
Ice and Nick end up booking a new cruise, which makes Vagabond very angry.
A lot of White's hassle? Gotta pay the tax. Because I'm sure you 1099 him. That's the curve though. Why something like that? You know the IRS gets audited with the crypto, right? Like they have to report. What crypto? We need to have a conversation off stream. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. You could be doing it a little better. You still have to. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm pretty nice to tell you off stream. sure there's more. We'll find more. We'll find more. A good person that I... We'll find more. No. He wants content. Yep, this is war. Yep, I'm gonna send that to the IRS. And whatever other clips that we can find of Ice Poseidon doing dodgy crypto and admitting to dodging taxes by using crypto.
What the hell?
The IRS would really enjoy to know what the strategy is.
What?
Don't you think, Ice Poseidon?
Who's this guy?
Do you think the IRS is gonna want to have a little talk with you?
What is this?
Strategy for avoiding 1099?
Hey, Melissa. How's it going?
Maybe we should DM him right now. Maybe we should message him right now. And do it live.
Haha.
Because there's nothing wrong with giving tips to the IRS, right? I wonder what else they're going to look into. Is there anything else going on with your strategy about moving crypto around, Ice?
Huh?
I don't know. You know, over like this, and you think there's going to be no repercussions? You are dumb. Then you almost about as dumb as having taking Kimmy back after she going on a dirty U-Haul mattress. That's how dumb you are. And then you paid for to get reconstructed.
This guy's a hater.
That's the funniest part about this chat. Is he sent his girlfriend to Brazil in advance, so he could spend extra time with her. I canceled on him. Working hard.
Wow.
50 chance of being the first live streamer, depending on who he gives the ticket to.
What, is he not going?
I think you have a 50-50 chance.
No, it's going to be now. And Nick, I think, might be to pull Ice aside and be like, listen, dude, you don't want this guy on the warpath.
But Ice was talking about going to Antarctica.
I know Nick knows, and I'm not going to say it, but he knows that if I go on the warpath, it's over.
I just got back from Costco. Are we still seething?
Huh?
That's dipshit.
I just want you can't.
He's still pissed about the little because he's such a little pussy prima donna. Oh my God, your boat isn't ready to leave the second I abandoned for me and my little fairy boyfriends like Sam Pepper and all the other little twinks you have following around you.
Huh?
Then what happened? I still beat you out to Starlink. I'm still the first person to stream on Starlink in the ocean. First person to stream snipe someone on the ocean. Still the first person to do that. You couldn't even hold me back when Sam Pepper doxed me in the Discord and called the Dutch Navy to have me swatted on the sea. And I still beat you. And then you were pissed that I was going to beat you to Antarctica too. Because I told you what day I could go. It's in the DM.
I'm about to cancel chili. Yeah, I am bringing action, man.
You can record. You're allowed to record. Let them know that there are 1,200 people watching right now. What's going on?
Oh, man. I'm watching this. Huh? Oh my God.
They doxed you, baby. They doxed you. Ice doxed you. Now it's war. Ice doxed you.
What?
Ice doxed you.
Huh?
He had his Discord call. We're live streamers. You need to explain to him that we're live streamers. Now you're getting sued, Ice. Now your life has gone down the toilet.
Huh?
Now you're done. Now I'm going to the IRS. Now I'm going to the IRS. You took it too far, Ice.
This is amazing.
I'm going to the IRS.
I cannot believe this.
Baby, there's no point in fighting with him. Ice doxed you. Ice Poseidon doxed you. Just be calm and just do what they say, sweetie. Baby, let him talk. Let him talk.
I understand what you're saying to me, but I never did nothing.
This is war, Ice. You're gonna go to jail, Ice. You and Eddie and everybody are going to jail now. You understand that? You understand that, right, Ice? You're all going to prison.
You may passport, they can use everything, but I never did nothing for the people from the airplane. I would like to see that, like, waiting. Okay, whatever, man.
Yeah, baby, they're being nice, okay? Just be nice. Be nice back, baby. It's just Ice Poseidon doxing you. Ice Poseidon just doxed you. Baby, listen to me. Ice Poseidon's Discord doxed you in the flight. And they... Yes. Right. So be very nice, baby. Please
Are you
be
happy?
very nice with the people, okay? It's not your fault. It's not their fault. Just let them put you on another plane, sweetie, okay? But this is Ice Poseidon doing this to you. And okay? Okay. Ice's life is about to come crashing down all around him. He f***ed the wrong people.
This is so good.
Congratulations, dude. I'm gonna ruin your lives. Gonna ruin your life. Yep. Look at what you're doing to this girl. Look at what you're doing to this girl.
It would be a major bag
That's crazy.
for him to get his own wife off the planet.
He's like crashing out.
I know, he's blaming me for like doing crazy.
Just tell me what he's saying. He's saying some terrible things and shit.
But you know what? It makes the most sense to me that he himself did it to then blame me.
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
How's he talking about? This is why he lives in the water.
Haha. This is why he lives in the water.
For 120 eyes, just tipped $5. Hi Hannah, it's 420 eyes, how are you? Hi Hannah, it's 420 eyes, how are you? I'm excited to see you kick some of these losers like Shubby.
Oh, that's Captain G. Oh, yes. He looks exactly like my dad. Well, where's Vagabond? He's from America, but he just stays in America.
So he spent years in mental asylum before he started living in the water. So, for delusional thoughts. He thought his dad was trying to kill him. I mean, he thinks he got consent. So, I mean, I should have known better. Why would I go?
I'm trying to focus to keep my eyes keep closing so
Aw.
low.
I'm rolling a joint right now.
The most expensive burger ever. Burger.
I had a crazy
ZZ
dream.
just tipped $5. Paul, what would
Crazy
you do if
dream.
your ex-wife tried to take you to court for $500,000 of your hard-earned money?
Pooh.
Hopefully that never happens. This is the thing that is crazy. He gets half off to Antarctica. What's there to be upset about? He really just wanted to leech off me. Like, this shows he doesn't even like me as a person. He resents me, hates me to the core.
That's so funny.
He just really wanted to leech, and then he gets a better deal, but since I'm not there, he's losing. I mean, it's just like, mind-blowing to me is now you ain't never gonna get any chocolate.
When he messaged me, it sounded like he was already planning on going on his own. He was asking if I was going to join him.
He wasn't gonna go by himself.
He did say he was going by himself. He said he planned to be there before you.
He wasn't gonna go by himself. He was trying to get
I think he's here like yesterday, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's still not.
Has he told you about his childhood?
When I first met him, I did a background check on him. I saw the mental asylum.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Crack Sparrow is saying he is going to sue you ice. You doxed his girlfriend and trying to get her kicked off her plane.
Huh?
Well, I've been live the entire time, so okay.
Are you able to Houston?
Yes, I've actually lived in Houston. When I first moved to Texas, I was in Houston for about 2.5 years.
Go on.
He's upset because he said I snaked him out of the trip so we can get there first.
What?
Even though the boat leaves 4 days later than the one that he has.
He really wants to get
Nick's gonna be like, you just said he wasn't going. Now he's gonna be there first?
Yeah. This is the 29th. This other one is 4 days after.
What do you want?
Delusional.
I would not view bot. And a word of advice, because I don't know you from a hole in the wall, dude. But if you want to talk about me, make sure your view bots are turned off. I advise you to contact.
I would you and all of your lineage in one measly swipe. You look like you're decaying, brother. Shut your ugly ass up. Clearly, you're in Austin right now. Where are you at?
I should yell from the door speaking and he forgets the light around the
I don't care. Listen, here's the reality. I'm gonna show you where the bots live in heaven. Where are you at right now? I'm gonna let you meet the bots and talk to them personally, brother. Where are you at? Where are you at so I could personally show you how the bots are made. Show you where the bots are created and where they come from. Where are you at? Send me the address. Send me the address. In one measly swipe. You look like
okay. Congratulations.
Clearly, you're in Austin right now. Where are you at? I will come visit you. Vagabond, where are you standing right now? Vagabond, where are you at? I don't care. Listen, here's the reality. I'm gonna show you where the bots live in heaven. Where are you at right now? I'm gonna let you meet the bots and talk to them personally, brother. Where are you at? Where are you at?
Well, that's downloaded. Literally threatening.
The hell
was that? Let's save that on the desktop.
That's funny. No, if she's got her cigarettes, she's got her lighter.
Darius RRL just threatened THREAT to me and my family. Don't threaten to me and my family.
Huh?
Let's see what Kick has to say. Let's wait. Why is it 404? Did someone delete the clip? They deleted the clip.
Email. We reach out to inform you a mild violation of hate speech. Alright. Hey, listen, Vagabond. My apologies. I hope your family does really well. I hope your family does really well and you guys succeed in life. I hope they all aren't dying of... I hope they're all doing great, and I hope that they continue to do as good as you are. I hope they are having physical issues in their lives. I hope they all are able to answer the door for themselves and aren't needing assistance from other people. I hope
low red seats are outside and my pack has fallen and I charged with no fucking wings back then and I took my safety.
That you would live prosperous and long life. And I genuinely hope that you remain on Kick for a long time.
Yeah, I need to talk with a police officer about a man who lives in Austin who just
Holy crap.
me and my family on a live stream. It's all recorded and I have the clips downloaded.
Wow, this guy's on it.
And yeah, I need to file a protective order, get the police over there. He has a long arrest record. Okay, call 911 directly. Okay, thank you very much. Police, I just called 311 and a man online threatened to kill me and my family, and it's all recorded on video, and he has a history. I'm looking at his arrest record right now. He's violated a bond and a protective order. I have his full name, I have the booking number for some of his charges, and he threatened me and my family.
No way.
Please report Xena to them while you are at it. That nasty hood rat is reoffended, I'm sure.
Yes, I do. I have a live streaming going. There's another man that lives in Boston.
Huh.
You're threatening. Yeah, my chat told me, hey, there is his threatening. This is the guy. Like, you know, this is just his money. Like, he's on protective orders and breaking protective orders. People don't have restraining orders against this guy. Alright, perfect. And then it's taking a minute for it to...
Yeah.
Like, if I just...
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll see. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. No, it's great. I apologize for having you guys come out here. I thank you for your help and very, very quick getting in here. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. You guys have a safe night. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, he can go f himself. I'm gonna fly out. I'm gonna do the request. I'm gonna fly out. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm all for trolling and talking, but me talking about U-bots and then him
excuse me.
Me and my family is a whole different deal.
I bought 17 cases of beer and threw bananas on a beach with some nonsense losers.
Whole different.
I do have a question. So, like, is there something that I'm genuinely confused how I'm not anybody's top? So I want to know if there's something that I'm lacking in and I'm doing something wrong, because I really feel like, I mean, this is no offense to anybody else, but like, knowing what I've done, like, I really feel like I've done so much work in this house compared to so many people. I mean, I see people sitting around, I have not relaxed until 3 in the morning, right before bed. And even like I said,
My kid's mom has that same piercing.
I'm genuinely very confused of what I could do more, or what I'm lacking in, or what it is that's not satisfactory for you guys.
I mean, at various times, like, I feel like you've been in the top for me. It just kind of rotates based on task, right? I think yesterday during and I know the limitation, that, you know,
Beast doesn't get
What?
I mean, like, I think,
is that him?
And so it's like, you know, you had limited options because, you know, your girlfriend's upset and the whole thing. So I understand that, but like, ultimately, I think yesterday it was very clear that you had the better pampering, right?
Yeah, I don't think that with her pampering, I don't think it stopped me from doing anything more than I would have. I think overall, she got the pampering. I also think that out of respect for you, I don't think that anybody on our team really wanted to put our own hands on everything.
Except myself.
Well, us her feet, it was a little bit different. But
Yeah, I walk on those. It's like not that special.
Didn't you do your shoulders too?
Yeah, because they said they all had girlfriends and let them do it.
I'm not really.
I just asked for massage and asked for people to do it, and they voted him because they all have girlfriends, which is why, like, I don't know if that really fits if any of y'all have, like, girlfriends with issues with that, because it's like, I do pool strings at home, there's stuff on the computer going on, you know, there's upstairs. I don't know if that would, like, really jive with a guy who's not, like, single or his girlfriend's, like, super
Yeah, and then just to clarify, like I know a lot of these challenges seem silly and like, well, what does PA need? Like PA really doesn't need to know how to massage someone. But the idea is to kind of put you all in situations where it's like awkward or exhibits high stress or just challenging and difficult, and there's too much stuff to be able to finish everything. And then
Hammerhead runs this whole show, eh? That's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of it's not like obviously, PA needs to be a good masseuse. That's not it. It's just like that situation, especially if you have girlfriends, it's awkward. And so then how do you navigate that situation, and does it hinder the overall group performance, or end product because of that awkwardness?
It does. I also think that the stress lies in other places as well, where there were times where I couldn't do something like that because somebody, the nail person backs out, and instead of somebody else taking the initiative and whoever was doing the nail person and just finding a new one, I had to run around and ask, did you get the message? Oh, yeah, I think I got it. Oh, it's this. Okay, message her this back. I message her, and I have to come back in 5 minutes to get a message. Oh, yeah, I think she messaged me a couple minutes ago. And I feel like what's not seen is where people are kind of hanging out and their brains aren't even being stressed. My brain is stressed because I have to organize their brains.
Well, that's not good, buddy.
I was going to be on my top threes, but
now that you're a whiner.
Sorry. This is just my assumption. I don't really know you that well. I just have the assumption that you're gonna if something up, there's just gonna be an excuse for everything. Lots of excuses.
Yep.
That's just my idea.
I mean, there's been things that anything that's been messed up, I went directly to the Navy and told them straight up what happened and what was going on, how I was going to fix it, and they always found a solution. I'm a solution-based brain. I'm not gossip. I'm not excuses. I let you know what's going on. The whole media online saying, you get that from the chat. I know you're going to
I'm not trying to take the chat's opinion here, because, they don't know. But, bunch of beats and chats. Like I said, I think you're one of the better ones. I just can't get over, I'm a really good judge of character, I feel. I just can't get over the vibe that I think you're going to just give off excuses if something doesn't, work out or whatever. I don't think you're going to, be aggressive or anything else, trolling like that. I just think excuses. Or maybe late or something, excuses, maybe something doesn't get booked, excuses. That's just the vibe I'm getting from being here for the last week.
I don't think I got that.
What do you guys think? Do you think Dunkel gives a lot of excuses for the past week?
Yes.
I mean, I think I'm just judging based on what I've seen in the house.
Have I given you excuses for things, or have I fixed things when you're doing
Well, you give excuses before you fix the things.
No, I explained. I don't think it's an excuse.
That's where I think the disconnect lies. Your idea of explaining things is everybody's idea of annoying. They like excuses.
I think it's, my personal opinion, I just think it's better to let them know exactly what's going on, so that you're not in la la land thinking that everything's going perfect and then everything crashes at the end.
I mean, personally, me, if I'm paying you, I want to be in la la land. And you should let me be there.
I don't think that would make excuses. I mean, I understand sometimes when he tries to reason for the stuff that comes off as an excuse, but I think he's just trying to explain.
Okay, hold on, let's be real. Here's a great example. You and Dunkel are both good workers, but your demeanors are completely different. Floor Boy doesn't give off the demeanor of, I'm annoyed talking to you. I don't know how else to explain it. Can somebody help me? I can't get my tongue out.
Facial expression, tone of voice, body language. No, we're good. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it's just a personal thing or maybe a lack of professional experience, but I think don't know he thinks he's explaining, but that's something you would do in a relationship. And if I'm hiring someone, I don't want to be reasoned with and the challenge I'm dating them,
That's a great way to explain it. Now I get now.
It's not a professional interaction. It's like,
Yeah, it's like,
I don't know you that well.
It's like we're dating.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, here's the point. I mean, if you can, tomorrow, if you can give off the vibe that we're not dating, or whatever, like annoying, like whatever, naggy, whatever the word may be, like, I would put you above some of these other guys I chose in the top 3. You just have to not nag.
Huh?
I don't, like I said, I don't even know.
The ironic part is that the reply you gave to him was already full of like relationship attitude. Like, what have I done that to you? Like,
No, I genuinely want to know. I want to learn it, and if this is something that, if this is something I think it's important for me to learn. If you're cheating at
That is really doing it.
I
think it's important to learn.
Consoling, talking with Florida Boy, and maybe he can teach you
how to be a man.
Talk normal.
I would suggest just whenever he says something, yes sir, yes ma'am,
He does that, but it's not the words, it's the body language of that, the demeanor. I don't know, like just copy it.
It's not quite to the point where I would say you accept criticism badly, but it's getting there. You know, it's like almost there. It definitely changes your interaction. I wouldn't say that you're a bad sport entirely because you try to understand and work on it, but it just the reception and how it changes the way you reply, and changes your tone of voice, and changes your expression, body language. Like it shows that it bothers you too much for a workplace.
We're trying to figure out, if Dunkel, here, we're trying to figure out if Dunkel is going to be here, and I think he's a great worker, and I think he has done really well. That's awesome here. The only issue that we all see is he. Well, I don't even want to say it. Well, can you tell us about Dunkel? What are
This entire week, Dunkel has been extremely excited. He has been working very hard. He is the only person in the team that has not touched alcohol. He has been leading the team. You guys have seen him for the true person that he absolutely is. And I just think it's really frustrating for, him to be tossed away this opportunity because of quote unquote me.
She's gonna cry.
Requested was, hey, just don't feed someone grace. Like you have a girlfriend, there's 7 people on the team. You could ask somebody else, just don't. But that's it. I haven't been blowing up his phone. He can attest to that. It was like a 10-minute conversation. He apologized.
She wanted to.
It's a boundary. It's something that's new. It's fine. But I just think it's unfair for me to feel this way for him because of that. He worked really hard. He actually was serious about taking the job, and a lot of people are underqualified. It's really pissed off.
Whoa.
The day before Aaron came, there was a clip of her saying that Keith was a bitch and saying that she would never hire him.
I said she was annoying.
I just think
and
that
I said her voice was annoying.
You also look at a bitch.
I called her a bitch.
Uh-huh.
Y'all are all bitches to me. I'm hiring you. Of course you're my bitch. Everyone's here is a bitch.
You would never hire her. And then now you're prioritizing for your friends on
No, yeah, I will admit his voice is less annoying when it's not over a microphone. It's true. In person, much less.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that that's really unfair because Dunkel's been working really hard. And anything between me and him has something to do with it's strictly between me and him.
The fact that you're twisting my words around makes me realize exactly why Trump is the way that he is.
Huh?
No wonder he doesn't fucking over-explain everything and feel like he's being attacked. Jesus.
Huh? It's on Twitter. It's not. I'm not twisting words. I'm just saying it's really
taken out of context, though.
Holy.
He's been working really hard. I know how hard he's been working, and I'm trying to throw an opportunity for him over something that's personal between me and him. That's something that we work out between us behind the scenes, and it's something that you guys have all seen. He's been working super hard, and it's really frustrating to throw him under the bus for something that you are seeing with your eyes that he's capable of doing.
So I have no issue with that whole thing. That's not my problem with Dunkel. So the thing that I see in Dunkel is he comes off as a great worker, but he's got a little bit of an attitude, or like it's a little bit of like a nagging, or like we're dating or something.
Right, and when bringing up the things in the past that aren't relevant to the current conversation, I can see how he might become that. So it makes sense.
I mean, this is all very adaptable. Like, obviously, this is competition, and honestly, I understand that. Like, the way of him potentially trying to dispute his argument can potentially be seen as, like, I guess, more personal. But a lot of the people in this competition have not been taking it seriously whatsoever, with the way that they're acting, the way that they're, I think that it's very clear that Dunkel has been taken seriously upon.
So I actually agree with you on everything you said, but do you know what I'm talking about the whole attitude thing, like the nagging thing?
Yeah, no, like I said, the first thing I responded to from that was, I understand that, that's just something that's adaptable though. He hasn't gotten a job yet. A lot of these people, he's obviously very familiar with working in professional environments, but also it's an adaptable thing.
Well, on the bright side, this is showing me that I actually believe we could change that with some time away from her if he was to relocate. I think that it would probably improve.
You are just.
I think that
we were just calling because I was just trying to figure out if he's always he's always like this, with the attitude, the attitude thing.
The attitude thing, that's just something he's from New York. Obviously he's gonna always have an underlying attitude, but he's not right now. He's genuinely doing so well with putting all of his personal opinions to himself. I literally know him so well. He's doing so well at keeping composed, being mature about everything, and if you literally just say that once to him,
that's not good that he's doing well.
He can just be like,
he's doing poorly.
And that's it. And yes, I'm genuinely, my voice is shaking. I'm genuinely trembling with such anger because it's crazy. I know how much he actually is doing for this team. Everyone is seeing that, and I feel like everyone is putting, all their personal emotions and all, what they think they know about him to determine, if he's fit for the job, when he's literally showing you this week that he is.
So who do you hate the most? Who do you think's the worst contestant here?
Dr. Beasley, so go!
What?
Jesus Christ!
Because he's Dr. Beats. Dude, Dr. Beats is a god. What are you talking about? Does he do the attitude thing with you?
Yeah, he's my boyfriend. That's what it is. Didn't you describe it as a relationship?
I would say she started it.
I would say she started it.
Just took $5. She doesn't know
Well,
what
the thing that worries me is
she doesn't know what adaptable means.
Yeah, it sounds
She
like
doesn't know
pattern,
what adaptable means.
which is hard to change. It's hard to
Like I said, no, it's not a pattern. We go back and forth. That's a relationship, obviously. Yes. Do I start it? Probably not. Who knows? I'm a female. God forbid.
That's what I was saying earlier.
But,
Nick, this reminds me of the conversation we had earlier with the out of the box ready. Beats in Florida Boy's out of the box ready to go. No training required. Beats might need to train him with some common sense.
Assembly.
A little bit of common sense for a month or two, right? But Florida Boy's out of the box ready. So, it's yes, you can adapt and, you know, have like less attitude or whatever. But it's like, are you out of the box ready? You know, like Nerd Baller, he's out of the box ready. Like type shit, you know what I mean?
Batteries included, no storage required. Yeah.
So it's like, why would he hire somebody who needs to, like, who has a flaw versus somebody who's out of the box?
Looks like the church.
Yep. Just Texas Food Bank today.
It is a church.
Trying to act like. Just when you think you've heard it all, this case out of Delaware County might make your stomach turn. Prosecutors are accusing a man of stealing dozens of sets of human remains. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
I'm Sheba Russell. Investigators say they found human skulls, mummified feet, and decomposing body parts at the suspect's home. Chris O'Connell has more on the story that is disturbing on so many levels.
Delaware County prosecutors say he was a real-life grave robber straight out of a horror movie.
At a funeral home.
Arrested for stealing human remains from graves, some as young as infants, others 200 years old.
Very simply, detectives walked into a horror movie come to life the other night.
Delaware County District Attorney Tanner Rouse outlining the twisted, alleged crimes of 34-year-old Jonathan Gerlach of... Just when you think you've heard it all, this case out of Delaware County might arrested for stealing human remains from graves, some as young as infants, others 200 years old.
Very simply, detectives walked into a horror movie come to life the other night.
Delaware County District Attorney Tanner Rouse outlining the twisted, alleged crimes of 34-year-old Jonathan Gerlach of Lancaster County.
Well, he looks like a creep.
Accused of stealing human remains from 26 mausoleums and underground graves at the historic Mount Moriah Cemetery in Yaden.
Whoa.
Some of the remains as young as infants.
Some of these are 200 years old.
What?
Obviously much newer. There's one that had history still attached to the body.
What?
Prosecutors say it was old-fashioned police work that cracked the case. After a series of great desecrations at Mount Moriah, Yaden police set up a sting. On Tuesday, Gerlach was arrested at the cemetery with a burlap bag full of 30 human remains.
No way.
And children. But when police searched Gerlach's home in Effort, Lancaster County, they found more than 100 human skulls, large bones, and other skeletal remains, as well as jewelry taken from graves. 8 more skeletons were found in a nearby storage locker.
Detectives have recovered an awful lot of bones at this point. We are still trying
Holy
to figure
shit.
who they are, where they are from, and how many we are looking at. And it's going to be quite some time before we have a final answer.
Those who walk through the cemetery near Cops Creek Park recently noticed graves being desecrated. One guy tells us this mausoleum was repaired just after it was burglarized.
We saw some graves that had been obviously opened or disturbed. Kind of hoped it was just maintenance work and stuff, but always suspected it might be some kind of, grave rock, for lack of a better term.
Gerlach is charged with more than 450 counts on charges of burglary, abuse of corpse, and theft. Authorities are not clear what he was doing with the remains, but they are looking at a Facebook group devoted to the sale of human bones, where
Wow.
Gerlach is seen holding several skulls. The Delaware and Lancaster County medical examiners are now trying to date and identify all of the remains and possibly find affected families.
Wild.
The past, like, rest in peace is rest in peace, and this is definitely something that tears your heartstrings.
Gerlach is being held in the Delaware County Jail on $1 million cash bail. Prosecutors say there is a very good chance he may have burglarized other local cemeteries. 88, Chris O'Connell, Fox 29 News.
That's crazy.
We can't find her. She's missing right now, and she had hit her head on the hardwoods, and we've all talked to her, and she just wasn't right.
I just worry because of that head injury. She just was not Nancy.
Oh my God.
On April 3rd, 2025, a 74-year-old grandmother leaves her Michigan home to hit the casino, then vanishes without a trace. But just as the search reaches a standstill, an unbelievable discovery changes everything.
That close. Unbelievable. That's just wild.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On Friday, April 4th, 2025, Norton Shores officers meet with a man named Robert, who has concerns about his elderly neighbor.
She's not there with him, so that's as much information as we know.
The door open, which is uncharacteristic. My sister would never leave home leaving the door open, so she was not of her right mind. But anyway, she saw that both Thursday when she went up to the casino, and also Thursday evening at night, and then also Friday morning, which would kind of indicate Nancy did not come back here on Thursday night. So the neighbor over here probably had their dates confused.
Though the neighbor claimed he saw Nancy's car leave at 10:30 a.m. on the Friday of the family's initial report, the reality is that she never made it home from the casino the day before. A sudden call to the Little River Band of Ottawa Indians Police Department brings a pivotal update. It's ultimately recovered from the harrowing ordeal.
Not you, buddy.
The difference between life and death. Just as the trail runs cold at 4:30 p.m. on Sunday, April 6th, a breakthrough sends the case in a new direction. Norton Shores officers are alerted by the Mason County Sheriff's Department that a landowner has discovered a damaged vehicle about 30 feet into the woods, 13 miles south of Little River Casino. Though the car is so heavily burned that the VIN and license plate are illegible, trail cameras captured what appeared to be Nancy walking away from the burning car and further into the woods at 7:30 p.m. on Thursday night, 3 days earlier. K-9 units and multiple drone operators are dispatched to the area, and it isn't long before a drone operator sees a possible person lying in the woods.
Oh my God. Look at that. That is... just shows how hard it is. Yes. Nancy?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your car kind of barbecued.
I know.
But we'll get you up and get you warm, okay?
I've been cold for days.
Yeah. Are you hurt?
No.
Anybody got a thermal blanket in their car?
I'm just freezing.
According to the Mason County Sheriff, it rained heavily the night of Nancy's disappearance, and temperatures plunged below freezing, adding a layer of suffering to her terrifying experience.
Somebody yeah, we got it. We got it. We found it for you. Is that your winnings?
Here, let me put it in your pocket. I'm going to zip your pocket up.
Oh, that's in my ATM.
You can get the stick out of your back, okay? Do you think maybe you could
Why's
stand
you got a
up?
stick in your back?
Let's get a mega mover and just slide around. We gotta make it move. I can grab it.
You know,
Might as well. I don't know if she's going to be hurt or not.
How about you just sit tight for a second? We'll help.
We're gonna get something to help you, okay? We don't want you to get hurt any more than you already are. I know. We're gonna make sure we get you home.
this is my home, but I can't find the house.
I know. We'll get to it. Sometimes it gets
Oh,
a
is
little
this her home?
tricky out here.
With Nancy showing signs of confusion and disorientation, getting
Oh,
her
it's
to a
like 30
hospital
miles away
quickly
from her
is
house.
critical. However, an ambulance won't be able to drive to their location. Instead, an officer races to get one of the police SUVs.
Oh, did it?
I can't find it. I have to call the boss and ask him where my house was.
Oh,
I don't know
well, we were all just walking right here. We would have walked right past
I
it.
know if it burnt down or blew away or what.
I know. We'll help you though. It's quite the adventure you've been on.
Well, that's gotta be dementia, right?
Yep. You got one heck of a story for your grandson.
The officers carefully load Nancy onto a mega mover, a device designed to rescue patients in areas that are inaccessible to stretchers. As a team, they carry Nancy towards the clearing.
All right. We're just gonna take a break.
What's just cold?
This got it all exhausted already.
Your hip?
Every time I tried to get up to find the house, I'd fall. I'd trip over something. Oh, that hurt.
That close. Unbelievable. That's just wild.
And I come up about right up here, because I live down on the swamp somewhere.
How you doing, Nancy? Call the boss. We found her. She's alive. Yeah, she was like 100 yards into the woods from where we were. The drone captured it, and so there's like 10 of us going out into the woods. Like 8 of us walked past her, and someone's like, "Here she is." She was underneath some like a tree that had fallen. So she's talking and everything. We just moved her out on a mega mover, and we got an ambulance on the way. So yeah, pretty wild.
After carefully loading her into the back of an SUV,
They were like
Nancy
getting
was
search
transported
teams
to
together.
the main road and into an ambulance. And officers called to inform the family that their loved one had been found alive and was on her way to the hospital. The Mason County Sheriff later explained in an interview that on her way home from the casino, Nancy got twisted around, winding up in the driveway of a seasonal home. As she tried to get back to the main road, her car became disabled and caught fire. He added the person who owns the seasonal property rarely visits, and it was blind luck that the homeowner happened to come home and find the car on their property.
She would have just been dead out in the woods.
Despite enduring freezing temperatures at night and without access to food or water for all 3 days, 74-year-old Nancy Bloomquist ultimately recovered from the harrowing ordeal.
Wow.
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering cases,
I want more info.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tanner Rouse. I'm the district attorney of Denver.
You know, they're calling on the officials there to work with them. So they're publicly saying,
University of Utah staff stumbled into a fantastic discovery cleaning out an old office. The find was a rare. University of Utah staff stumbled into
A rare copy of
fantastic
Unix?
discovery cleaning out an old office. The find was a rare copy of a breakthrough computer operating system, possibly one of just 20 copies. Lincoln is live at the University of Utah for us right now, where this program was discovered. Lincoln.
It's like installed on a hard drive.
This really is a cool story. So it's going to take multiple segments here to kind of bring it all together. We're going to
Oh,
start here
God.
with Rob.
Shut up. What is that?
Bro, because there are a lot of mugger fish, let's try to use a robber hook. 20 hooks. You can count them yourself, right? Continue, bro. 20 hooks.
Is this AI?
Let's rob them first. There are a lot of mugger fish. My bait is finished here before they go down to the bottom. Let's rob them first.
What?
The target is the hard baronet.
Is he gonna catch 20 fish?
H strike. Baronang double strike, bro. There you go, robber.
Puffers?
This first one is guaranteed to fail. 20 hooks, bro. Bro, because there are a lot of mugger fish.
Bro.
Let's
authorize.
Speaking of the truth, let me give you another one.
No.
They are marshals, and what they are doing right
Wow,
now.
are we really on?
Someone has
that already.
Editor Fox News.
Doug, thank you. And that moment of silence right now is slated.
Trump cancels strikes on Venezuela.
I'm not sure if we are going to get any live images of officials there, but we will keep you posted here as we do get more of those live images coming into the newsroom. Now, at this point, sources with the Department of Homeland Security speaking with Fox this morning, now saying that Renee Good, the victim there, was a Minneapolis-based immigration activist. Serving as a member of the group Ice Watch. Now, those sources add
Hey,
aims to
don't play on the stairs, okay?
interfere and
Come on,
oppose
dude.
ongoing federal immigration enforcement operations in several cities across the U.S., including Minneapolis.
No.
As we get more information on that, we'll
Don't
bring
do
to
it.
you here as
Hey.
well. Also, do want to bring you this breaking news that we are following at this hour here, unrelated to that story, but Fox News saying breaking, U.S. military has seized a fifth oil tanker in the Caribbean. The U.S. Navy and Marine Corps carried out a surprise early morning mission to stop
Illegal activity.
a Russian oil tanker. Working with Homeland Security, the military used several massive warships to surround the vessel and stop, quote, illegal activity near our borders. That is according to officials. Now, we also have some video that is coming into our newsroom showing that. This, again, is coming from Secretary Kristi Noem with the Department of Homeland Security. You can see the seizure of the ship there on your screen. And this video, about 3.5 minutes in length. So a lot of details that you can capture here in those images. And Secretary Noem writing alongside the video, quote, "The world's criminals are on notice." Early this morning, the USCG, the Coast Guard there, executed a boarding and seizure of the motor tanker Alina in international waters east of the Caribbean Sea. As another, quote, ghost fleet tanker ship suspected of carrying embargoed oil, this vessel had departed Venezuela, attempting to evade U.S. forces.
My ticket one ass.
With the Department of War, State Department, and the DOJ ensured a safe, effective boarding consistent with law. The ghost fleets will not outrun justice. They will not hide under false claims of nationality. The Coast Guard will seize sanctioned oil tankers, enforce U.S. and international law, and eliminate these funding streams for illicit activity, including narco-terrorism. We are deeply proud of the Coast Guard's Maritime Fighting Force for their relentless execution of this mission. This is owning the sea. End quote. Again, that is a statement here coming in from Kristi Noem, the Secretary of Homeland Security for the United States. Now, we also know we saw at least 2 other ships that were linked to Venezuela seized a bit earlier on this week, so this would mark at least the 3rd one that we know about so far. If we do get any sort of other comments coming in, potentially from President Trump later on today, we'll make sure that you can watch those in full, commercial-free, right here as always on Live Now from Fox. But again, this is some of the video coming in from the Department of Homeland Security showing another ship that has now been intercepted. It is 10:46 on the East Coast, 7:46 on the West Coast. A lot more news coming up after this quick 2-minute commercial break. Stay with us.
Yo.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow. Thank you so much for joining us on this Friday, January 9th. I do want to take you out to some of the live events that just wrapped up here. Now, there was one that happened over on the border as we heard from several different Republican lawmakers, specifically senators who were visiting the border over in Texas. Want to lift up the audio here and listen in for the first time on Live Now from Fox.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for joining us. And I want in particular thank Senator Cornyn and his team for once again hosting us down here in the state of Texas at the southern border. This is my, with Senator Cornyn, fourth trip. We were here both in 2021 and in 2023 in the middle of the Biden open border crisis. And boy, I can tell you what a difference a year makes. So it's great to be back here and to be able to see the great work that our Border Patrol, you're going to hear from Border Patrol Council President Paul Perez here in just a minute. We met with he and his team last night, had a terrific conversation about the changes that have been made as a result of the passage of the One Big Beautiful Bill, where we got more resources down here, not only for physical infrastructure, for the wall, but for also that virtual infrastructure, for technology and counter-drone technology, all those sorts of things that make it possible for the Border Patrol to do their job. And then also for additional reinforcements, more Border Patrol agents, more ICE agents, also part of the One Big Beautiful Bill. So the President's leadership, President Trump, when he came to office, said we are going to secure our southern border, began immediately to do that. Of course, we worked with him in the One Big Beautiful Bill to ensure that the resources were there to do that. But I'm going to tell you, folks, this is a remarkable, remarkable difference in just a year from where we were a year ago. A year ago at this time, President Trump hadn't even been sworn in yet. We were still suffering. The American people were under the Biden open border policies. Here we are a year later, and remarkable progress has been made. And you're going to hear about that, I think, from Mr. Perez and the Border Patrol Council. But just let me say, too, on behalf of Senator Cornyn, because he has been such an advocate through the years on the issue of border security, foremost expert on it. Most of us, what we know about the border, we've learned from him. And he was key and very instrumental in ensuring that there were also resources in the One Big Beautiful Bill to reimburse the state of Texas for all the money that they had put out there to secure the border, because the federal government wasn't doing its job. Literally billions and billions and billions of dollars that are going to flow back here to the state of Texas to reimburse them for many of the costs that they had to endure during the Biden border crisis. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to be back here and to have many of my colleagues. We've got some of our newer colleagues, perhaps, who haven't been here before. We've got some future colleagues that you're going to hear from as well. And one of the things that we think is really important to maintaining the progress that's been made here at the southern border is for us to protect and preserve our majority in the United States Senate, hopefully even to expand upon it, but also to make sure that we maintain that majority in the House of Representatives. It's been an incredible year of progress when it comes to the southern border, and the American people are experiencing the benefit of that in the form of having safer streets and safer communities and safer neighborhoods. So I'm going to hand it off to the senator from Texas, Senator Cornyn, and then we'll take it from there. Senator Cornyn. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Leader Thune, and thanks to all of my colleagues for coming back to the Rio Grande Valley, to God's country, and this remarkable and unique part of our great state and great country. The truth is, John Thune said I was an expert on the border, and the truth is everything I have learned about the border, I've learned from the Border Patrol. They are the true experts. And what they've told us, what they've told me, which I've conveyed to my colleagues, is that we need not to empower them to do their job. They're trained law enforcement officials who are trained to control the border, to secure the border, to protect Texas, and to protect the nation. And part of what you see here today behind us is the wall. Now, we've heard a lot about the wall. President Trump had the foresight to appoint Mike Banks head of the Border Patrol. Mike has a long career with the Texas Border Patrol stationed here in the state of Texas. Governor Abbott appointed him border czar, and now he's been elevated to be the head of all of the Border Patrol. But what Mike has said we need more of, and what this One Big Beautiful Bill provides, is an additional $46.5 billion to complete the border wall, and what Mike likes to call a smart wall. And that's what John Thune was alluding to, and what Paul Perez can talk more about. But to have the cameras and the sensors that allow the Border Patrol to serve as a force multiplier to allow them to do their job. It's not an easy job, it's a hard job, it's a dangerous job. And I'm grateful that President Trump, and for the leadership of the Leader Thune and Whip John Barrasso in getting this important legislation passed. The part that I'm most concerned about and most interested in, of course, is making sure that the federal government does right by the state of Texas and Texas taxpayers. Thanks to John Thune and John Barrasso and the President of the United States, we were able to secure $13.5 billion in reimbursement for border states that filled the gap in the absence of strict border control by the federal government. And that money will now soon be flowing into the coffers of the state of Texas to the tune of roughly $11 billion to do justice, which is to reimburse Texas taxpayers for stepping up and filling the gap when the federal government simply refused to do so. That would not have happened without the leadership of the majority leader and the whip and the direction of the President of the United States, to whom I'm very grateful. Next up is Paul Perez.
Thank you. My name is Paul Perez. I'm the president of the National Border Patrol Council. Been out here for almost 29 years, and I want to thank these men and women behind me for coming out here and hearing firsthand from the men and women on the front lines of what we need and what we've been able to do with the funding from the One Big Beautiful Bill. Under President Trump's leadership and under the guidance of the Senate and the House, we were able to get more money than we've ever had to be able to protect this border like it's never been protected before. From day one, President Trump took the handcuffs off the Border Patrol agents and allowed them to do their jobs. They've been out here every day, so we really, really appreciate that. the One Big Beautiful Bill has given us the opportunity to create a smart wall, to finish the border wall that should have been done, but had it not been for President Biden on day one ending that, we would have had that done because President Trump wanted it done. He knew exactly where it needed to go. He listened to the men and women on the front lines, just as they've come to do, and we really, really appreciate them. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do this. We want to make sure that what happened in the 4 years of the Biden administration never happens again. It should never be allowed to happen. And they've listened to us, they've heard us. We've had a great opportunity to spend time with them and brief them on what's going on here day in and day out. And it's a complete change from what we saw, the chaos, the destruction under the Biden administration. Millions of people crossed the border illegally. They were unvetted, and they were released into this country. The Biden administration not only encouraged it, they facilitated it. And now our ICE officers, our Border Patrol agents, our federal partners are having to go out into the communities across the country to take these people into custody, people that should have never been here, murderers, rapists, all these thugs, transnational cartel members from Mexico, from other countries. We're going after them. Their days are numbered. Their days are limited. Almost 2 million people have voluntarily removed themselves from this country because they know that President Trump will not stop until we secure this country once and for all. We want to make these streets safe again for our citizens, and we really appreciate the support from the members of the Senate that are behind us today. They didn't have to come out here. They chose to come out here because they wanted to hear directly from the men and women that patrol the border exactly what it is they need so that they can help us in D.C., and we really, really appreciate them coming out. And next, I'm going to turn it over to Senator Barrasso.
I'm John Barrasso from Wyoming, and I want to thank you, Paul, for 29 years of service to this nation and the Border Patrol agents who are here today. We're so very grateful for the work that we've done. President Trump ran and we ran, and so we're going to secure the southern border. As I stand here today, the southern border is secure. Couldn't say that a year and a half ago when I was here. At that time, you had Joe Biden and the Democrats, and from this Rio Grande sector alone, 1,000 illegal immigrants were coming into the country every day. Across the southern part of the United States, 10,000 a day released into our country. Members of criminal cartels, drug dealers, terror suspects, all released, and that has all stopped with the election of President Trump and Republicans. And as Paul said, we didn't need new laws. You just needed to have the ability to enforce the laws that are already on the books. And today the southern border is secure, and the bill that we passed, $170 billion, provides them with the technology, the infrastructure, meaning the manpower. All of this is the critical investment that we have made, and it's not just an investment, it's a commitment to keep our border secure, to keep our nation safe. We wanted to make sure they have the tools to do the job. They have them now, and every single Democrat in the United States Senate and House voted against it. They wanted to keep the border open, to allow the continued flood of illegal immigrants, to continue the flood of drugs that are killing in our communities, and that is the difference between the Republicans and the Democrats, and that's the difference between President Trump and Joe Biden. So we're here today, by the wall, you can see it, it's successful, the border is secure, and it's because of the men and women who are here today that we now have a much safer and more secure nation. Thank you.
Thank you for being here today. To put it simply, this country was founded so that we could live among one another under a rule of law. And no one can contest that this country is stronger and safer today because of new leadership that values the enforcement of the rule of law and supports the men and women that show up every day tirelessly to enforce it. You've heard a lot about this wall behind us and how hard we fought to make sure that there were resources for this wall, but I want to direct your attention to a road that leads to this wall, that comes from the other side of the border. It is empty. Not one person coming down this road. If you ask the men and women of Border Patrol standing with us today, they would tell you that these roads were packed under the Biden administration. Packed. Because not only did they encourage it with their communication, they destroyed any semblance of the rule of law, the enforcement of the rule of law. In fact, they welcomed everyone, and they tell me that the people coming over here said they were angry if they didn't pick them up soon enough and take them to the processing center. did that as a mother who was concerned for the safety of our children. I did that as the wife of a law enforcement officer who knew that every day these men and women were trying to show up, but we had sieges of unvetted individuals not only welcomed but pushed into our country by the hundreds of thousands every month under the Biden administration. When I finally got a judge to say the Biden administration had turned this wall, this border, into nothing more than a line in the sand, when we got that ruling, hundreds of thousands of people came over that border in 1 month. Look at the empty roads. You know how many people the Trump administration has pushed into this country this month? 0. Leadership matters. I am so proud to be with new leadership in Congress that has delivered resources to the Border Patrol, that has said we are going to make sure there are resources going to coordinate the placement of children that were trafficked under the Biden administration, but now we're hunting down where they are and making sure that they're safe. We're going to make sure, after we did a grand jury in Florida and found that some of these kids under the Biden administration were being put with traffickers, were being sent to strip clubs, empty lots. As an American, that cannot happen. And as the wife of a law enforcement officer, I can tell you what it means to local law enforcement to be able to help with the security of this country and get reimbursed for that and be supported in that. Republicans value the enforcement of the rule of law. We support the men and women of law enforcement. Democrats value pushing foreign nationals unvetted into the country, and make no mistake, they now support those foreign nationals and the foreign money coming over to the coordinated efforts attacking our law officers. They support the subversion of the rule of law. There can be no doubt about that. So today of all days, Law Enforcement Appreciation Day, I'm grateful that you gathered here today to be here and witness what we care about. We care about enforcing the law. We care about supporting the men and women of law enforcement. And we will continue to fight passionately to make sure that this country is secure. To all the men and women of law enforcement across this country, to our brave Border Patrol officers, all of us standing here today say thank you. Thank you on Law Enforcement Appreciation Day. And I now welcome up my colleague, Senator John Houston.
Thank you, Ashley. Leadership matters. And it matters the most at places like the southern border here. 4 years of Joe Biden led to drug traffickers, human traffickers, people who were making every state in this nation a border state. Because in places like Ohio, I know that there were people who were dying from drug overdoses, that human trafficking was occurring, that sexual assaults were occurring, that lives were lost as a result of Joe Biden's failure to secure the southern border. It cost people their lives. And under new leadership, we've changed that, both with what happened in the Big Beautiful Bill and with President Trump's leadership. The border is secure. But most of all, the people here, the Border Patrol, they will tell you that they needed the resources to get this done. The stories that they told over the change of what's happened in this country since President Trump became president is just quite amazing when you think about it. Talking to the Border Patrol agents, they would tell you just how terrible things were when they were strapped to basically desks to process people rather than trying to protect criminals from coming across the border. And I know that sometimes the public can get skeptical about the fact that, hey, it doesn't really matter who's in leadership. Well, this is evidence that it matters who's in leadership, because things change. The border is now secure. We don't have the drugs, the human trafficking, the criminals, the people like that pouring across our borders. And now, on Law Enforcement Appreciation Day, we're allowing our local law enforcement officials to get these criminal activities under control, to deport people who should not be in this country, and restore safety to the people of our community. We need to follow the law, we need to enforce the rule of law, and that is what America stands for. And if we don't do that, if we fail to do that like we did under the Biden administration, people get killed. But instead, now we have a new day. We have a time where America's border is secure and the American people are safer. And I also want to close with this. another piece of the big beautiful bill. I read today that wages were up in December by 3.8%. Inflation down to 2.6%. We're making progress on making America more affordable, and securing the border is a piece of that, is a big piece of that. And I thank the Border Patrol for the work that you do. And I will turn it over now to the next senator from the state of North Carolina, Michael Watley.
Thank you, John. I'm here because North Carolina is a border state. Joe Biden brought in 15 to 20 million illegal immigrants. Hundreds of thousands of them captured here at the border, known to be felons, and released into the United States anyway. Because those felons brought in drugs, they brought in migrant crime, and they made North Carolina a border state. Because our former governor, Roy Cooper, welcomed them with open arms and allowed them to come into North Carolina. Leadership matters. President Trump made it very clear that he was going to secure our border on day one, and he has done that. Look at the difference that 1 year makes. Fentanyl crime deaths are down. Migrant crime is down. It is still an issue. Just a couple weeks ago, we had a criminal illegal alien in North Carolina who had been captured, who had been deported, who came back in, was caught at the border, and released again, and went up to North Carolina and stabbed somebody on our light rail system. These instances cannot continue to happen. And the fact that my opponent, Roy Cooper, vetoed legislation to force sheriffs to honor ICE detainers is a real issue in North Carolina. It is Law Enforcement Appreciation Day, and I gotta say, I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful that President Trump made securing our borders his #1 priority. And I'm very thankful that the Senate included $150 billion for border security in the one big, beautiful bill to provide men and women the resources that they need for Border Patrol, to get them the equipment that they need to be able to do it. But most importantly, I'm thankful for the men and women of the Border Patrol. I'm thankful that you wake up every single day and think about keeping our kids and our communities safe. The highest, most important function for any government, whether it's a state government, a local government, or the federal government, is to keep our kids and our communities safe. That is what the Border Patrol is doing all day, every day, and I'm very grateful for it. We are already seeing numbers that are better in North Carolina. We still have issues that are out there. Just last night, we saw a new report by the Department of Transportation that said that 50%, 54% of aliens that are getting CDL licenses in North Carolina are illegal because of Roy Cooper and his policies. That is simply unacceptable. We need to make sure that every level of government is going to focus on keeping our kids and our communities safe. So on Law Enforcement Appreciation Day, I would just like to echo my thanks to our friends at the Border Patrol for the great work that you're doing every single day. With that, I would like to call up the great senator from Nebraska, Pete Ricketts. Thank you.
It's absolutely appropriate that we are here on Law Enforcement Appreciation Day to recognize the great work the women and men of our Customs and Border Protection have done to secure this border. So, Paul, thank you very much for all the work that you and your colleagues do to be able to keep us safe. And that's what this is about. It's about keeping Americans safe. As a former governor, I've been down to the border before. In fact, this is my 4th trip down here. Because under Joe Biden and his open border policies, we saw that every state was a border state. We saw the drugs that literally came into our state. Shortly after Joe Biden got elected, Nebraska law enforcement was taking twice the amount of methamphetamine, 3 times the amount of fentanyl, and 10 times the amount of cocaine off our streets because of Joe Biden's open border policies. It led to the deaths of young Nebraskans like Terry Griffith, who died of drug overdose, the leading cause of death of our young people in this country. Age 18 to 45 is drug overdose. Joe Biden facilitated that. And every single Democrat voted against the bill to help secure our border. President Trump and Senate Republicans are keeping Americans safe, and the Democrats are refusing to join us in that effort. And now what we see, with that conservative leadership that matters, a president who is allowing the Border Patrol to do their jobs. In fact, we were talking to some of the folks who said, we're not babysitters anymore. We can do our jobs as Border Patrol agents. We can apprehend people. We're not just processing people. The former head wanted the Border Patrol to be like Chick-fil-A, because all they want to do is push people out the door into our country. That has ended. And now we can see that people who were being killed by people that were coming to this country illegally, like Sarah Root in Nebraska, or Laken Riley, who was one of the bills we passed as part of One Big Beautiful Bill, their families can at least know that we're taking action so that doesn't happen anymore. It's about keeping people safe. And I'm so grateful for all the efforts that our heroes here on the border do to keep us safe, because they put their health and lives on the line to apprehend the dangerous people that are trying to come across our border. And again, under President Trump now, what we see, 0 people being released into our country, border encounters down 95% because people who want to come here illegally know we're going to enforce the law, they'll be turned away, they'll be sent home, and that deterrence is what is helping to secure the border.
All right, so what you were listening to right there were different Senate Republicans and other Senate hopefuls there who are speaking at the border. Now, this was moments ago over in McAllen, Texas. So if we get any more remarks from the border there, you can watch them here on Live Now from Fox. There on the right-hand side of your screen, a live look over the White House, as we do know from the White House that President Trump is expected to meet with a lot of oil and gas executives later on today. Now, that is slated right here to begin around 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. However, as of right now, it is still listed as closed press. That could potentially change, and we could get some comments. So again, as I always say, if that is what happens here, you can watch it on Live Now from Fox. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but we will have a lot more live coverage on the other side. Stay with us. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow, and we do have several live feeds that I do want to check out here. As we head over to New York City, here on your screen you can see several people dressed as Luigi from the Super Mario games. They are holding different signs of Luigi Mangione saying not guilty and other phrases there. No death penalty, innocent, not guilty. And it appears that they are making some comments here as Mangione is in court right now, sorting out things before the trial, and we could potentially get a trial date that is set today. Let's lift up the audio and just kind of listen in.
It's time to drive.
Those are some remarks that are taking place outside of the courtroom, I should say, where Luigi Mangione is as we speak. And I do want to pop this up on your screen. This is coming in from the Associated Press. As it says, Luigi Mangione is in federal court for a pivotal hearing in his fight to bar the government from seeking the death penalty against him in the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson happening back in December of 2024. Again, you did see that video of the supporters who were out there chanting outside of the courtroom, waiting to see exactly what happens. Now, we do know that Fox 5 New York does have folks inside, so once we get kind of a breakdown of everything that did play out in the courtroom, we'll make sure to bring it to you. It is important to note that we're talking federal court, so cameras are not allowed inside. Right now, I do want to head live over to Minneapolis. That is where an anti-ICE rally is underway after that deadly shooting that happened earlier on this week there in a Minneapolis neighborhood. Let's lift up the audio and listen in.
Every day, I see our neighbors showing up for each other. And in this city, we love each other, and we know that love is an action. Every day is an opportunity to wake up and choose us, and to actively stay in the struggle towards justice together, and every day is an opportunity for us to choose ourselves because we believe in the possibility of our people and the possibility of Minneapolis. We need ICE off of our streets, away from our schools, and out of our state. Check out defense612.com or Minneapolis Families for Public Schools on social media. There is a place for everyone in this moment, and I invite you to join alongside us. Thank you. I'll pass to Amanda. Thank you all. To our neighbors across Minnesota, this moment is heavy, and it is also a call. Now is the time to get involved. Now is the time to choose community over fear. Now is the time to show up for one another. We welcome you in. There is a place for you to stand with us. And we know that this is not easy. Many of us are tired, grieving, seemingly at a loss for the right words or actions. But history shows us this truth over and over again. The people are the only force capable of turning the tide. This here today, this week, what we've seen at vigils and protests, in many times, in many places, after the murder of George Floyd, this is what love looks like. What it means to be a Minnesotan. This is how we stand together against fascism. Not just by naming it, but by interrupting it. We are fighting for communities where all of us can be safe. No matter where we were born, no matter what school we go to or where we live. Communities rooted in care, not cages. In dignity, not deportation. In freedom, not fear. We will keep organizing. We will keep demanding accountability. And we will not stop until every one of our neighbors can live safely, freely, and with dignity. When I say ICE, you say out. ICE! 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 Thank you.
So it does look as though that protest demonstration there is over. You could see dozens upon dozens of people there. Now, yesterday morning we did see large crowds that were clashing with law enforcement, federal law enforcement officers there in Minneapolis. We did not see anything like that so far this morning. Into this afternoon, we will keep an eye on the situation with the help of our Fox 9 Minneapolis team. Going to head to a quick break right now, 2 short minutes, but a lot more live news coming up in just a few. My name is Josh Breslow, and we will be right back. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. The time is 11:27 on the East Coast, 8:27 on the West Coast. You are taking a live look there on the right-hand side of your screen over the Capitol. And right now, you want to head over to the House floor. That is where we're hearing from Congressman Green talking about the situation over in Minneapolis, the ICE shooting there. Let's lift up the audio and listen in.
Put in motion immediately without an investigation. Well, you say, well, you didn't investigate, Al. No, but I'm investigating by virtue of seeing what happened and having read news articles and having looked into it. They didn't do as much. Just immediately concluded that this lady was a terrorist. I'm not a terrorist, but if you can conclude that she is, I'm not sure that anybody is safe from being captioned, labeled, designated a terrorist. I'm not sure. So I'm standing up for her today. I'm standing up for the American people today. I'm standing up for those good law enforcement officers who would have approached that lady with a kinder gesture, not as bullies, who would have approached her and simply said, "Ma'am, would you please step out of the car?" What is wrong with being kind? You got the gun. What is wrong with being respectful? No, the president, as a bully, has passed on his tendencies to those who are under him. It starts at the top. The tone and tenor starts at the top. It starts with a bullying president. So now you have officers who believe that they can bully people into doing things. I imagine this lady was frightened. I would have been rushing up to me, mask on, get out of the effing car. That may have been the last thing I'd want to do. May have been the last thing she wanted to do. So the president, in his thinking, believes he is above and beyond the law. Whether it is international law or whether it is domestic law. That's his thinking. And so I come back to where I was when I said the Senate is doing the right thing. They are. And I said the House should do the right thing. And we can. And the president fears what the House can do. He fears it because he knows that this is where an indictment can take place. Right here in this House. He knows it. And he knows that that indictment can be very harmful to him. Very harmful to him. So he's afraid of what the House can do. He has as much as said it without using those explicit words. He said it. He has said it. He said that they will find some reason to impeach me. Find some reason. Mr. President, it's easy to find the reasons because you've given them to us. Venezuela is a reason. You don't have to look very far, very hard to find the reason. It's right before our eyes. The reasons are there. It's not about whether we can find the reasons. The question is whether we can find the will. It's the will. Do we have the willpower to do what should be done? And I'm talking about bipartisan effort. It should be bipartisan. But if it can't be bipartisan, that doesn't mean we shouldn't try to stop this reckless, ruthless president. If the Senate can go forward, knowing the rules and how things are likely to play out, if we could pass legislation here just yesterday that I supported, going over to the Senate, good likelihood that their behavior is not going to be acceptable to me. If we can do this we can also do the same thing with the one thing that can stop a reckless, ruthless, outlaw president. The one thing. That one thing, my friends, is what the president fears most. And he fears even having votes on it take place. Now, there are people who would say that, well, if you can't pass it, why vote on it? Because the American people need to know that there are some people who see the wrong and who are willing to take a stand against the wrong. They see the injustice and they're willing to take a stand against the injustice even when that stand may not result in what is the desired end, a noble end, a noble cause, ought not be avoided simply because you can't bring it to fruition today. Ought not be. Yes, this thing that we can do is almost sacred. Yes, it requires considerable thought. Yes, it is something that we should do when we have the evidence. Well, friends, I guess the evidence is comparable to the evidence that we had on January 6th when we saw it before our very eyes. After all, this is an indictment here. The trial will take place in the Senate. So there's just this one thing that he fears. And he's very much concerned about it and what we will do. Well, I can't speak for anybody else. I don't speak for any of my colleagues who are in Congress. I don't speak for anybody without the Congress. I don't. I speak for one person. So do not now say that the Democrats are doing something. Just say I'll agree. Tell the truth. Because on some issues, I believe that it is better to stand alone than not stand at all. So I'm going to take a stand. I'm going to agree with what the Senate has said. And by the way, I invite you to read all of it because there's much more to it than what I read to you. But I'm going to agree with what the Senate has said when they said the Congress has the power to declare war. And they go on to say Congress has not yet declared war. You have no right under the Constitution to do what you did. But you do have the right to do it if the standard is your mind and your morality. And we should not assume that this applies only to international affairs. It applies to domestic affairs as well. So I'm going to do what the Senate has done as best as I can. But it'll just be me. It's not the Democratic Party. I believe that these are votes of conscience. Let your conscience be your guide, members. Don't follow my lead, members. Don't do it because I'm doing it, and I don't think that there are very many who would. Do it because you believe. If you don't believe, do not do it. I'm not asking anybody to vote for it when I bring it to the attention of Congress. I'm not asking you to. Don't vote for it if your convictions don't command that you do so. Do what you think is right. Senate has done what they believe to be correct. And I assure you, without question I assure you of this, I will bring articles of impeachment against the President of the United States of America for taking our military to war against Venezuela, for doing it based upon some theory that in and of itself does not align with the Constitution. Some theory that if you have an indictment, you can now send in the police or the Justice Department and various officers associated, you can send them in to do something, in this case to seize the president of the country, and use the military to back them up. And I marvel at how people will say, well, they did it in Panama. If we did it in Panama, we can do it here. God, the list is endless of things that have been done that were wrong, that at some point we had to stop. It was wrong to bring folks to this country in chains. They thought it was lawful at the time, I suppose, in their mind. But we stopped it. So regardless as to what has happened prior to this second in time, I say to you, the Constitution still rules. The Constitution is above indictment. Constitution is above the things that are in the mind of the president that he believes would give him the authority to do these things. It's the Constitution that counts. And if you're going to have a Constitution, you have to make it count. It doesn't count because the words are on paper. It's how we react and behave in response to the words that are on paper. It's the Constitution that counts. And an indictment is no constitutional reason to send the military, to send a nuclear-powered aircraft carrier, to send planes in large numbers, to send other military paraphernalia. Indictments don't accord you that, Mr. President. And the only way we can stop this is with impeachment. That is the only thing. Why is impeachment? Because, friends, it would say to the next Donald John Trump, we will not tolerate unconstitutional means that are justified. You can't decide that you're going to use some sort of means justifies the ends theory to go to war. He needs to be impeached, he needs to be convicted, and he needs to be removed from office. Impeached, convicted, and removed. However, if we can't do it now, that doesn't mean that the process can't start now. If we can't do it now or sometime in the near future, it doesn't mean that we should not let the American people know that we know that what has been done is wrong. We should protect the Constitution, not allow this to happen. And the only way we can do it, well, I believe that this is good, and I support it. S.J. Res 9, I support it. I believe it's good. But the real remedy, the remedy that can make the difference is to impeach, convict, and remove Donald John Trump from the presidency. Well, friends, this is where I stand. I don't do these things to make friends. I do them because I care about my country. I do it because I believe when I salute the flag.
All right, you're listening there to Representative Al Green. He has been on the House floor, and he's speaking about that War Powers resolution that made its way through the Senate just yesterday. It sounds as though they could potentially take a vote on that in the House today. We'll keep you posted and updated, as we always do. Right now, I'm going to sneak away for a quick 2-minute commercial break. 11:42 on the East Coast, 8:42 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and we will be right back. Stay with us. here on Live Now from Fox, and I do want to head to some comments that came into our newsroom just a couple of minutes ago. This is from the Treasury Secretary there, Scott Besson. He made some brief remarks. Not sure if he was doing an interview live on Facebook or if this was a press conference, but looks like it's about 6 minutes in length, so I do want to listen in here for the first time on Live Now from Fox.
Yesterday that this is costing US taxpayers $600 million in fraud. What's your kind of baseline target for how much you expect to recover with the sorts of measures that you've announced today? And do you have any sorts of timeline to really close this rather substantial gap in what the US taxpayer should ought to be receiving?
Well, again, because of the gross incompetence by the Waltz administration and the lack of leadership, we are just putting all that together now. But as I just said to the previous question, all entities in the administration will be pursuing this so that we can get the biggest recoveries possible, and we will see. And we are going to leave no stone unturned. Whether it was fraudulent real estate, whether it is money that has been wired overseas, we will be tracking it to the Middle East and East Africa. This is why Treasury is involved. This is what we do. We track, we follow the money, and we intend to follow it as much as we can, prosecute the individuals no matter where they are, whether they are in the Minnesota government or they are sitting in East Africa. We will find them.
Thank you, and I see Richard Escobedo of CBS has a question. Richard, please state your question.
Thank you, Spencer, and thank you, Mr. Secretary, for doing this morning. I have two questions. I'm wondering if you can explain or elaborate on whether or not you found any evidence that indicates taxpayer dollars that flow directly to terrorist organizations, and then I'll do a follow-up after that.
Given the geographic proximity and the wires to East Africa, we are in the middle of investigations, and what we have found is highly concerning. I cannot talk about ongoing investigations, but think of the absurdity. Think of the absurdity of money being wired from Minnesota by these individuals that could have come from government programs or from excess benefits. This should not be wired out of the country, and we are going to be cracking down on that.
And then my second question is, you said on Fox last night that as part of this geographical targeting order, the threshold for surveillance is being lowered to $3,000. Do you anticipate that will be lowered to, that will also be expanded into other states, that lower threshold? Do you have any sense on what other states you anticipate having to do this in?
So we have lowered it's called a geographical targeting order, the GTOs. We have used lower thresholds to get at the cartels along the U.S.-Mexico border, and we view this crime as very similar to the cartels. Money laundering, many of the same approaches, many of the same shell companies. So we will see where it goes out from here. That will be a starting point, and as I said, Minnesota is going to be the protocols, procedures, and the investigative techniques, as well as collaboration with other agencies. Minnesota is going to be the genesis for a national rollout.
Thank you.
Thank you, and it looks like we have time for one more question, and that will go to Alana Austin with Newsmax.
Hi, good morning. Thank you so much, Secretary Besson, for your time. I was wondering if there are any specific financial institutions that you think had lax practices that you're willing to name at this time, and also I'm trying to understand if Somali government officials actually directed individuals from the country to come to Minnesota to exploit vulnerable systems, or whether you think that the bad actors were acting on their own.
With the first question, as I said, we have targeted enhanced investigations for MSBs, money service businesses, in Greater Minneapolis, St. Paul. As they are under investigation, I cannot name those businesses. We will make the details of the investigation available as they become, as we gather further information. And your last question is an excellent one. That we do not know the depth, breadth, and collusion in this financial calamity that Governor Walz has allowed to have happen. That was this directed from overseas? Is it an endogenous flourishing of these fraudsters that Governor Walz allowed to grow right here in the backyard and take advantage of hard-working people of Minnesota? We'll see. So we are going to track this everywhere from top to bottom, and we will get to the bottom of it, and as we have more details, we will make those available.
All right, that was Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent speaking over, as you can see, social media there, answering questions from members of the media, reporters, all related to the Minnesota fraud cases that are underway. Right now, we are going to head to our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour at 11:50 on the East Coast and 8:50 on the West Coast. As we go, we want to pop this shot up once again. This is outside of the courthouse here, as folks are dressed like Luigi from Super Mario Brothers there to show support for Luigi Mangione, the man who was accused of gunning down the United Healthcare CEO back in December of 2024. He is back in court as we speak, trying to get the death penalty removed from the case. And we do actually have this post I want to pull up as well from the Associated Press. Luigi Mangione is in federal court for a pivotal hearing in his fight to bar the government from seeking the death penalty against him in the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Fox 5 New York does have reporters in the courtroom, so we'll let you know what happens right here on Live Now from Fox. Gonna head to a quick break, as I mentioned, the final one of the hour, but a lot more coverage on the other side. Stay with us. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, 11:53 on the East Coast, 8:53 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and as we approach the top of the hour here, I do want to take you out to some of the events that we did have just a bit earlier on today that we have not played for you yet. One of them actually comes in out of Philadelphia. That is where officials held a news conference all related to human trafficking. I do want to pop up the audio and listen in there.
all of you, thank you for being here.
What does that mean?
My name is Greg Phillips. I'm the Chief Operating Officer here at the Philadelphia International Airport and the Northeast Philadelphia Airport. Today we're honored to be joined by our elected officials and members of the airport and law enforcement communities to launch an important campaign on public safety. There are major events in 2026 that will bring thousands of visitors to our city this year. Unfortunately, these marquee events can also attract increased human trafficking activity. We want to make sure to put a stop to that and to protect the vulnerable here at our airports, the gateway to our community. There's an opportunity where everyone here at our airports can play an active role. Through a new local public awareness campaign that we call Freedom Starts Here, Fight Human Trafficking, we will educate passengers, employees, and airport partners on how to recognize signs of trafficking and how to report activity to the appropriate authorities. Our campaign will involve increased informational signage throughout the airport, particularly in our restrooms. You can see examples on the easels here and behind me. The campaign will also involve ongoing communications and social media through our website and our social media pages here. By staying alert, airport staff and travelers can play a role in disrupting trafficking networks and preventing abuse. Understanding the signs of trafficking and knowing how to report it can save lives and protect those at risk. We're awfully pleased today to be joined by several of our elected leaders who are leading the charge for human trafficking legislation and funding. First, we'll hear from State Senator Regina Young, and following her remarks, we'll hear from Councilmember at Large Nina Ahmad. So, if I can turn the stage over to you.
Good morning, everyone. First, I want to say I am Regina Young. I am the state representative for Philadelphia and Delaware counties. I represent South Philly, Southwest, Tenneco, and Coal Glen. So thank you for inviting me here today. Thank you, Philadelphia International Airport, for joining in on the conversation to highlight the importance of making sure that everyone who passes through these terminals are educated, they feel safe, and they are understanding that we are all hands on deck and paying attention to making sure that those people who want to be bad actors in the Commonwealth, we are all watching you. So first, I want to also mention, as a state representative, one of the things that I started in Harrisburg saying is that humanity should still matter, not only in Harrisburg, but across the entire Commonwealth. This piece of legislation that I propose, which is House Bill 1286, which is making sure that the restaurant and lodging places in the Commonwealth are required and mandated to have training to their employees so they can identify when a potential situation is occurring. We are also happy to report that our online partners in this work, Airbnb, Vrbo, Expedia, they are also a part of the legislative conversation to help make sure that those hosts who are posting in those online platforms are also making sure whoever contracts with them understand that they too are watching. There is no safe place for bad actors in the Commonwealth as it relates to trafficking humans. I know that a lot of times we're focusing on the women and children because they are mostly reported. But let's be clear, we are also covering our males in this Commonwealth as well. There will be no safe place for anybody who want to do the wrong thing with people. As a mom, I will say I have a son and I have a daughter. And this piece piece of legislation was inspired because I realized as a mom, I have yet to meet another person who did not want to keep their family safe. As a legislator, I believe I have a constitutional obligation to make sure that we are bringing forward legislation to make sure everyone is safe. So with State Rep Regina Young, I will say the purpose of the legislation that I offer, and not only my body, but also in the Senate and hopefully getting to the governor's pen, is that everybody is going to be safe, they're going to be educated, and my goal is to make sure education is instilled in everyone, because the more we encourage people and inform people and educate people, the better we can be as a Commonwealth. So with that, I will say House Bill 1286 has been passed out of the House unanimously. So that simply means for those people who need politics and civics 101, we have bipartisan support. So I am a Democrat, and some of my colleagues on the Republican side also champion this legislation. So we have Representative Ledbetter, Representative Eric Nelson, and Representative Khan. If you know anything about government, it's pretty interesting, right? These last few years, that's the word we're going to use, the word for the day. But the beautiful thing is this piece of legislation had so many supporters on both sides of the aisle. For this to come out of the House unanimously is a big deal. So that speaks to the part of the people in the Commonwealth. So it is now going to the Senate Judiciary Committee, and I will just give you something else. We have senators, not only Republicans, but also Democrats, who also want to champion this piece of legislation in the Senate. Again, government is an interesting time right now, but to have so much interest in this space, our hope and goal is that the Governor Shapiro will be signing it into law pretty soon. So continue to follow the piece of legislation, but also everything that involves people. The last thing I will add is that regardless of your title, regardless of your role, regardless of where you live, regardless of your gender, everybody can do something to stop human trafficking. The more we are aware, the more we're educated, the greater tools we have to get things done. So with that, I will say thank you, and I am going to now call up our council member, Nina Amon, who was championing this.
All right, so we did want to bring you for the first time some of those remarks that were being made, as you heard there, by officials over in Philadelphia as they announced the launch of this campaign to essentially combat human trafficking, as there are going to be a lot of big events that are taking place in and around Philadelphia in the coming months and years. Right now, I do want to continue our coverage here of a top story that we have been following, and that is the situation that took place over in Minneapolis earlier on this week. Right here, as we pop this up on your screen, you can see there is a podium that is set up with a microphone there over in Hennepin County, Minnesota. Now, it's not quite clear if this will have anything to do with the ICE shooting that took place there. However, we do have this post right here coming in from the Attorney General, who is expected to speak at that news conference, saying Donald Trump's latest attack on Minnesotans is as cruel as it is unlawful. Without child care assistance, poor families will be forced to choose between parents going to work and paying their bills or staying home to provide child care during their working hours. Again, as we've mentioned here, that news conference with the Attorney General should be getting underway in a matter of moments during this hour here. So if that is what it is related to, which does appear it could be the case, we will make sure to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox, as it does continue to kind of take part in that Minnesota fraud that has been under investigation. Right now, though, I do want to check in with our Fox 9 Minneapolis team, as they're actually covering everything related to that deadly ICE shooting. Let's lift up the audio and listen in.
Here's a live look at where the news conference is happening, and we'll bring it to you live when it begins. Well, new this morning, city and state leaders are calling for more transparency and accountability in the investigation into the deadly ICE shooting. They're also calling on the FBI to allow the BCA to be involved. Good to see you. I'm Tom Butler. Yesterday, BCA leaders say the FBI first invited them, then cut them out of the investigation into an ICE agent's killing of Renee Good. It is standard for the Bureau to investigate a shooting by federal law enforcement, but state leaders say it is unusual for the FBI to block state investigators from seeing any of their work. This morning, Mayor Jacob Fry said it appears the Department of Justice may have already drawn its own conclusions before the investigation can be conducted.
If not hide from the facts, why not embrace them? If it's not a problem to have additional people at the table that have a deep commitment to the process and transparency and have run these investigations before, then why not include them in the process?
The Department of Justice has argued the ICE agent is a federal employee functioning in a federal operation of immigration enforcement, so legally it is a federal investigation. Senator Amy Klobuchar also weighing in on this controversy, responding to a tweet from Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski of Alaska, calling for full cooperation between the Department of Justice and Minnesota authorities. Senator Klobuchar tweeting, quote, "We need full transparency and accountability in this investigation, which the Minnesota BCA has to be a part of," end quote. Also new this morning, the barricade put up by protesters following the deadly ICE shooting in South Minneapolis has now been removed. The city began tearing down that barricade, blocking Portland Avenue overnight. It was put up near 34th and Portland, close to where Renee Good was shot and killed on Wednesday. The city of Minneapolis says keeping the streets clear is a critical part of their responsibility to residents to protect lives and property during emergencies. The memorial for Renee Good will remain in place. We'll take a live look now at the memorial there in South Minneapolis on Portland Avenue, which has been growing since Wednesday. The city of Minneapolis says it's important to preserve space for public memorials as long as public streets remain open and accessible. Meanwhile, Governor Tim Walz has declared today a day of unity. He is inviting all Minnesotans to participate in acts of service in honor and remembrance of Renee Good while observing a moment of silence that happened about an hour ago. Minnesota educators are demanding changes in the wake of the deadly ICE shooting, as well as ICE activity at local high schools. Our Bill Keller joins us live. He's in Minneapolis with more on, Bill, what teachers are saying this morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Tom. We are outside Roosevelt High School where there are no classes today after that immigration enforcement action clashed with students getting out of school earlier this week. As a result, all classes and activities canceled for Thursday and Friday. In fact, Minneapolis Public Schools now offering students the option of e-learning from home. According to a post on social media, Marcia Howard, president of the Minneapolis Federation of Educators, says that students will have that option to use remote learning until February 12th. It's a decision NPS says was made out of an abundance of caution. And this morning, the state's largest teachers union is demanding that ICE stay away from all schools starting immediately. Teachers say they have seen federal agents positioned across the streets from schools, even following buses as they drop off kids after school. They say some families are afraid to leave their home because students no longer feel safe in the classroom. At Valley View Elementary School in Bloomington, one teacher says 142 students didn't go to school yesterday alone, and public schools in Fridley and Columbia Heights are also canceling class today because of the ongoing safety concerns with ICE activity in their community.
A mother was murdered. An elementary school was forced to lock down. Grown men used pepper spray on terrified high school students on school property. And that was just on Wednesday.
This is not a partisan issue. It's a moral one. We demand that ICE operations be kept away from schools so students, educators, and staff can learn and work in safety and peace.
Meanwhile, we are learning some new details about that incident involving ICE agents here at Roosevelt High School just hours after that woman was fatally shot by ICE agents. According to the teachers union, the agents deployed chemical irritants and detained a school staff member who was assisting with a safe dismissal process. The staff member later released, but federal officials, they're giving a different account of exactly what happened. They say in a statement that DHS agents were trying to arrest someone who fled into that school zone. They say that a school staff member then assaulted an agent, and then a crowd formed. Objects were thrown, including paint at officers and their vehicles. time, it is a scene that some say should have never happened, with students present, and the union says that e-learning may become an option for more schools and more districts as these ICE operations continue across the Twin Cities. Don, back to you.
Bill Keller reporting from Roosevelt High School. Bill, thanks so much.
Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Protests against the deadly shooting continued all day yesterday. Tensions were high outside the Whipple Federal Building near MSP International and over by, of course, the area protesters periodically clash with ICE agents there. Homeland Security Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin says 600 people swarmed the building, leading to some 11 arrests. She says they were arrested on assault and obstruction charges. With protests ramping up and more expected into the weekend, Governor Tim Walz has authorized the Minnesota National Guard to support local law enforcement. They will be tasked, he says, with maintaining public safety and protecting critical infrastructure should they need to.
We see these types of things happen, and we saw it after the murder of George Floyd. There's folks that want to cause chaos. There's the disruptors in it, and while the vast majority of those protests were peaceful expressions of First Amendment rights, there were those that destroyed property and put people at risk. The National Guard is there to make sure that peaceful protests are able to be done, and that those that want to do the destruction are stopped from doing that.
At this point, the Minnesota National Guard has not been activated. Meanwhile, we have learned the name of the ICE agent at the center of the deadly shooting on Wednesday. Fox 9 confirming the officer to be Jonathan Ross. He is the same agent who was involved in another incident just months ago. Talk about the summertime. He was dragged some 50 yards by a suspect vehicle in Bloomington. This was in June of 2025 while attempting to make an arrest. Yesterday, Vice President J.D. Vance commented on the officer, claiming he is protected by absolute immunity.
The guy's protected by absolute immunity. He was doing his job. The idea that Tim Walz and a bunch of radicals in Minneapolis are going to go after and make this guy's life miserable because he was doing the job that he was asked to do is preposterous.
Legal experts have pushed back on the vice president's claim, saying the potential prosecution for the agent is more complicated. At the same time, support continues to pour in for Renee Good online. Here's a look at the verified GoFundMe page set up by her family, and as you can see, it is over $1.4 million. The deadly ICE shooting was also top of mind at the first big sporting event in Minneapolis since Renee Good's death on Wednesday.
We are saddened by the tragedy that occurred yesterday in our Minneapolis community in the loss of Renee Nicole Good. Our thoughts are with her family and everyone affected, and our hearts are with our community as we hope for healing and unity during this challenging time.
The Timberwolves acknowledging the shooting ahead of their game at Target Center last night. That announcement was followed by a moment of silence. A little later in this newscast, we'll have highlights of the game.
All right, so what you were watching right there was some of the coverage from our Fox 9 Minneapolis team. We're, of course, going to continue to check in with them to get all of the latest details. Right now, I do want to pop this up on your screen. This is a live look near the scene of that shooting. As you can see, a makeshift memorial continues to grow. There are flowers, different mementos, and signs that have been left behind, as well as pictures of the woman who was fatally shot there on Wednesday. I do want to continue to cover all of the latest here, so let's bring in Oliviana Calmes. She is joining us here to discuss much more about the latest information as that information does develop. Oliviana, what is the latest?
Yeah, Josh, we've been talking about the protests that have been popping up since the shooting. I'm outside the Whipple building. It's a federal building, and there are Border Patrol agents. You can hear some people yelling behind me. This happened yesterday morning as well, but today the difference is that the Border Patrols have put up barricades next to where the federal building is, and I'm going to step out of the way so you can see how big the crowd is as well. It started with about 5 people, and you can see it's grown to over 20, more like 30, 40 people here as well, along with the media too. But the city overall has been on edge. Last night I was at the memorial where people were very emotional about Renee Good, who was killed in this ICE-involved shooting. Not only that, but schools are taking notice of this. Minneapolis Public Schools saying that they will give the option to online, switch to remote learning. That's what one educator posted online until February 12th. So that's over a month from now.
Did they say remote learning?
Deliberately wait outside the school building during drop-off and pickup times, trying to catch parents and take them away. The consequences of those actions are devastating.
Now, the Minnesota National Guard is on standby to support law enforcement. Governor Walz urging protesters to stay peaceful, though. He said compassion and accountability are the answer, not violence. But yesterday, officers used tear gas and arrested at least a dozen protesters who confronted Border Patrol agents here where I'm standing. Not only was that yesterday, we saw pepper balls as well here today, but Border Patrol Chief Greg Bavino, you may know that name, that's a very well-known name. He stopped by this ICE operation yesterday, and he says he's defending the federal response to all of this.
Every city we've been to, whether it's Chicago, Los Angeles, or now Minneapolis, take a look at what President Trump and Secretary Yellen have accomplished. Double-digit figure drop in crime. Let me say that again. Double-digit figures drop in crime. And that's why we're here. And we're see that here in Minneapolis starting yesterday.
All right. We're really getting updates almost every half hour in this story. The mayor also spoke today. He's reiterating with this investigation that he wants the state involved. Now, just to recap, Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension was removed or reversed from being part of the FBI probe into this because the DHS says that it was an act of domestic terrorism. Regardless, the people here and Governor Walz, the mayor of Minneapolis, say they want to be involved as much as possible in all this. Josh.
All right, Leon, thank you so much for that report. I'm sure we'll be in touch here as the investigation does continue. Thank you again. And I do want to pop this up on your screen right now. We brought you the information a short time ago that we were going to be hearing from the Hennepin County Attorney as well as the Minnesota Attorney General. I do want to pop up the audio as that is underway right now.
Our goal must be to ensure that a thorough investigation is completed at the local level so that our community can have transparency. We do not yet know if there will be sufficient evidence without the FBI case file to even make a charging decision. The FBI currently has, for example, Ms. Good's car, the shell casing, and witness interviews. The FBI has taken the car, and so any forensic analysis that comes from that would not be available to us unless they were sharing that. To be clear, when a state investigation happens by the BCA or any local agency, they submit the case to our office for evaluation of potential charges. The BCA does not make recommendations about what we should be doing. They simply submit an entire case file to us, and our legal professionals take a look at it and decide what the appropriate action is. That is the normal process that we've had here since about 2020. Law enforcement investigates, our office reviews to determine if there is enough evidence to even make a decision. And if there is evidence to review, we have jurisdiction to make that decision. So let me be clear here. We do have jurisdiction to make this decision that happened in this case where her life was taken in Hennepin County. It does not matter whether it was a federal law enforcement agent. To be sure, there are complex legal issues involved when a federal law enforcement officer is involved. But the law is clear. We do have jurisdiction to make this decision. We cannot make any decision, however, if there is not evidence submitted to our office. So we are moving forward in collaboration with the Attorney General's office and the BCA to preserve any evidence and ensure that it can be reviewed. To that end, we are asking those in our community who have information or who have video or photos of the event to submit that information to our office. We are providing a secure link where people can submit this evidence. The link can be accessed using the QR code, which is displayed on the screen beside me. The link will also be posted on our website, hennebenattorney.org. Along with the evidence itself, we are asking people to provide contact information so investigators can follow up. Because it is important to collect and preserve evidence properly, we ask people to provide accurate and complete information on the form on our website. I know our community wants fast answers. I know the city feels again as if it is at the center of a national fight, as you are processing everything that is happening here. And I wish I could promise a swift decision and the resolution that you want, but I cannot promise you that right now. Here is what I can promise you. Our offices will work together, have been working together on this, and will continue to do so. We will continue to work around the clock to preserve, gather, and review as much evidence as we possibly can. We will be transparent with you to the degree that we can. We know that there will continue to be many questions. This is an active investigation, and I do not want to jeopardize any future decisions or processes, so there are likely to be many questions that we cannot answer right now. We know what our job is. It's not to play politics, but to ensure a thorough investigation, seek justice, and to be fair to all involved. And we are committed to doing that. Here's our Attorney General, Keith Davis.
Thank you, County Attorney Moriarty. Thank you for gathering us today. I just want to be perfectly clear. The precious life of Renee Nicole Good was important. She's a mother of 3, including a 6-year-old child whose father passed away a few years ago. She died trying to be a legal assistant to legal observer to look out for the interests of the most vulnerable members of our community. And she leaves behind a lot of people who love and admire her. There's a lot of people who have a very big interest in this case, including the officers involved. They have an important interest. The fact is we have an interest as state prosecutors, which is what we both are, in fairness and transparency, and to the degree that it's possible to set forth a process which, when it's over, fair-minded people can say, well, as good and just of a job that could be done was done. I think I agree with County Attorney Moriarty. There is no conclusion that anyone could reach in good faith at this time, because there's too much evidence still to be evaluated. Now, what we're doing here is asking the public who may have video. There may be people who are on the scene who saw what happened, who have some type of evidence that they feel bears on what the truth is in this case. And they can use that QR code as this evidence submission portal. The evidence will go to the Minnesota BCA, who will gather it. And we want to make sure that as the moments go by, every moment in these cases is precious. And, it is important that people know where they can go to share the evidence that they have in their possession. And so that's the idea here. So I know as if you are someone who has direct information, and you have information that you feel should be shared, please use this portal and share that information. Don't judge for yourself whether it's very important or not very important. Let the people who are evaluating and gathering evidence make that decision. But if you have information bearing on the outcome of this matter in any way, please share it. And I will say, many of you in the press may ask the question, is this a state investigation? Well, gathering evidence is certainly a component of the investigation. We are going to do the best that we can for the public knowing that the current posture of the federal, and this is not a critique of them, it's just a statement of fact, the current posture is that the investigation is one that the feds want to do without state involvement. And so we still know that there's evidence out there, and we want to make sure it gets gathered and collected, and we'll deal with those other matters of joint versus exclusive later. But for now, we want to make sure the evidence that may be out there in public lands where it should. And so with that, I guess, any other comments?
No, questions. One, please, one at a time. Well, so the question has to do with what is the BCA's role here. The BCA had already, as you know, there was an agreement to do a joint investigation with the FBI. So that had started. So that much the BCA has done. They are currently typing up those reports. They will certainly share those with us. Their role in this will be to collect and catalog all the information that we get here. I want to emphasize, this isn't about one department or anything. As the Attorney General said, this is about all of us at a state level working together on behalf of Minnesotans who expect all of us to be able to work together to come up with transparency in whatever decision might be. Yes. Sure. So the question was about, because of the original joint agreement, does the BCA have access to forensic evidence? So the process here, the way the process unfolded, is that the federal government came in this processing the seat. So the agreement had to be worked out with the BCA. When the BCA came to the scene, the evidence had been taken by the FBI. They collected the car. And took it wherever. The BCA does not have access to the car. And the problem isn't that the FBI took the car, it's that the BCA doesn't have access to the car, or right now even access to the forensic evaluation that happens as a result of the investigation with that car. So that's the concern here. That is what Drew Evans was saying, that in a normal investigation, the BCA would take the car, do their own forensic analysis, fingerprints, DNA, that kind of stuff, all of that kind of stuff. But they have not done that in this case, which would have been fine, and would still be fine if the BCA could have access to the results. That's correct.
So I guess the purpose of my question, sorry.
Joint to
You're doing this to get whatever video evidence, whatever people can add to the investigation, but if you don't end up getting the forensic evidence from the FBI or whatever, what can you do as a prosecutor?
I think it's premature to make that decision. We don't know what we're going to get. No, I'll know that there was a video posted last night that most of us haven't seen before. That the caption is neighbors.
Wow, excuse me.
And so we think that there may be other evidence out there, video, that kind of thing. We don't know. And so, as the Attorney General and I know, it is critical to preserve evidence because it could be recorded over it, something could happen to it. And so this is an attempt to make sure that we preserve the evidence that's out there. And so we're going to continue to do that. We're going to continue to look at what's there. But it's really too early right now to say what we can and cannot do. Matt.
Who would ask the Justice Department made this decision not to include the BCA in this investigation?
I actually think you should ask them. Maybe Mary knows more than I do. I was just informed that was the situation.
So I was also informed that, the BCA, that was going to be a joint investigation based on the conversation we had had. with the federal government as well as the FBI, and then that changed. The only way I can't speak to why. Yeah, that's not exactly what Commissioner Jacobson said. So I think it's important. Well, please listen to what I'm about to say. I think it's important for everybody to understand that unit in the DCA was created, I think, after 2020, with the expectation that they would do top-notch, investigate absolutely everything. Okay? What he was saying was that and this is what Superintendent Evans also said, they can't do the type of investigation that they would like to do, that they do in every case, if they don't have access to that physical evidence. That is what he's saying. And I want to remind people, though, we never have ideal investigations, pretty much. Not because of the fault of officers, but we have cases submitted to us where we would like to have other types of evidence. So what he's saying is that they will not have access to some of that physical evidence. That would preclude them from doing the thorough investigation that they would like to do. Yeah. Look. Yeah. So the question is, does this go, the QR code go right to the DCA? It does not. It comes to our office, and we have an agreement with the DCA that we will be sharing it so they can catalog it. Because the goal here is to make sure we are all on the same page and we understand what evidence has been collected.
And just to follow up with what was asked earlier, can you ultimately make a funding decision if you don't have the car with the ballistics? Like something that is like that, where the actual evidence, piece of evidence is very important to your overall decision.
Yeah, and I can't answer that right now.
You don't know until you know.
Jeff.
What access do you have to federal officers and to their understanding of the situation? And of course, that is the investigation of what happened here.
So the question was, what access do we have to federal officers? Really none. And it is like a police investigation, a local police investigation too. Any officer can decide whether they want to give a statement or not. As always, we would like anyone who has anything to do with the case to give a statement. We don't always have that, so it's hard to say right now how important or not that would be.
Give context and how much other states have access to these investigations when there's a federal incident where the FBI does give them the evidence, like in other incidents where there's federal agents involved. But you communicate with other states in these situations.
I can speak from my experience and perhaps the Attorney General can as well. My first year here, there was a situation where the FBI was involved and the sheriff was involved. And the FBI did an investigation, and as I said, they invited us in. I mean, I had constant contact with the head of the FBI here, Alvin Winston. They invited us over to see a PowerPoint of the results of it, but it's simply their practice or their policy not to share the entire investigation. In fact, what they do initially is a civil use of force investigation that can then also involve the DOJ. So I'm not, and I want to go back to this, is not being critical of an FBI investigation. It is simply our access to the evidence that they collect. And so at a minimum, we certainly hope that they reconsider giving the DCA at least access to that information. One last question. Yeah, I can't speak to why the Trump administration is doing what it's doing or says what it says. I can say that the ICE officer does not have complete immunity here. Thank you very much.
All right, that was the Hennepin County Attorney as well as the Minnesota Attorney General answering some questions there from members of the media about the investigation into the fatal shooting there by ICE over in Minneapolis. Renee Good, of course, the woman who was shot and killed. It actually looks like they may still be taking questions from afar. All right, wrapping up right there. So what we're going to do is head to a quick 2-minute commercial break, but a lot more live coverage coming up on the other side. Stay with us. Welcome back. You're on Live Now from Fox, and as we do continue to cover the latest on that deadly shooting by ICE that happened over in Minneapolis, do want to take you out to some of the live images we have, as it is now day 3 of the protest taking place. We did have some live images coming in a bit earlier as we heard that pepper balls were once again fired out there. Now, though, we do have another live look. As you can see, there are law enforcement officers that are there, federal agents who are working to keep everything under control. You also have protesters that have gathered once again. Let me take this other view to give you another look. I do want to warn you here, viewer discretion advised, as some of the people have signs that do have expletives on them and might be shouting that as well. Looks like they are putting the camera down over there, so let's go to the other image that we have as we briefly lift up the audio to listen in. Once again, you can hear right there as the chanting is going on in the background. Obviously, the camera is kind of going all over the place, but did want to bring you that live image and that live look as it was coming into the newsroom.
You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy, while also recognizing that it's a tragedy of her own making and a tragedy of the far left who has marshaled an entire movement, a lunatic fringe, against our law enforcement officers.
That was Vice President J.D. Vance speaking with reporters at the White House about the woman fatally shot Wednesday by an ICE officer in Minneapolis. This is video and aerial from that scene. City leaders and federal officials have differed on their takes of what happened when 37-year-old Renee Good was shot. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry argued the video shows this was not an act of self-defense.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bull. There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for us. To ICE, get out of Minneapolis.
And right now you're looking at some of the footage that the mayor is referencing there. Our Fox 9 Minneapolis team put this side-by-side video together, one from behind Good's vehicle and the other from a balcony nearby, showing more of a front view. Secretary Christy Noe with the Department of Homeland Security maintaining that Good committed an act of, quote, domestic terrorism, attempting to run that agent over with her vehicle, and that the officer feared for his life.
This is an experienced officer who followed his training, and we will continue to let the investigation unfold into the individual and continue to follow the procedures and policies that happen in these use of force cases. These individuals had followed our officers all day, had harassed them, had blocked them in. They were impeding our law enforcement operations, which is against the law. And when they demanded and commanded her to get out of her vehicle several times, she did not.
Well, now, a Democrat congresswoman says she is planning to file articles of impeachment against Secretary Noe. That congresswoman, Robin Kelly, right there on the right-hand side of your screen, represents the 2nd Congressional District in Illinois, and she does join us now to talk much more about this. Thank you so much, Congresswoman, for taking the time to be here with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. And first off, I do want to start from the beginning here. Explain to me why you want to file these articles of impeachment specifically against Secretary Noe.
We've been working on this for a while. She is an incompetent, dangerous leader, in my opinion, and in the opinion of many, many others. She has used her power to terrorize cities, to traumatize families from, where I represent in the Chicagoland area, California, New Orleans, Charlotte, on and on to the Democratic cities, and she absolutely needs to be stopped. They need to be stopped. How many people are going to die like Ms. Good did the other day?
And I also wanted to ask you here, when are you planning on doing all of this, introducing the articles of impeachment, and also what do you hope to accomplish? Is this mostly symbolic, or is there something bigger to it?
We hope to do it as soon as possible next week. And I don't look at it as symbolic. I know people say, we're not in charge, Republicans are in charge, but we cannot stay on the sidelines. We have to use every tool at our disposal in the toolbox, and also we need to let her know, Secretary Noe, I'm watching, members of Congress are watching, and more importantly, the public is watching, and maybe she'll put some thought before action. She needs to be held accountable, and we are watching her.
What was your initial reaction as we take a look at some of these aerial videos that are coming in from our Fox 9 Minneapolis team? As word does get to you, the shooting has happened, a woman is dead there, an ICE agent firing the gun. What's going through your mind at that point?
Very, very angry, very frustrated that another person has died. We lost someone in Chicago, and we've had people injured in Chicago, as in other places in this country. So I was very angry to hear that a 37-year-old mom has lost her life.
And I do want to show some of the videos that are coming in here. And of course, you're going to see a video that's in real time, but also slowed down a little bit. Going to pop that up right here for you on your screen. Now, as you watch this video, these videos captured by bystanders, do you feel that seeing videos like this, having folks with their cameras, is helpful in a situation like this?
I do feel it's helpful. It's the way that, we have found out, not just in this case, but in other cases, what has actually gone on. It helps with accountability, it helps with transparency.
And I did want to talk a little bit about something that we are getting some information on here, as sources with the Department of Homeland Security speaking with Fox News today are now saying that Renee Good was a Minneapolis-based immigration activist serving as a member of a group known as ICE Watch, and those sources adding that the group aims to essentially monitor, track, interfere, and oppose ongoing federal immigration enforcement operations in cities across the United States, and that does include over in Minneapolis. What do you make of that, and what is your reaction to that?
Well, I don't know a lot about the group, but ICE needs to be watched. When I see the destruction, again, in my specific district in Illinois, the helicopter landing on the roof in South Shore, and yes, undocumented were taken out, but many Americans were taken out also. When I see the havoc they've caused in the Chicagoland area, I agree they need to be watched. There's a lot of people that watch various groups. I don't see anything wrong with that.
We've heard from Secretary No, we heard from Vice President J.D. Vance, as you just heard a short time ago, essentially saying this was self-defense and that the officer involved feared for his life. What is your message that you want to get across to them and also to folks on the other side of the aisle?
You know, the question, who are these people behind the mask? How have they been vetted? How have they been trained? I've watched different pieces of news and heard from different law enforcement officials, and they said that you never get in front or behind a moving vehicle, which it seems like initially maybe that's what he did, but even though he shot her from the side, it looked like she backed up and was trying to turn away. So, you know, that's a big concern to me, how these ICE agents are carrying out their duties and who are these people. And we see the commercials advertising for employment, you know, will give you a signing bonus, will cut down on your debt and things like that. It really makes me wonder, are they thoroughly trained for their positions?
And you kind of already touched on this, but my final question for you, what is your message to your constituents out there in Illinois and maybe people across the country? What message do you want to get across to them?
That we hear your concerns. I'm fighting for you. I'm trying to be a voice for you as well as other, you know, members of Congress. It's not me alone. Many members want to join in, you know, with the impeachment process and other things, and just not to give up hope. Don't get lost in the chaos. Don't get weary. Their voices are very, very, very important, and we hear and see them. We're listening to them and also to the undocumented individuals in the United States.
Congresswoman, thank you so much for taking the time to join us here and discuss all of this. Anything we missed, anything that you want to add here before I let you go?
Just, you know, I want the Secretary to know that we are watching what she's doing, and it is not okay. And many Americans don't think it's okay. She has to remember she's a public servant. This is not for her to, you know, it seems like she's almost enjoying it a little bit too much, and she wants to be, you know, all-powerful.
Congresswoman Robin Kelly, representing the 2nd Congressional District there in Illinois. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
And of course, we always bring you both sides, so we will hear from Democrats and Republicans and everyone in between as we continue to get reaction to all of this. Now, we do have several different live images that are coming in, different vantage points here, as those protests have now picked up once again over in Minneapolis. You can see federal agents, federal law enforcement there on the right-hand side of your screen, and then over the left, the protesters that are there once again in that area. And actually, we do have some other images here showing that heavy law enforcement presence in that location as protesters do continue to gather over there. Now, we also, on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, have a look at the scene where that there are a lot of people who have been gathering over there, leaving flowers, different mementos in honor of the woman who died as that shooting did play out.
Exclamation mark. Melissa is working on a
quick break at 12:48 on the
Melissa is working on a
the West Coast. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
Cette Discord auf der Discord-Server für den https://discord.de/.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, 1250 on the East Coast and 950 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I've been here for the past several hours to break down all of your top stories and live events from across the country and the world. And right now, we do once again have these live images that are coming into our newsroom. This one from the scene of that shooting that took place on Wednesday. You can see reporters are there, there's also law enforcement, and a lot of folks, protesters and family, friends, other people who have gathered there to pay their respects to the woman who did lose her life in that shooting. There are photos of her that are placed on a tree nearby, also flowers, stuffed animals, a lot of different objects that have been placed there as well. Now, we also have this live look as the protests do continue. For the most part, it does seem as though they are fairly calm at this moment here. Not really seeing any clashing going on between the protesters and law enforcement, as we did see just yesterday and, of course, the day before, as well as maybe earlier on this morning. It wasn't as, I would say, active as it was yesterday, earlier today, but right now things, for the most part, not looking too bad. We did hear from the Mayor, Jacob Fry of Minneapolis, a bit earlier alongside other city officials. I do want to play those remarks in case you missed them earlier today. On the other side of those, Christina Evans will be right here in the hot seat with everything you need to know on this Friday, January 9th. You're watching Live Now from Fox.
In Minneapolis, when a tragedy strikes, there is one word that summarizes what is most important, and that word is integrity. This is not time to bend the rules, this is a time to follow the law. This is not a time to hide from the facts, this is a time to embrace them, making sure that we're pushing for transparency every step of the way. The fact that Pam Bondi's Department of Justice and this presidential administration has already come to a conclusion about those facts is deeply concerning. The fact that from the very beginning they're calling the victim a domestic terrorist, they're calling the actions of the agent involved as some form of defensive posture. We know that they've already determined much of the investigation, and even if they haven't, there is the appearance that there is some conclusion drawn from the very beginning. If not hide from the facts, why not embrace them? If it's not a problem to have additional people at the table that have a deep commitment to the process and transparency and have run these investigations before, then why not include them in the process? The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension at the state of Minnesota has consistently run these investigations before. They have done so without bias. They've done so with a great deal of expertise. This is not some radical, way out there group. This is a group that is formed by experts who understand how to investigate. Many of them have been police officers themselves. So our ask is really simple here. Our ask is to embrace the truth. Our ask is to include the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension in this process because we, in Minneapolis, want a fair investigation. It is deeply concerning that this administration from the very get-go is drawing the conclusion that they may ultimately come to. Of course it is. If you've got nothing to hide from, then don't hide from it. Include local experts in the process. We got nothing to hide from here. All we want in Minneapolis is justice and the truth. And speaking of truth, let me give you another one. I have heard countless people talk about Minneapolis, many of them who have never been in some form of post-apocalyptic hellscape.
Oh,
As a place is dangerous. Well, let me give you a statistic. 50% of shootings that have happened thus far in Minneapolis this year have been ICE. In other words, we've only had 2 shootings. One of them has been ICE. We are a safe city. ICE is making it less so.
I love that part of you using that as an example.
But ICE is trying
That's funny.
to divide us and tear us apart. You're one of the people that uses
Except that it said you were lurking. I don't know what's up with that.
They have more than 1,000 people
Oh.
behind them. people that are committed to their neighbors, committed to integrity, committed to justice, and committed to getting the truth. We will not back down from it. Among those that won't back down from it is a person who I'm about to introduce. His ward is right on the borderline of where this particular shooting happened. And that is Councilmember Jason Chavez. Would you please give me a warm round of applause?
So I'm debating on the line screens and tables, hopefully bring my house down by the time I get out of the shower.
I want to let you all know that our entire community is mourning because of the inhumane tactics.
Yeah, no doubt.
ICE separating our families, forcing people back into the shadows, and the pure brutality by Immigration Customs Enforcement. The videos that we have all seen, yourself included, does not match the false narrative from the federal government. In fact, you can hear the words, "I am pulling out," moments before ICE decided to take the life of Renee Good. She was a mother.
It's blowing pretty hard out here now.
That's what I heard, yeah. Rough. Oh.
I'm calling on Trump's FBI to allow Minnesota BCA to have access to all the information so an independent investigation can occur. It is important and critical to our community to have a sense of trust in this process by having an independent investigation to present to the county attorney so that adequate charges can be made. But most importantly, I am here on behalf of my entire community, echoing the calls to arrest, to prosecute,
Maybe the women will make fun of all those that are trying to get ready to win.
Right?
What has descended upon Minneapolis and in this state is not the American dream. It is not what the American dream is about. Our immigrant neighbors are here to work. They're here to provide for their family and to achieve prosperity.
Maybe I can show if it's possible.
In Minneapolis and across the state is ICE kidnapping our family, following folks driving to work and kidnapping them, following people as they're heading to school or to the daycare, picking up our immigrant neighbors from bus stops. While neighbors are struggling to afford groceries, they're picking them there as well. I've personally been on the streets since this first happened.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let's hope my lashes don't fly away.
Yeah, he's really good glue.
And as we continue to ask for justice for Renee Good, we're going to ask our community members to stay on alert. As a
Klicken HTTPS //Fragezeichen bei LiveF 4349.
You scared me, Hans.
Continue to observe the illegal actions by ICE, to blow your whistle when you see immigration enforcement in your neighborhood, to get trained on rapid response so you can educate your neighbors on what is happening on your block, to provide rides to your immigrant neighbors who need to go to work, who need to get groceries.
I just hope it doesn't affect my mom.
Yeah, no kidding.
Immigrant neighbors move their cars during snow emergencies because what we are seeing is many of our immigrant neighbors being picked up simply by moving their cars. To help your neighbors take out the trash because there are many reports of neighbors being kidnapped while they are taking the trash out.
What?
To support our immigrant-owned businesses, to drop off groceries to our children, mothers, fathers, our community members that are starving, and to let them know that ICE is not welcome in this city and in this state. And lastly, we're here to demand justice for Renee Good.
I'm so many birds flying over my house like a big asshole.
Cool.
Where our beloved community member was murdered this week. I'm so grateful to Councilmember Chavez for explaining this moment to us and calling on us as a community into this struggle that our neighbors are facing. With respect to the investigation into this shooting, there's really only one question in front of us. Are we going to design a process that's legitimate or not? In 2020, the state legislature created the Forced Investigations Unit after the murder of George Floyd, which happened right around the corner, 7 or 8 blocks away from where Renee Good was murdered. This unit was established after a long process of looking into what are the best practices when there is an officer-involved shooting. We learned a lot about this in 2020 in Minneapolis, unfortunately. One of the things that we learned is that if you actually are interested in public safety, if you actually are interested in the legitimacy of a law enforcement force in your community, then you must be invested in accountability, in transparency, and in fair investigations when bad things happen. And so that's the question in front of us. Do we want a legitimate investigation that pulls in the professionals of the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, who are trained to do this, who have done this over and over, who have the kind of local connections and local legitimacy that the FBI could just never have because they don't have that kind of presence here? Or are we going to have a discredited farce of an investigation? And so as a group of elected representatives who are deeply invested in the safety of our community, and thus in the legitimacy of these processes, we call on the FBI to share the evidence with the Forced Investigations Unit at the BCA and have this be a legitimate and trusted investigation. Thank you.
I'm Hennepin County Commissioner Irene Fernando, but you can call me Commish. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm a very, very proud child of immigrants. I'm the youngest woman to ever serve on the Hennepin County Board. I'm the first Filipino American elected in the state. And I'm Hennepin's first board chair of color in our 174-year history. My heart is grieving for Renee and her family. This is an unimaginable and preventable loss. I honor Renee's humanity and life, and I acknowledge the deep pain felt by her loved ones and neighbors. The taxpayer-funded actions and harm we are experiencing right now are inhumane, unlawful, and unconstitutional. United States due process means that justice is pursued through legal action, credible investigation, and courts, not through guns, murder, and violence on our streets. There's jarring footage that show ICE agents staged at elementary school bus stops and going door to door. Often agents are unwilling to provide a badge number, a warrant, or any legal documentation. This is a terrifying reality for Minnesotans, since we are still grieving Speaker Boardman's assassination due to the impersonation of a police officer at her doorstep. Our community has experienced a national spotlight with law enforcement shootings, which required significant change and reform in how such cases are examined, investigated, and communicated to the public. It is critical for our communities to have some sense of trust in the process in order to meet the standards set by Minnesota law and resident expectations. This is why we're calling on the federal government to cooperate with a joint or independent investigation conducted by the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. The thought is that they would do this together, but if for some reason that is not possible, please allow shared evidence for a parallel investigation. The Minnesota BCA is the only nonpartisan state agency equipped to investigate robustly and effectively,
in part due to their establishment of the Force Investigations Unit. They have the expertise, they are equipped, and they are ready to pursue justice on behalf of Minnesotans. Alongside their own investigation, the BCA, alongside the federal investigation, the BCA can and should conduct this parallel process, which means full access to the information, evidence, and case file. Because in Minnesota, we expect that investigations are completed by the BCA to then get reviewed by the county attorney to determine if the use of force was appropriate or not. We have a process here to review force. We have full trust in this process and in the county attorney to do the objective review needed based on the facts and Minnesota law. The idea that our federal government would not fully cooperate with the BCA in an investigation creates even more mistrust among our community members because we know federal investigations are very rarely released to the public. Our justice system and we are here together to ask for and request full cooperation by the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office to provide full access to the BCA so they can conduct a thorough, complete, and independent investigation to determine if the use of force was justified or requires additional accountability. Last and certainly not least, just directly to residents, our neighbors, our friends, our family members, our co-workers, our kids. I am very, very proud of our unrelenting courage, compassionate caregiving, and a fierce resilience towards justice. It feels very hopeful and very fearful, but together we can and must resist the urge to give in to the numbness that comes from this type of attention. Because numbing our pain might also numb our shared humanity. And it is only through the collective wisdom in our bodies and ancestral storylines that we will get through to the other side of this. Together we come from powerful, loving, and resourceful stories. Our cultures and ancestors have found ways to construct creativity from pain, joy from fear, and hope from oppression, and we will do so again today. Ultimately, I do believe that our shared humanity and love for one another will prevail, but that only occurs when we all rise with one another. Leading with integrity, caring for one another with dignity, and fighting for our shared humanity without apology. I will remain in this fight with you, speaking our truths and leading towards accountability and justice. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I am State Senator. All right, as you see, they were listening into this press conference as we're hearing from some of those officials in Minneapolis earlier today, and also keeping this up on the screen, some of the live vantage points that we have as well. I'm going to put this up on your screen. Live look there at those protesters as they're gathering in Minneapolis, going on this walk. We have this vantage point and yet another that we're continuing to monitor from our partners there at Fox 9 in the city. So you can see there have been protesters going back and forth with several of those federal agents. It seems like we're getting some action here. I'm going to pump up the volume. Let's listen in.
folks, that we may see some of this vulgar language. I'm trying my best here behind the scenes to navigate between the different shots. I'm going to take this one instead because there was a sign with some vulgar language on it as well. And so we're doing our best to keep that off the screen, but want to get over the air that this is an active protest, an active scene where you're seeing these clashes with these federal agents that's happening right now in Minneapolis. We want to be able to show you as much as we can.
I love flocks of birds. I don't really like individual birds, but flocks are cool. They're like schools of fish.
Also gathering there in the city.
No. Ow. Shots fired.
Dude, he literally just threatened Iceman on national TV.
What do you say?
Dude, he literally just threatened Iceman on national TV. Is that guy crazy or what? He just threatened Ice on national TV. That guy should be a...
Ah! It's the same lady. Oh. That's true. Ask Grok. I actually didn't ask Grok. I was gonna though. Like this for a minute. Oh. These guys are so mad. Oh.
Winter riding doesn't seem as fun as summer riding.
Yeah, you gotta be really mad to be out here in the winter, I guess. Oh my god.
Now they're saying all that we are saying, bring peace a chance. Bring peace a chance. Give peace a chance. Folks, this is getting crazy. Unbelievable. 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 We're going to continue to monitor what's going on here. I think barriers are going to be going up soon. They brought the barriers in. They brought the barriers. I don't want to check the copyright, so I'm kind of like lowering it down. Dude, we're watching history here of some crazy stuff. I'm going to put some of the comments. Up on the screen. Where's the local police?
People who do what? What is wrong with this person? There should be a ban on people who do this, and they shouldn't be responding to your help when they call 911. What a bunch of idiots. Yeah, I guess if you protest, you shouldn't be allowed to have 911.
Where's the local police?
All they need is one crazy Muslim car suicide bomber guy. Why isn't there like a terrorist group that's like, okay, the next time shit starts to pop off, go help it?
Why'd they go away? All right, stand by.
Haha.
I'm going to see if I can get another additional feed.
Let's do it.
I had to switch sweatshirts because I got to head out of here soon. I got an obligation to do. But let me see what's going on here. This is crazy. This is kind of fired up here. Minneapolis local authorities in there, so stand by. We'll put the Minneapolis one up. What's going on? This is insanity. Straight up insanity. I'm very worried about what happens here tonight with very concerned about the situation here. Hold on, stand by. Where this goes tonight. Renee Good, that's what they're yelling. Renee Good. They froze up too. I don't know what happened there. The local Fox Minneapolis, they froze up too. This is insanity. That dude was yelling all types of threats. But again, here's the video, right? We have the video. Remember the video? Here's the video.
Oh, wild. Oh! What?
What's going on here?
Did that guy just get hit by a car?
So, we got two feeds going on right now. Apparently, in a situation here in the right side of the screen is a march. A march of people here. So I'm going to try to understand where this is. This is coming up. They're advertising this and they're putting this out as ICE protests across Minneapolis. It's starting, folks. It's starting. It's going to get really, really bad here. Really bad. I have that feeling. At least over the weekend, short term. Pray for everyone's safety. Even pray for everyone that's out there. Pray for everyone's safety because we don't know where this is going to go. We don't know where this is going to go. We don't know how far this is going to go. Let me see if I can get the full screen footage of that right there. Of what's going on. The other feeds, all the feeds went down there suddenly in front of the Whipple building.
Haha, I wonder why.
This
Stingray.
is sort of students or something, but school's not in
Stingray.
session there. They actually didn't have school there for a couple of days. Listen in on Fox News. Fox News has a reporter that they just started streaming this 3 minutes ago on Fox News. They got a reporter boots on the ground here. See what they have to say. We're scoured around. Things are popping up.
So I want to make sure all my stuff is right. But anyway, so she's 37 years old and she was out here, according to the feds, blocking off those areas. And I'm just going to show you where we are. We don't need to turn stuff in Minneapolis. I'm just going to step off just for a second. But this is just the area where nothing is happening in this area right now.
Step off, bitch.
But it has been throughout. Like there's a building not far from here that they were actually trying to break into. Some of the protesters after all of this happened. And this woman, though, was part of this ICE watch group in Minneapolis. So her name is Renee Nicole Good. You might have seen her picture by now, too. But sources are telling us she was part of an activist group. That means she was trained, that she knew how to impede law enforcement, impede investigations. The group is called ICE Watch. And the White House wants to know if this person was trained, if she was trained by who. So there's a lot of unanswered questions here. And then I'm here with a producer. Is there any questions? She's going to let me know because we have this live stream where I can't see you, but you can see us. And we want to know what questions you have here because it's a huge story in Minnesota. So here's one. Say it again. So all the federal authorities have told us right now, and the FBI, it's important to point out that there are a lot of unanswered questions. They're supposedly going to be answered by the feds. That's who's leading this investigation. So the FBI took charge of this ICE-involved shooting that left Renee Good dead. And parked like that, according to officials, is because she was trying to block an ICE operation. So in some of these situations, what they do, and I've been on ICE ride-alongs in the past, but what some of these people do who don't support ICE, or they want these people out of their communities because they say they're kidnapping their neighbors or whatever, they try to use their vehicle to block the street. So they'll park, and try to block it off. So then these ICE agents are like, okay, we're just going to go around you. And in this situation, some of them did go around her. And then when they told her to get out of the car because they said that she had been following them around all morning and impeding their investigation, one of the agents puts their hand on the car to open the door. The door was locked. And then she puts it into reverse, according to the feds, tries to back up a little bit before she shifts into drive. And according to officials within the administration, she hit an ICE agent. So, the question of how badly was he injured, they say he went to the hospital. They weren't life-threatening injuries, but this is the second time, according to officials, he was even hit in the first place. I guess back months ago in Minnesota, he was hit by a car and had to get stitches. And so these agents are on edge, according to the feds, and they don't feel like they should be having to, get run over by cars or hit by cars for doing their job. That's question one. The question is, was Renee's wife involved in the activist group too? So it's like a loose term. It could be like a Facebook group, whatever. I mean, these people are told on a group chat, however they communicate, to show up to these different locations to take action against ICE. So was Renee's wife involved too? They were there together. One was in the car driving, Renee Good, and her wife, who hasn't been some of the clips that we've seen from the scene, and there's so many angles, there's so many clips. That's the thing with the internet, right? I mean, it's like you have a phone, you've seen a million things by now about what happened here in Minneapolis. The thing with that is that they told her to get out of the car. They also were having conversations with this woman's wife, Renee Good's wife, where she was videotaping them and, you know, yelling things out.
Oh, wild.
So I guess she had been with her wife in another location. So I think there's just a lot of questions on how they were trained and what's going to happen next in Minneapolis. Question 3.
We're at another location in Minneapolis. It looks like some sort of street corner here.
Those lesbians should protect their partners.
And we'll monitor this situation too from the sky.
No.
Barriers are going up, chaos is erupting, and it is Friday. Very concerning here. Very, very concerning here. We'll call it chaos.
What are you doing? What?
In
You want a hint?
Area, St. Paul,
Where the hell did you get those? Damn. You took them off the table? Why?
A lot of people with a lot of opinions in the chat. Keep them coming, folks. As you can see. But the video, it speaks for itself.
Hilarious.
We watched the video numerous times here. The video clearly that she hit the officer before the officer fired shots. Officer fired. Well, there's the first time I see a police officer. The first time I see police, but the vehicle hit the officer, and then the officer fired shots. Looks like that to me. Crazy. Absolute mania and craziness in this general area. It's absolute mania.
Well, there's another police car. I wonder if ICE left.
Now this is, you know, this might be different than the one at Broadview. The AP said they're going back up there. There's a couple of streamers outside of there. No, I think in a bit that what they're going to do is they're going to add the barriers and put the barriers up around the Whipple building, because the Whipple building is definitely a target. You know, a lot of times when they have these people that are mad at the federal government, their infrastructure, their buildings and whatnot are targets. People tend to attack the buildings. I don't know why they would attack. I'm gonna put this up right here.
Because that's your two options. You can attack people or buildings.
Now, there's no volume to this, so this just looks like an organized, some different group.
Humans or infrastructure? You got really two choices, I think.
That is organizing the situation. I have a feeling we will be back here tonight as the sun goes down. I have to head out of here shortly. I got something I have to do, a few things I have to do, appointments. But I wanted to jump on real quick just to show you that it is popping off still out there. Hey, Malin, nice to see you. Will you be covering this tonight? Malin says. Yes. Always great to see you, Malin. Hopefully everything is well for you in your way. I'm sure this doesn't happen where you live. Yes, we'll be on tonight covering this for sure. Whatever. I mean, I'm assuming things are going to pop off, right? This is a hot button topic. You heard the politicians. They're flat out saying, the politicians there are flat out saying that this ICE agent murdered Renee Good. They used the words today, this morning, in a press conference, flat out, right off the rip. She was murdered. That's what they say. So this, what is... But at the same time, they're calling for an investigation. Well, don't you think they should wait for the investigation to clear before you say... And just, in fairness, you could say the federal government, too, before you definitively say, hey, she's a domestic terrorist and everything like that. Wouldn't you want to get all the facts? But either or, sides have been drawn. Positions have been already made. And now you have both sides dug in. You got the, federal government, he did nothing wrong. You got them,
She was
Yeah, those
murdered
markers come in
by the
pretty
agent.
saturated.
And here's where we're at. Well, the people here is going to side with their politicians over the federal government. And that's normal anyway with affairs when it comes to the federal government coming into jurisdictions. A lot of people say federal government shouldn't be in jurisdictions. It's been talked for years, you know, feds stay out, don't tread on me, feds stay out. But in this particular case, this is ICE enforcement. This is ICE enforcement, enforcing immigration laws and rounding up criminals. I don't see how that can be a bad thing when they have targeted people that they're going after that have serious, crazy crime or already have deportation orders. ICE is enforcing federal law, Texas woman says 67. Don't like it, then blame Biden. But the politicians, and then we also listen to the school people too. The school people flat out said today, she was murdered. She was murdered. The school people.
What school
There's
people?
kids out there with signs and everything.
Yo, Bubble Boots.
This is what you're gonna get.
How's it going?
Here's the thing about Minneapolis. I do think a lot of the citizens are gonna come out. I think a lot of the white women are gonna come out here. White women in support of the situation. You're gonna see.
Did you have a good sleep?
I don't see many Somalis.
Not very long, eh?
Somalis are not out there. I don't see many Somalis. Where are the Somalis?
They're not coming out? Are you crazy, guy?
American flags there, right?
Morning, Space Trace.
Night. Awesome. Oh, keep in mind, Keith Ellison, an attorney general, and the Hennepin County's attorney's office had a press conference a little bit ago. Minnesota AG and county attorney asked public for video, photos, and information after Good's shooting death. Goes on to say the Hennepin County attorney's office said it has jurisdiction to determine appropriate action following the shooting death of Renee Good. It does not matter that it was a federal law enforcement agent. Hennepin County attorney Mary said at a news conference, to be sure there are complex legal issues involved when a federal law enforcement officer is involved, but the law is clear. We do have jurisdiction to make this decision. In order to make the decision, the Hennepin County attorney said her office is moving forward in collaboration with Minnesota Attorney General Office and the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to preserve any evidence and ensure that it can be reviewed. I mean, they're gunning for a state case. I don't, that's going to be a battle in the courts. Whether
Word. I heard. Pretty bad, eh?
If I could predict here about the situation, they are going to try to charge him on the state level. If I could predict this, I believe that they will. I believe they will bring charges on the state level on this individual. Now, how that would be come into play, it's going to be a whole legal battle, and then up to the courts and everything like that. I do believe this officer is going to be charged. They're going to charge this officer. They're going to try to charge this officer on the state level, not feds, state. I really do. I really do. What's people running? There's people running up there.
We are about zero here already.
Crazy stuff.
I can hear things like around you to it.
We are live, folks. Crazy stuff around the country with these protests, civil disobedience, riots. Last night there was vandalism.
I like to think they're always in danger.
They spray painted F-lights on numerous buildings. As the reporter of Fox said, and we saw it, they went to the federal building and kicked it. They kicked in the door. They kicked in the door.
You kicked in the door.
Somalia low-key with the Minnesota flag out there.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool, right?
I don't even think they want to put themselves out there on the forefront. Personally, I think all the Somalis are probably in hiding right now. You know, Quality Learning Center shut down. Or they didn't renew their license. I don't know, there was a lot of pressure on the licensing. They didn't renew their license, and that Quality Learning Center has been shut down. Well, I think a lot of Somalis are probably all just in the shadows right now. Because if the Somalis are out there, they know the federal government will come out there and pick them up. So I don't think you're going to see any Somalis even near the protest there. Ilhan Omar probably told them, stay away. Stay away. Don't put your neck out there. Put your neck out there. Stay away, because if you're out there, they'll probably scoop you up. So that's one thing, because I know a lot of people like, hey, where's the Somalis? Where's the Somalis? I don't see them out there.
Law's inventory is supposed to go later today for her 100th birthday or something.
Every Somali, I'm sure there's some that are here legally or used.
I just remembered the fresh coffee package.
But that's kind of like what the ICE enforcement and the targets are doing anyway, right? Mostly going after Somalis up there that are in the country illegally or have deportation orders already. And I'm sure there's others too. Minnesota educators call on ICE to stay out of schools.
On the 16th at space.
That's what we watched this morning. Then we watched educators and teachers and people outside of where Renee Good was shot.
Okay.
There in the lawn. Oh, by the way, the barriers that they set up yesterday on the street there on 34th Street, the crates and everything like that, the police went in there overnight and took them all down. They took all those barriers down. So they got to put new barriers up. But if the police came there at night, did it covertly, then
the fresh coffee.
They kind of dipped out of there and left, and they were gone. Police have really, I mean, besides here, I do see a police officer here. Now, I don't know where this location is. This is a camera up there. It's Minneapolis area. Premier Banks. I'm trying to get a location. If anyone knows the actual
I need to
location,
go
share
get
it in
some.
the chat. This is the first time I've actually seen police.
Katie.
Fox has the officer's body cam footage, and it was Renee's wife who told her to drive, baby, drive. See, the wife was out there. Thank you for the real one. 2933. The wife was out there crying, blaming herself. You know, after the fact, the wife was out there when this happened. She was on the side there, and she was blaming. She was trying to take the blame. The wife for putting Renee in that situation. Ruby says this is teaching people that it's okay to disrespect law enforcement. That's what's even more crazy. So we got these teachers out there saying no ICE, and ICE are the enemy, and ICE are. It's crazy because you're teaching kids that ICE and federal law enforcement are evil.
That's what they believe.
Or even 5 years ago and beyond.
Why is that such a problem for people?
Kids that law enforcement are good people, right? Officer friendly, comes and brings their dog and all that.
That's not what the police do in my neighborhood.
JLR, something just clicked.
Oh, me too, Boots.
I just want to stay on my morning legs. Guess I said hi
Accelerating without her girlfriend in the car next to her. Not to leave her girlfriend behind, but to hit the guy. That is a great point from Able to Table. Able to Table says the girlfriend's there, right? The girlfriend's there.
Oh.
Why did she leave her girlfriend behind? Because the door was locked and the girlfriend's trying to get in the car. We're gonna play it one more time.
My legs are so full.
She attempts to zoom off without her girlfriend. Why are you getting out of there without your girlfriend?
Come on. Warm up.
Why are you leaving the girlfriend behind? That's a great point. We're gonna watch it again. We're gonna watch it one final time and I gotta dip out of here.
guy's really animate that he wants to get out of here.
Now, did she say, that's fine, dude, I'm not mad at you?
Yeah.
Is that what she said? Dude, that's fine, I'm not mad at you?
Pretty much, yeah.
The other one is...
Oh wait, that's the lady that killed the guy. That's the one that got shot.
Now, I just want to show you right here.
Are you rubbing them
You
together?
can see the brown on the sleeve.
And I was rubbing my hands on my leg.
Filming this with his own camera. I don't think this is body camera. I think it's their own camera.
Like a cricket. There, now I am. Ah!
She did say drive, baby, drive.
Wow. She got her wife killed like that. Wow.
She hits him. As soon as he gets hit,
Drive, baby, drive.
you can hear the officer in pain. The federal officer, ooh, boom, boom.
Whoa.
She hit him first. He fired after he was hit. Boom, 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 boom. Shot, shot.
Yeah.
Case closed. Now, he said, they're going to probably pounce on, oh, you called her a B word, whatever. Like, he's like, you get what I'm saying? It's justified, folks. It's justified.
Wild.
It might not be right. It might not look right. It might morally not be right.
But it is justified.
It's justified. That officer, remember, that officer was dragged back in June on the same
So now the
side of
question is, why did it happen?
someone using their car as a weapon. She literally plowed into him. Get out of the car. First off, get out of the car. When federal law enforcement tells you to get out of the car and you drive off, you're asking for trouble.
You don't have to listen to ICE in Minnesota, apparently, buddy.
She used the vehicle as a weapon because she's screaming, drive, 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 baby, drive. She plows into
Okay.
the officer. Then he didn't fire his shots before he was hit.
But if they weren't welcome there in the first place by the state, and what they're doing is considered like a criminal act in the state is going to find that it was the ICE guy's fault. That's fucked up.
He got hit and he fired after the fact. Shot. He got hit.
It doesn't matter what he did or what anybody did.
Case closed.
The person at fault was the one breaking the law.
So I gotta step out of here, so I'll be back in a bit. Y'all be blessed, be safe.
This is crazy.
Tips at JLR investigates. Tips at JLR.
You know, you guys' country is going to be a bit of a mess because of this mess.
Cellular for the people may have finally arrived.
Yes!
Cellular for the people may have finally arrived in the form of this innocuous little chip. A first of its kind, ultra-low power, single-chip cellular board with a complete open-source software stack. Not built for phones, but instead for everything else.
Really?
From Belgium, you won't find this on AliExpress, and it costs almost nothing to run. But promises are easy, so today we're going to put it like this. Because Walter brings GPS and cellular together, I'm turning this board into a real-world tracker and seeing if it could actually be used to LoJack your kids, your pets, maybe even your car. We'll test this.
Can I talk on the phone with it, though?
Expand outward from there into my neighborhood, city, and beyond to find out exactly what this little guy can do. Walter is a multi-radio system on a module that pairs the ESP32S3 with a sequence Monarch 2 LTE-M.
Okay, whatever.
Or even minutes with weak coverage. LTE-M brings that down to under 200 milliseconds.
That's one of the important stuff.
For real time.
Actually, so it's able to give us a approximate location based on the tower in use. So let's go over to the quick spot demo, which I think actually makes use of the GPS coordinates. Okay, so we see my node number 1, data slayer. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now we have a very granular map. Oh, and look, we can actually see. This is amazing. Because we're moving right now, right? So we can see.
I was
the
going to
little
get cookies
pins
to have
moving.
then decided I'll make some.
Ooh. Aw. Robbery.
But here's the brutal one. Test 3. A thick concrete stairwell smack in the middle of the building. No windows, no line of sight.
Excuse me.
This is where networks die.
Yeah, it is.
So in the stairwell, we were able to connect to the LTE network fairly rapidly, confirming that NB-IoT and LTE-M have pretty good penetration capabilities, but we didn't ever acquire a GPS fix or any longitude-latitude coordinates, which kind of was to be expected because the GPS antenna needs a line of sight to the sky, even though it's omnidirectional.
Oh, weird.
So you can imagine how this affects certain applications, but even having the LTE connectivity gives you some sense of where it is based on the tower ID, and that deep penetration could be really useful. So on balance, I've been very impressed with the Walter, and particularly for urban settings or settings where
I always find deep penetration to be really useful.
This really opens up a whole new set of possibilities in terms of remote monitoring. Now, if you're thinking, this is awesome, but what if I need something totally off-grid? No cell towers, no SIM cards. You're not alone. And that's exactly why I built the Houdini M1, a completely off-grid dog tracker.
The Houdini.
Built for your escape artists, and cell service just doesn't reach.
Oh.
If you want one, I've got links down below. You can either grab it from my Etsy store or build it yourself with a step-by-step guide.
$14 for a dog tracker? That's pretty good.
Information big tech doesn't want you to know about? Check out this next video. Thanks.
I don't know what an AirPod costs, but actually I thought they were like $5 or something.
This thing drives mobile network companies crazy. It's powered by the open source Meshtastic
Oh yeah.
system.
Yeah, if you get a chance to get Meshtastic stuff.
May have finally arrived in the form of this innocuous little chip. A first of its kind, ultra low power.
If your gadgets look like they belong in a museum, you're a tech artist.
That's kind of neat.
PLED powered by the latest Raspberry Pi 5 is here to revolutionize.
It's got a touchpad on it.
With a retro-futuristic design and open source flexibility, Pilot is perfect for tinkerers, creatives, learners, and coders alike. It's available in 2 flavors.
It's got a joystick.
Pilot 7. The Pilot 5 packs a 5-inch touchscreen, integrated keyboard.
Let me guess, the 7's got a 7. Oh, trackball.
Portability on the go. Prefer a larger screen and more versatility? The Pilot 7's got a 7-inch display.
Oh, there you go.
Detachable modules like keyboards and gamepads.
Tiny little pad.
Boast a 7-hour battery life, PCIe
Shit.
and support, and the full power of Raspberry Pi 5. So whether you're coding, designing, or just tinkering around, Pillay has you covered. Ready to unleash your creative.
That's just a little computer though.
Cellular for the people may have finally.
A little Raspberry Pi is still a pain in the ass.
It has to be one of the strangest phones I've ever seen. A self-proclaimed dust-proof, shock-proof, waterproof, and rugged dual SIM card cell phone with, get this, a built-in shaver.
Oh,
In
this
the
thing.
box, it even has one of those little.
Cellular for the people may have finally arrived in the form of this innocuous little chip. A first of its kind, ultra low power, single chip cellular board with a complete open source software stack. Not built for phones, but instead for everything else. Hailing from Belgium, you won't find this on AliExpress, and it costs almost nothing to run. But promises are easy, so today we're going to put it to the test. Because Walter
dual architecture, high performance, clock, and timer all in one type, made in India. This board is perfect for building your dream electronics project.
Who was it? Was it a bunny? Was it a bunny or a dog?
It's powered by a dual-core ARM, Cortex M33, and RISC-V Hazard 3 running at 150 megahertz with 520 kilobytes of RAM, 4 megabytes of flash, and a Type-C modern-day goodness. Low power projects? Check. Fast and reliable performance? Double check. Now you might think it's a Raspberry Pi Pico 2.
If it was a human, they would have been smart enough to call.
Way smaller and way cooler, and has all the goodies you expect. USB-C ports, user buttons, and multifunction GPIO pins. The board that makes your wildest electronic projects done. A car? Easy. Your own Iron Man suit?
Oh.
Almost. Meet the new
Huh.
SmartLX RP2350A Neo. It's amazing how you can have
I hope that person's not coming here. Holy shit.
high performance clock and timer all in one tiny, made in India. This board is perfect for building your dream electronics project. Why settle for less when you can have power, flexibility, and efficiency all on one board? It's powered by a dual-core ARM, Cortex M33, and RISC-V Hazard 3 running at 150 megahertz with 520 kilobytes of SRAM, 4 megabytes of flash, and a Type-C connector for modern-day goodness. Low power projects? Check. Fast and reliable performance? Double check. Now you might think it's a Raspberry Pi Pico 2. Close, but not quite. This board is way small, way slimmer, and has all the goodies you expect. USB-C ports, user buttons, and multifunction GPIO pins.
Oh, yeah.
That makes your wildest electronic projects possible. One built.
Was she on the walkway or the snow? Must have been the walkway. I would have seen somebody on the snow. I think. Oh, Christ.
Yes, walkway.
Ow.
She stopped just before the hand was then carried on.
Ow. Ah. This hurts a lot. Ah. Fuck. God damn, dude. So, I used to have... Didn't work anyway. I used to have a rasp file for wood that I used to take down the calluses on my feet. Because nothing else works. Too much kung fu. Who is this guy? I can't even read what that said.
Do you soak your feet first?
No. No. Oh my goodness. I tried that before, but if the I was doing it with the pumice stone and it fucking fell apart. All the way apart. It just turned into sand on my foot. So I quit getting things wet first because I don't know. Maybe if I soaked them for like maybe for a couple of hours, it might help. These are like really unusually thick pads, like dog feet. Harder than dog feet. No. It was something stupid expensive one my mom had. I wrecked it so quick. I tried. Cheese grater doesn't can't get enough leverage. A Dremel? I used to have one of those too. The calluses on my feet.
What are you talking about?
They're like, fuck, it's like they crystallize almost. Like the skin's so dry that it breaks off in like little shards. Oh no!
We just lost power.
That's not funny.
I have my coffee now.
I hope you got your coffee.
Oh damn.
That's terrible. Oh, from the wind, hey? I would complain that they even,
I know how to survive power outages, ha ha.
Well, I bet. You better.
Thankfully, it was already burned.
That's great. You don't...
reverse engineered a $20,000 military area, so I went down.
Always like to
Cellular
just
for
in
the
case.
people.
Californians have to thrive in the rain, so we didn't.
February 7th, 2002. Pre-dawn. FB.
Do you have the barbecue?
No.
Cellular for the people.
Wait, me? Not me. I sure don't. California's cactus drive in the rain. What?
Autocorrect always accepting my comment. You don't want to lock up here then.
No, I doubt it. Californians are pretty adaptable. Nobody in BC can drive either. I wouldn't worry about it. You should see when they come here. Holy fuck. A whole inch?
It snowed another inch up here last night. Instantly freeze up like a popsicle.
Well, no, really, Space. Do you want me to... We'll go live one day, and I'll ask everybody on the street who are the worst drivers in Alberta. I promise you everyone says BC. Even the Jeets. You guys get on a little bit of snow and you start acting crazy. Oh, hey, yeah. My first wife hit a mountain. So I know we got some pretty fucking good idiots here, too. How the fuck do you hit a mountain? Drunk is how.
The cheats are in a league of their own. Halo.
I've never seen one hit a mountain. Yeah. Yeah, she looked down. She looked down and looked back up and hit a mountain. It's so fucking dumb. I was like, wow, bitch, you wrecked the car? She's like, I'm okay. Like, fuck, I care. Cost me like $500 to get her back home. What a joke. Pretty sure she was banging her horse massage teacher if I think about it, but I don't know. That's just me being bitter. She was super loyal for a while. And then we moved to a more casual relationship, and that was not nearly as exclusive. Which is crazy. Oh wow, that's crazy. I know a guy that hit, what did he say? I think he called it the only palm tree in Syria. Maybe it wasn't Syria. I'm pretty sure it was though. Like, what? They have palm trees there? He's like, yeah, I hit one. Oh, good. Did he like it? He better liked it. Did he frame it? Is he gonna frame it? Wow.
40 miles per hour gust just now.
It's like being held out a car window.
He had the nerve.
Oh man. That's hilarious. You didn't build a frame? What the hell? Ah, that's funny, kinda. I mean, as long as he was joking.
I had told him to give himself a frame while I was working on it. Oh, who I got censored.
Always doing something that needs censoring. Hey? I think it's crazy that YouTube lets you say Jeep. Must be not very many working at YouTube.
I told him I could give it to you, then I could complete it for you. Word of the morning. Strangle.
Ah, that's such a good word. Seems like I better take it easy on the drinking, maybe. I wasn't even drinking very much last night. Oh.
Censored again. I was typing AGR song.
Oh yeah. That'll get you censored. Oh. That was so nice last night. Fell asleep listening to chat on my phone. Oh, come on, Tommy.
The one about 6 feet under.
Yeah, I thought that's what song it was.
But I can still hear her playing.
Do you know that song was written about the guy's dog? I don't know who wrote it. But my uncle did. Woo! She's live. I think. Or is this old? This is old. Oh no, this is live. Or something. What is going on here? There we go. Oh, it does sound windy.
We're gonna run off just my data, see how that works. We're gonna run off just my data, see how that works.
Very poorly.
Are we back? Let me check. I may have to restart. I know.
It's okay. It's okay.
Can you hear it? Can you hear the wind?
A little bit.
It's crazy. I want to see if it's possible. I know I can go inside and I can get ready in there, but I feel like it's going to be fun. So we're doing it. I just hope my lashes don't fly away. It's crazy windy, dude. It was blowing fucking hard right now, and I had to pray to God to like just let it calm down for a bit. And then it blew harder. Right? A little bit, but is it fucking with the audio?
No.
Or can you hear it in the background?
Background.
We're doing it. I don't care. Sorry for the wind, guys. I don't have one of them boom mics that like you can't. It's not fucking with audio. Is that a deal for real? Okay, as long as it's not stuffing my mic, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. All that matters. So we're gonna get ready and get into the Bible. Yeah, thank God it wouldn't be if it wasn't this overhead thing. So that's good. I'm just gonna have to talk a little louder than I normally do. I love the wind, but then I don't. I want it to blow really hard so you guys can see it. So if it calmed down right now for a minute, well, let's see how long it lasts. Yes, he does. He sure does. By the way, it's my mother's birthday. Hey, babe, what's up? It's my mother's birthday today. Happy birthday, Mama in heaven. I love you so much. She would have been 66 today. She died when she was 55. It's been 10 years and 6 months and 25 days that she died. Passed away. Now she's living the eternal life up there with God. Well, she's not suffering anymore. That's all that matters. I saw a flock of birdies fly over today, and I thought about her. Yeah. She was an awesome mom. If you guys love me, you guys love my mom. I am what my mom was. Hey, staying up with wind. What's up? If we start effing, I'm not on the Wi-Fi because the Wi-Fi seems to be cutting out. I'm on my data. Is it pixelated? Probably is.
No, it's good.
No need to ask. It's not going to ask right off.
I was behind. What happened to your dream?
Baby bubble love.
Oh,
I know. No,
Still behind. Low.
Is the power still off? No, there's no power off. Power's on. Baby bubble's like, woo! The win! I know.
My tummy hurts.
You gotta dono for the dangle lip. The dangle lip. The dangle sticky lip.
Well, it's almost better now. STD.
I can't do that. I don't like when the smoke stays in my face. And by the way, I took a shower. My hair is already dry. So thank God for that. Anyway, let's get to trying to do this makeup. I have to tie my hair a bit. After my sticky though. I made coffee. Coffee's made. But what does this coffee in the pot? You want me bad? We're gonna play a vapor in the wind. Still you hear me when I'm calling. Lord, you catch me when I'm falling. It's knocking myself. I'm trying to put a weight on it or something.
Tummy rubs with the room. You know the way I have that love ahead when she needs comforting.
Hi, baby. I love that my hair is dry, so it makes it easier to straighten it.
Well, now, gotta be fair.
Oh shit.
So I just want to get my makeup ready to go.
Hey,
And so my glasses don't fly away. Happy Friday, Classy. We're gonna have to put them under something while we put the glue on so they don't fly away. Over them, I mean. New hair today. Yay. Dude, the wind took my freaking eyelash glue. What the hell? You motherfucker.
Look at her. I want to blow on her. She says.
I literally just saw it.
Woo! Hey, who's up?
Oh, I did. It's in my pocket. Because, where we live in the valley, we're surrounded by mountains, and we catch all the wind that comes from everywhere else, and just gets stuck here. Santa Ana winds. There you go. That's exactly what it is.
It sure sounds like a
It's
lot of rain in the
constantly
wind.
windy here sometimes. Y'all are just catching it. But yeah, it's usually fucking windy here. So let's start with these glasses.
Just wait.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
wow.
Brand new pair, I'll be so mad. We gotta get this sticky case to put over them.
Wow.
Put over them so that they don't fly away.
That's all wind? Crazy.
It should dry faster though with the wind, so let's hope that helps. We're surrounded on all sides by mountains.
Wind is doing her hair fast.
One underneath, let's fucking go.
Drive.
They shouldn't fly anywhere. And if they do, they die down. Fucking strong ass.
Yeah, I bet.
Love you too. Yeah. I told you I wasn't kidding. Dude, I used to be so scared in my RV. When I lived in my
Yeah, I
RV,
bet it rocked.
the would rock. Like,
Yeah, I
it
bet.
was, like, really heavy, and the wind would shake that motherfucker. Like, I could see this trailer right here fucking rock it back and forth.
Oh.
Blue on number 2.
I have to go back to the molly, I guess.
Let's go. Oh my god, it's so scary sounding.
That's crazy.
Shit's blowing up. We ain't gonna let it stop us though. Ain't gonna let the wind stop my ass. Ever. Thank you. Yeah, she blocked me in her trap, by the way. Let me give you guys a little glimpse.
Oh, it looks so pretty though. Wow.
Are you? Alright. So, my hair's pretty much dry. Hi, Mama. You like the wind? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. It's windy. I know, right? Palm trees are blowing. Everything's rocking and knocking. Really good. So my hair's dry, so I can put it all up for now, I guess. I love that I never have to use a brush either. My hair. Oh, thank you. In my little baby hairs. Let's go. That'll solve that problem for now.
That might be enough wind to cool Ozzy off.
It's so fun.
I wonder if it'll make it all the way around the globe like that.
I didn't have my straightener up high enough, by the way. By the way, just a tip for you girls who use foundation on your face, always use your fingers. As bad as you might think that is. Okay, let me tell you why. Because you're wasting makeup. Alright. Wasting makeup. Why? Why are you gonna get fired tomorrow? Or why do you think? We're doing a let's see if it's possible to get ready in the wind. And I think I'm doing good.
Oh.
So, yeah. That big tree, there's no more leaves on it. You know, Claire's little house blew away completely. Well, with us. I don't wear much makeup either. I used to wear a gang of makeup, not anymore so much. I just put foundation on, a little bit of mascara on my eyelashes, and some lip color, and I'm done. You told it. What? Where's my mascara? And the reason why I put mascara on before I put eyelashes on is because it helps support them, because I wear very heavy ones. What's up, D08? 808? How are you? Oh, you're good. It really helps support them when you put them on. And I know like my shit is really white. You know what? Because I had a darker compact and I lost it, so we're dealing with a little bit of white face today. And also, I don't have a mirror, so I have to use the screen as a mirror. Well, maybe if you apologize to the lady, you'll keep your job. No? You don't think so? I got wind in my eye. Making water. Ah! The fuck?
What is?
I think your patio's not going to exist anymore after today, Bubbles. This is so fun. It's actually really fun. I like it. Bubbles, you hear me? This coffee in the coffee pot. Did you get some?
No.
Wimpy wildin'. Oh, yeah. It's not going to stop us from praising Jesus, though. Bubbles. You know what's going to be the most interesting part of this whole makeup process right now is trying to get my eyelashes on without them flying out of my hands.
Yeah.
What up, Carl? How are you? Good morning. I know. It is. It is. I need to put water in it, actually. I won't get rid of my doggy minute. My favorite mascara ever. I'll keep putting water in it until it doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back. I found my other one. It's in my backpack. The one you bought me. That's why I've been using this one because I haven't been able to find it. But I found it. Hi, Aussie girl. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Yay! Oh, that's why you're not supposed to use other people's mascara.
The power does keep going on and off. Because the light keeps turning on right here, by the way. So we're back. We're back! Speaker, mascara. Different mascara. Okay, let's try this one. Not dry. It looks like I have a slit in my eyebrow, dude. What the hell? The power keeps going off and on. Yeah, that my other one was dry. I had this one and couldn't find it, but then I found it. By the way, Dollar Tree mascara, it's great. You just gotta put a couple coats on. I don't even need to put them on, no? Sorry, I have to. I don't have a mirror. Real deal, Holyfield. Sorry. I'm backing up. There.
That is awesome.
I
See,
don't have
maybe
a
if it
mirror,
works.
I'm using chat. that's my mirror. So get ready. My shirt went all the way up. I know.
At least if you're clipped.
I love the joking. Okay, let's try these lashes. Okay. One at a time. One at a time. Wait for the wind to calm down.
100%.
Okay, I have them both in my hand. Really gonna be really hard, by the way.
Is that like spider legs?
Ready? Ah! One on.
Good job.
Press them so they don't fly off. I'm wearing a crop top basically, but I have a sweater on because it's fucking Lash Pro, right? One and done. Let's go.
That's crazy.
I don't wear a crop top. I'm wearing a tube top. I don't show my belly. Sorry. There you
With
go.
all that wind.
Did it. What's crazy? I look like I'm in a commercial. Funny. Alright. Oh, dude! Come on! I was getting that hot. I'm gonna have trouble straightening my hair because the power keeps going on and off. Alright. What's up, Jenny? Eyeballs on fleek. I didn't even see this. Sorry. You like the
Yeah, yeah.
This is my... It's very fucking, what do you call it? Very just roll out of bed this way, but I didn't. I took a shower.
I love it.
I know. It's windy, Jenny, and I'm trying to get ready for the wind, and it's working so far.
100%.
Don't believe it's a dope girl. She do the craziest shit. You think so?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm not leaving it this way.
No, you could. I don't know.
I should do them more often, huh? You see baby bubble, she's like flying in the wind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
'Okay, we're done. Thank you. Told you I don't really wear much. This is all I put on. It's a very fucking, what do you call it? 5-minute makeup. Make you look whatever.
Looking good.
Hair down.
Oh wow, I didn't know your hair was that long.
I get scared of like the hard whip. I'm like, what the fuck is what? The wind? That noise? It is getting long, right? You remember how it was when I first started streaming?
Yeah, I sure do. How's she being rude?
Down to my butt. Which it was down to my ass when I fucking before got cut off. If you guys see this green light come off, let me know because that means the power's off. How am I being rude? All I asked you was what the fuck is what? Then you said what the fuck is that? I don't need to be rude if you think it is rude. I'm never rude. I hate it.
Was not berate you.
Carl wants me to berate him. Boyfriend yes and no, or boyfriend yes or no?
Is he in the chat? That's what XC is.
God, you type fast, babe. How do you type? Prickly pear. He types super fast.
Yo!
Hey, what up, yo? Carl! Happy birthday! Today's my mom's birthday. Thank you, Stony. Hey is a fast hyper. I love his keyboard clicks. Keyboard ASMR. Hey ASMR. All hate ASMR. No matter what he's doing, I love it. He does. He's awesome. Hey, is awesome. Look at her rocking them pretty cowboy boots. 'Cause you wanna be a cowgirl, baby. Why don't you avocado? You guess haters alright, you just guess, that's it. Cheers.
Alright, guess.